Like I have a strong suspicion that because he was awake 30 minutes ago talking to me about the league.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
So I
I
mean, he's not streaming. I think he just like is pretending that he's asleep. But I know the truth.
Did he stay up all night?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not keeping track of him. How is it? Wait, so you're playing Feral Mage? That's actually so strong in twos.
Yeah.
You just have, I mean, as long as you survive, which I'm sure you're pretty good at.
It's it's tough because initially people played Night Fae Druid, and then it became Necro Druid, but now it's back to Night Fae, and so I have to get used to like surviving without Fleshcraft and all the OP heals.
Wow, you actually switched Covenants
No, I just have
twice
two. I have
already?
two druids.
Wow. Instead of switching Covenants, you leveled and geared another Druid.
Yeah, because you have to
You're
be Night Fae
fucking
for raiding. Like
hilarious.
Necrolord raiding is the most disgusting
Oh.
thing ever.
Oh wow. Actually that makes sense. You have one character to PvP on and then one to raid on. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I just I like just came back and for rogues for the longest time it was Kyrian because of the 7 point. It's like the anima charge combo point thing was really
Yeah.
strong. And then now what's meta is Venthyr because flagellation is really strong. It's
Oh,
like
dude,
this.
that thing is so insane.
Yeah, like it does the most damage ever, right? And you're trolling if you don't have it because people just die in a kidney if you have flagellation up. And the cooldown's like a minute and a half. It's like it like is completely desynced from all the other major cooldowns in the game. So yeah, I don't want to farm 50 renown, so I feel so bad when someone lives in arena with like 20% HP because if I just had that button, they would
Oh,
die
dude,
every time.
flagellation is like rogues
No.
will if you ever trinket before they duel, they'll reliably kidney you in duel, and you're just dead.
Yeah, you're just dead. Yeah, you're 100% right.
Damn, dude, WoW Arena is too fun, man. You can't get that experience anywhere else.
Yeah, I agree. It's really fun right now. I like that it's a lot
It's
faster
so
now.
fast, dude. Threes
But
games are over in like 30 seconds average. It's fucking hilarious.
yeah, but is I feel like that's how WoW should be. Like if you make a mistake or if you see a play and you go for it, like they should die. They shouldn't just like be able to press. I mean, to be honest, you can just press defensives, right? But like if you misplay, you die, which I think is great. I think that is I don't know, it just feels more skillful.
Yeah,
Hello.
I feel that. Holy
Yo,
shit, Sneaky's here.
Sneaky's here. I didn't think you were gonna show up,
Whoa.
dude.
Why?
Because you were messaging me about PoE 30 minutes ago.
What the fuck? You
Uh,
messaged me first. You said, "Yo, what's up, Arabot? What position are you?"
Yeah, I mean,
damn, he
you're my aura bot.
definitely
Uh-huh.
phrase that like you started the conversation.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
bro,
no,
want
no,
to
no,
talk
no, no,
about
no.
PoE? Oh
I
yeah,
should.
Sneaky was
No, no,
messaging me
no, no,
about.
no, 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 no. Wait, hold on. Like, I started the conversation. Like, I definitely did. I'm just saying that Sneaky was awake 30 minutes ago, and he didn't show up until now.
Wait, holy
It's
shit,
true.
we're already in game. I just opened the stream. I'm trolling.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing happened so far.
They start so fast.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're doing better now.
It's good. It's good.
Love it.
You know, did you see that? It lied. It said voices of Freak and Kobe, but all I'm hearing is Sneaky and Meteos.
Hmm,
Hmm.
that's a good point.
LCS lying?
The
I
visuals are
hear
just
double
not
lift and
matching up to the
Sneaky.
experience.
Yeah, there's different voices for everyone, huh?
Wait, Sneaky, are you playing the new PoE League?
Yeah.
Are you gonna keep raiding with us, or are you gonna abandon us like last time?
Ooh.
Oh, you mean?
Guys, is there just a 4v4 including
Rating?
supports?
Oh.
Both supports are here for the rates, guys. Now that's what you want to see.
That's pretty wild.
Damn. Yeah, that is pretty weird.
I
C9
wonder
did
if
this level 1 last time, like with the late invade up here, but having the full team play around it is unexpected. I do like it with Lucian though, like just starting at the race, not the red, because Lucian could just be there without losing anything mid.
yeah, that was good. I think it ended up being just that 50-50 smite in the end though.
Uh-huh.
And Blabber won, but like it's not guaranteed to steal rates. It feels like that's like the most sketchy one.
Yeah, so I had Perks on the Next Level show, and I actually got to talk to him about their last game. Remember when they did like the early invade and they were like counter-jungling Diana, and then they stopped to go gank top,
Yeah.
and then it went horribly?
Yeah.
I just asked him his thoughts on that, and what he said was like their early game plan that game was diving top level 3, and so like the late invade was an audible that they called at like the last minute, and then they just like weren't able to adapt. Like they were stuck on their initial plan still of trying to dive top.
Oh, yeah.
Which that happens. Like I can totally see that.
Totally, yeah, that's super understandable. It could even be a thing where it's like you feel bad when you had this plan and your teammates like, oh, are we still diving top on this wave? I stacked it up, and then it's like, I could totally see a jungler being like, oh yeah, I can make it. Like, no,
Yeah,
like,
because
we're
you
still
don't want to
doing
like
that.
let your teammate down.
Yeah, they have this expectation, and you don't want to say no.
Yeah, like you like teammates want to be able to trust each other. So it's like if you say you're gonna do something, you want to do it. But a lot of times it just looks like shit right before that. It's like I would never go for this in solo queue, but
Yeah.
because you know your teammates are relying on you to do it, you just do it anyway.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
that is a great explanation for why that happened. I actually forgot about that game.
Yeah, because I was asking him, I was like, I was basically just every pro player I talk to, I always ask them about Diana because to me it's just so weird that she's
Up every game.
like one of the highest presence junglers and highest win rate junglers, and no one seems to give a fuck about her. Like she
Yeah.
never gets banned.
Ooh. This is sketchy. This is sketchy.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
They're so
like
chunked.
That's a pretty greedy trade by C9, isn't it? Like the waves coming in,
yeah,
you know your jungler's
yeah,
not
it's
there.
it's really greedy. They still have to back off here. Like even though they got a better trade, it was better for FBI. Like he would rather be 1 HP and then be half than them be like 80% and then they wouldn't be dive worthy.
Yeah, they're very diveable now.
This is
Oh, that
rough.
feels so bad for Sven because it's a cannon wave, so he ends up losing the cannon XP. Oh no,
Uh-oh.
you can't go back. You can't.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh, it's so
And
bad
I think
now.
Sven's just dead too right after.
Yeah, no, he's fucked. He's
Oh,
fucked.
he has Blabber coming, but he's too far.
No.
Oh, and now
shit.
Blabber's just going for the overplay.
FBI
Actually, he
dead.
has him.
No, he has
Yeah.
it. He has it. I think they get some kills
It's
here. It's
not even
Oh.
that good, but oh, okay.
Ooh.
Perks getting
Okay,
that
I
was
like
pretty
that.
smooth.
I like that. Yeah, I think Zen and Vulcan, it's so frustrating to lose that much farm to your turret that they're just like, maybe we can just cheat it, because my jungler's already coming. But no, you can't. They just made that play so much worse for them. And it's being 2 for 2, so it's not the worst, but
Maybe.
oh,
Wow. Damn, that's a flash.
I think that was a really good reaction by Abadog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he might have gotten fucking snipped there and just died.
Oh, if he gets hit by the hook, yeah, I think he's in big trouble.
Yeah, because he just W'd, right? Like, he doesn't have ult yet.
Yeah. And then even if he does, if he flashes after he gets hooked, I think he dies anyways. But like,
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. I just
Oh.
am impressed with his reaction time there. No, it's a tragedy. Good play by Vulcan to cancel the E by Leo, but it's just like,
Replay's
I
so
don't know.
low frame rate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I wonder if their thought process here is like Lee Sin used his spells on the Krugs. He's not going to be ready for the dive, and we can get under the turret. But like, I think that was just a bad
Yeah.
read because
yeah.
even if his spells are down, like they can just dive immediately anyway.
Lee Sin didn't even do damage to Nautilus. It did 1 auto attack. So I think Vulcan would die there every single time, no matter what. Even with no Lee Sin. Leo's just so stupid, man. Because she gets like 40 armor and MR from W, and then Aftershock. She doesn't take any damage when she dives.
So tanky.
Yeah. And her CC is obviously really guaranteed, which is great for diving.
Yeah,
Op
most
is
Leonas
actually-
nowadays, I feel like when they're going for the kill setup, like they don't bother trying to E then Q. If they have flash, they'll just flash Q and then E after.
Yeah, it's good.
We've seen a lot of, like, E flashes, too. That's been catching a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, if you can't get the
Yeah.
range.
It's really hard
Yeah.
to react to.
It's like they do it when they're just
blocked.
about in E range anyway, as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of like max range E.
Yeah. It's so hard to react to a lot of these things. Like Alistar Q Flash, you can't really react. I think Leona's E is like possible, but really hard. And then like Rel has
Well-
like Flash RW, which in my opinion is absolutely impossible to react.
That one's
Or is it Flash WR, right? Not Flash RW, but
yeah.
it's
That one's pretty quick for sure.
like you will get sucked by the R
Mhm.
if the Rel is good. She'll like do it so fast that you just immediately get pulled in at least a little bit. It's really hard. Some of these support
So,
plays are like no
yeah,
counterplay.
you just have to like completely flash like in anticipation. But
Yeah.
if you do that and they don't go, then you just fucking wasted your flash.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like you said the Alistar one's hard to react to. It's like, it's instant, but you can almost like read when he's doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to just know.
You have to be in his head.
Another example of like when you just have to know is when Vlad is gonna E flash on you, and you have to like pre-flash his like E damage and his ult, because like every Vlad will like charge up E and then like flash R and then release it, right?
Mhm.
So if you can read it, it's like such a huge payoff because he hits nothing and
Oh,
he
yeah.
wastes two abilities. And then if you can't read it though, you just feel like, what the fuck was I supposed to do? He just flashed on me anytime he wants.
Mhm.
2 billion damage.
Fucking dude, when Vlad is strong in the meta, it's so fucking not fun for everyone else.
Yeah, he's fucking insane. 'Cause
Especially
when
AD
he's strong,
carry.
he's
Like
like
AD carry is
decent
probably
in lane.
like what do you do to him? He's immune most of the time, and when he's not, he's fucking one-shotting you.
Vlad is for sure BS. Like it feels like the game is just about buying time for Vlad when he's meta. Because late game, you can't really lose fights if you have a good Vlad player on your team. He
You
just
know,
has
I
this
feel
weakness of
good.
like, you can't really fight early Herald, you can't really fight like early 5v5s.
He also kind of sucks at pushing, so a lot of times people treat him like a Vayne type champ, where like if he's inside, you just like push him in and leave.
Yeah, but it's so weird. He gets crazy wave clear at level 13 when his E becomes like a 2-second cooldown that one-shots the back line. So like he sucks at pushing for the first 15 minutes, and then he becomes like the god side laner. Yeah, I don't know. It feels, I don't know. Maybe Vlad feels a
He's
lot
also-
like the Gwen in that way.
He's slow
Untargetable.
in the side lane, which is like one issue with him, right? Like he can get ran down pretty easily.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty relevant thing for champs that go into side. Like if you can't get out when a bunch of champs come for you, like Irelia, as opposed to Camille or even just Viego, like he has his E, so he's fast.
Yeah. One thing to notice about this game that like my chat's talking about top being behind, like someday losing, but the map has been split for so long. Blabber went for early invade on Wraiths, level 1. Level 3, his bot lane gets dove by closer while he's topside, and then he goes he's continually pathing to
Ooh, good ult by Blabber
Uh-oh.
there.
Perks might be in trouble here. He has flash, but it's
far.
numbers disadvantage. Okay.
Ooh, there it is.
Yeah, I think in this game I usually don't. I'm not a huge someday fan, but
Ooh.
that that's a flash.
Oh, close.
Really
Damn.
late. Just do it next time. He should just do it early to preserve his HP, so his tower doesn't get fucked here.
FBI not actually gonna go for the tower. I guess they don't feel safe.
Yeah, I think
Taking
like
wards first.
when
That makes
Aphelios
sense.
just flashes on you. Can't
Yeah,
have
you
to
just flash
react.
instantly. There's no like outplaying his like flash autos. You're just gonna get hit until you flash. But it's okay. That's why I fucking hate this matchup so much, man. Kalista versus Aphelios just feels so miserable. On like like for both sides, like on one side, Aphelios is like kind of better in 2v2. Oh wow,
That's awkward.
that's so awkward. He didn't think who he was in the bush there.
Yeah. They perfectly moved into it.
Yeah,
That's
I wonder
pretty
if that's
funny.
almost intentional.
I
Like
it feels like it was a bait.
Yeah.
He's been really impressive, just like being the right place, the right time, especially when the other team doesn't expect him.
Yeah. Uh,
Yeah, I mean, they maybe even expected him to be there, because it's kind of standard, but like, he definitely did not think that the hook would hit him.
this is like a game where if I was Sven, I would say like it's really good if we punish Aphelios no flash. Like we have so much CC, we have Kalista Nautilus, and then obviously when Volley has ulti, you can just get on him. But if the enemy team covers, that's just what sucks. It's like playing with Caitlyn. Like if the enemy team is 3v3, you just lose anyways. The only way you can kill him is if it's a numbers advantage play where you can one-shot him.
I actually think on the flip side, like C9 doesn't have to feel that bad. Like obviously you have an Aphelios or a head Aphelios, but I don't think they're playing to like a bot lane win con. Like a lot of times I see teams treat Kalista kind of like an Ashe type champ, where you know they're there for like some early prio and then to be kind of supportive later into the game.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Kalista has actually a lot of util, but you can play matchups against Aphelios where your turret isn't getting completely destroyed every wave.
yeah, I think if they look for like a TP play with Fudge, it could be really good.
Oh wow.
Dude, Blabber slipped out of
Blabber
that.
ults out and Vulcan goes in. FBI.
Oh,
he's
shit.
fine.
That's awkward.
Yeah, this is just good old
Yeah.
standoff. Fudge did not have a good ward to TP there. He had to TP kind of like at the red buff bush.
You know, that's just a fight where I think if Blabber holds his ulti or just ults onto Aphelios, he will die. Because he's got Nautilus ulted, stunned by Volley, Kalista can ulti. He will just die without doing any damage. But I think they're just not on the same page about going in or flashing away. Have you been playing solo queue recently, Sneaky? And Meteos too?
I've been
Little
playing
bit.
some, more than I have in the past, but not a shit ton.
I play like one fucking day a week, but I...
Ooh.
Oh? Wow, he's dead. He's no flash. Ugh.
Yep.
It's so ugly when you have no flash and the enemy team is playing stuff like LeBlanc Lee Sin. Crazy catch. It's always gonna die if you make a small mistake. I was asking about solo queue though because I was wondering what you guys saw was popular recently.
I mean, there just came a new patch. There's
Yeah,
some
I guess the new
changes.
patch does fuck things up. I'm trying to remember. For AD carry, I've seen a lot of Kai'Sa lately. I think it looks really strong with Wit's End. In fact, like, I've been just smashing every game that I go Wit's End. On, like, any champion. But, like,
OP
Kai'Sa
item.
especially seems, like, really OP with it. With the Kraken Slayer. And I thought it would feel bad to not have the crit. But it doesn't feel bad at all. It feels great. I think attacking faster and being really tanky and getting move speed from Wit's End and just the damage that you're putting out is like, it's ridiculous.
You go Gwynsu third with that?
No, you just end up going into crit. Like,
Oh, okay.
you just end up doing like, you know, Kraken Slayer, Wit's End, and then you're really strong. Then you go like PD into IE and every item feels great.
Uh-huh. Have you tried Gwynsu? I feel like on paper it sounds like it synergizes really well with those other items. Like two on
Yeah,
hits.
actually, maybe I should just try it. Because, like, you can go Ginsu's or you can go IE. I can see both of them being, like, fucking good. So I think that's probably part of the reason why everyone is playing Kalista. Is it's, like, it wins so much in LCS, Kalista. And, like, maybe it's just because the itemization is so good. Any champ that can go, like, Wit's End second feels really strong.
It definitely
Yeah, yeah.
it adds a lot of safety to your bot lane, like both the AD carry and the support. Like she's so fucking annoying.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's really good.
Listen, not the build.
The champ, yeah, and the build like Kalista goes
Well, I
is
think
so
that
defensive.
the build comes like that's her personal survivability part, right? Like if you can get away with like shield bow Wit's End,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Dude,
Yeah.
Sneaky, you're playing Pokemon Unite, right?
Yeah.
What do you think so far? I still haven't tried it.
It's pretty fun. You should.
Fuck. All right, I'll do it.
It's like,
You guys want to
You-
queue it up?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's like HOTS where like you have two abilities and then you choose like talents to make those abilities like a little different but better
Uh-huh.
on
Only
like
two
level up.
abilities?
Yeah, the two ability part is what like
That's
No,
kind
it's
of
cool.
looked limp to me.
It doesn't really matter. No,
it
it
sounds like
doesn't
a
feel
mobile
like you're
game.
lacking.
It sounds like
Okay.
Brawl Stars, which
Brawl Stars is
I'm
fucking
not.
sweet.
Brawl Stars is sick, even though you only have two abilities. Like
Yeah.
I love the. This is not a hashtag ad. Like I actually just like that game.
The only thing that would keep me from playing Brawl Stars more is I think we talked about it the other week, but like the pay to win ish part of it, like you get so much strength
Yeah,
from leveling up, and like the mobile
yeah,
controls are tough for me.
yeah. I feel like I'm not. I'm not like as in control of my character as on PC.
Yeah, dude, if I could keyboard mouse that shit, or like even just an actual controller, like I would play
We
so
would.
much.
We would be
I love
faker
the
of
just
Brawl
fucking
Stars.
arena.
Yeah, it's good. So Pokemon Unite is. Have you played Brawl Stars, Sneaky?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if it's similar, but it sounds similar. Was it 5v5 or what? 3v3?
Yeah, 5v5.
So how do you win? I saw it was like you score into like a fucking basket, like
Yeah, so like
basketball type shit.
there's no minions. There's just like creeps, basically, like jungle camps, and then they start in the lane as well.
Uh-huh.
And each time you kill them, they give you XP and they give you Pokemon balls. Varying per monster. It's like 2 to 5, and then there's like objective ones. But you collect those, and then you can only get points if you dunk them into like the enemy's, quote unquote turret. But like the turret's just like a heal zone, where the enemy can stay in and fight you. You can fight them, but they'll generally out regen your damage if you fight them in there.
I see.
So like they just defend that, and they can stop you from dunking.
Gotcha.
And like
My
do you
chat
get
saying
items?
Pokemon Unite's pay to win.
No, it's not.
Okay.
There's like there's like runes in the game is all, and you
But
just
like
unlock
when you're
them.
farming, you only get XP like in HOTS? You don't get like any other progression in the gold or
There's no gold. There's just, I think like when you get the kill, you get more XP, on like the minions and stuff.
Okay.
And it's not HOTS where like everyone shared XP or anything. It's
Oh, okay,
individual.
that's good.
I love HOTS.
Oh, dude, I hate the part of HOTS where you're the same level as all your teammates though.
I can see why people don't like it, but I like it a lot.
Did you know that there was like HOTS Faker and he switched to playing in LCK? Rich?
Yeah, I've heard of that. It's pretty
But like
funny.
HOTS Faker is like it's being generous here, like I feel
You
like
seen
there's
him in
probably a
HOTS, though?
lot of similarly skilled players in HOTS. But I thought that was funny
So,
that like
Yeah,
which
the thing with HOTS is like I would equate it more to like fuck, what's a good analogy? Where like League is kind of like, how strong you are in WoW, where it's like really gear dependent, like your levels you can get really ahead of everyone. Oh, team fight. So
Lapper
it's
just
awkward
gets
as
blown up
hell.
every fight and he's always ulting out. Oh my god, he's literally
Yeah, I
gone.
mean that's generally like what you want to do with. Oh, this is a huge angle for Fudge.
Ooh!
Oh,
He
it was
wasted that ulti.
joke.
Holy shit! It's fucking close.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Everyone's so fucking low, man.
I think FBI was just giga critting there. Like every time I saw him hit someone, it was just like
Yeah, it was-
371.
Dude, I'm telling you, this build just does the most damage in the world.
really does.
When you have E maxed, it's just so stupid.
In my opinion, this has to be the best Aphelios build. Like, no other AD
Yeah.
carry comes close to that kind of damage.
I was playing it a bit. It actually makes your Inferno multi deal damage again.
Yeah, it makes every ability feel so impactful, and I don't know if you should actually go Kraken Slayer when you do this build. That's my opinion.
Yeah, not sure.
Because like when I think about Kraken Slayer, the value is like you're hitting the whole fight. You're just smashing autos into the closest target. You're getting a lot of procs, but that's not really the way that it works with Collector. It feels like the way it works is like you hit hard as fuck, and your abilities are kind of most of your damage. Like hitting a sniper Q or hitting like an Infernum Q or ulti is like a lot of the damage. So in that case, I think Gale is like really good.
I
To just finish
actually
off
really
people.
like that. Just design in general for an AD carry, like not necessarily hitting fast, but hitting super fucking hard.
Yeah,
Jin.
it's like Jin.
It's cool.
It's
I don't
like
know. A lot of
Draven.
times though, Jin just tickles the shit. Oh my god, Abadage got
dead.
hounded.
Abadagi like misclicked. He like was moving away, and then I think he wanted to take the cone, and he misclicked and ran back.
Do you think he could have got that out? He looks pretty fucked to me.
Yeah, maybe he was fucked either way. Yeah.
Because he's no Merc Treads, like no tenacity, just getting jumped on by a Nautilus.
Yeah.
I feel like LeBlanc into Nautilus in general is one of the harder supports to deal with, because like any point and click has always been like LeBlanc's fucking kryptonite, you know, like Maokai, Lissandra type champs.
Yeah.
Just lock her down. Wait,
Oh,
Vulcan is
Vulcan
in
is
some trouble.
inting.
He's just never mind, Callista.
Wait,
XP.
just kidding. It was Callista. I actually somehow forgot.
Someday fuming at that one.
Oh.
Nice jump back.
Yeah.
C9 doing a pretty good job of just dicking with 100 Thieves, like giving Fudge time to push in bottom, not giving up kills or Baron.
Yeah.
That's the fucking Callista effect, dude. Like, if you don't have Callista, that is such a doom situation for C9. Like, Nautilus gets killed there, Baron gets pressured, you have no wards, you're probably all gonna have to kill yourselves to stop Baron.
Yeah. I think the other... Wait, I just realized that Sven went Ginsu second. Which I don't really like that. They have a LeBlanc. Seems really strange to do that. And it actually just does less damage. Straight up does less damage than Wits.
Yep.
Ooh. It's the classic NA. We start Baron when all 10 players are alive, and then they find us and we walk away.
Maybe they forget about us and they give us Baron.
Yeah.
Even though they're standing
Yeah.
right there.
Should probably just go dragon here.
Yeah, definitely just
I don't know
get
why
the
they were fucking
drag,
around.
push in bot. I'm really impressed with C9's farming though. Like, Perks being 240 CS, I feel like he's been a part of so much of like random fighting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was interesting. He was actually, like, Abadage was doing really well in laning phase. He was a little ahead, but I guess C9's been doing a much better job of getting the side lane farm.
Yeah. He's...
It's really just the towers that keep 100 Thief in the lead now. Once C9 breaks some of these towers, they'll even it up. Kind of hard to do, though.
Yeah. It's weird, like, if there's this many towers up like mid and top, then C9 has so much more to gain by winning a fight.
Yo,
Because
okay.
there's just like bags of gold sitting there.
What do you guys think? Is there any world where you'd want Witsin third on Lucian with this kind of build? Or is that just horrible?
Maybe you just go Maw because
I don't think
you'd
you
want
attack
CDR. Yeah.
Okay.
I could see on hit being good in like because he's double hitting, but I think you just want Maw instead because it gives cooldown and it's like similar.
Yeah, the CDR is pretty big. I'm just thinking, like, it
Like
does
for
kind of feel like
LeBlanc.
Wit's End's just, like, you know, one of the strongest items in the game right now, so, like, fitting it into spots where it doesn't necessarily
Yeah,
seem
I
amazing
agree with you.
could be better than it seems, but
I don't even
This
think
might
it would
not
be
be one
that
of those.
bad personally.
Yeah,
What is it?
probably
It's
not.
50 MR. It's is it 30 or 40 AD?
I think it's 40 or 50.
oh my god, he hit FBI? What?
Dead.
No
Holy fuck.
fucking
Faker?
way. That was blind.
Huh.
I think that was. I just watched a flashback of Sneaky doing with Sword Art. That hook was bullshit. That was like a lollipop, like fucking like through who he's asshole and into FBI. Like it made no sense. I want to watch it
C9
again.
just I don't hate this Baron start. Like, this is one of the better
Oh,
situations
it's good.
you can get. It's
It's great.
I think you just flip it though.
Ooh.
Like
Yeah.
I don't think you tried to zone
Don't
them.
be
I
a
think
pussy.
You just, I
Don't
think
be
you
a
actually
pussy.
flip it, and if
You
they get
flip.
the Baron, whatever, you just.
Yeah.
It's not easy to secure here, but like against LeBlanc lead.
Oh, Closer's dying. Oh my
Wait,
god.
Fudge
it's
is just killing everyone. Okay. they got him.
1v4.
Shit. Jesus. Lee Sin
Gwen's
just
pretty
died.
balanced, I think.
So Lee Sin had kick there. He definitely didn't think he needed to kick. Like that's such a big misplay by Closer. He has kick flash. He totally could have killed Gwen.
Yeah,
was one before.
it's
Like,
probably the case he was just focused on Baron, and then he didn't expect to just get fucking blown up.
yeah, for sure it was.
I want to
If
see it
anything,
again, because I didn't even notice how fast he died.
it was like Lee Sin was ignited at like 70% HP, and then he got hit with the like WR, and I think that's when Gwen just does the most damage ever. The third ulti and W, or not W,
Q.
sorry, Q.
Yep, definitely.
Middle
See
snippy.
it. Also, he may have felt like sometimes when you have Sterix. Okay, let's see what happened.
This is so crazy that this hits.
Dude, what? That shit was a straight up guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was fucking nuts.
it was a good
I mean,
guess.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's see what happens. to
Look
Closer
here, closer. Oh my god, just kick next time, bro.
Yeah, he was like trying to get around Fudge for the Q angle on Baron, but no, he 100% needed to kick Fudge there. Any direction, really.
Yeah, anywhere. Arn Jesus bless the anchor. Yeah, pretty much.
Blabber?
We fighting.
Oh, it's Cyrilda's. It's Cyrilda's gaming.
Ooh, actually is good. Closer in trouble.
Wow, look at FBI's damage.
I didn't quite see. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, FBI's. Look
oh,
at
good,
FBI's.
good
stop
stopwatch. Oh,
That was
God.
great.
God, wait, it's fat ass C9 throw. Holy shit.
Holy fuck, they didn't
Yeah.
have Fudge for that.
No, the fudge.
Who did FBI nut on?
Blabber, I think.
FBI
Blabber didn't
nutted on
Zonya.
literally everyone. Yeah, he nutted on Blabber, and I think Vulcan, and then the end he did a great stopwatch bait. I thought he was dead. I thought he was just running it.
Yeah, it looked like... It looked so good the way it started. Like, C9 had a clean catch, but I guess they just... You know, the carry's got a good angle on him.
Well, I think even though they got a fast kill, they're still going into a 4v4 after the first kill.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Fudge had
That's
TP,
actually
but it
so.
looks like they didn't have a good
That's so
ward for him.
classic for C9. I feel like so many times in split we've seen them like get Baron, and then oh my god, FBI has to flash.
What?
No way.
Really?
No way they just put the replay up. Are you serious?
Really?
That was giga cringe. What?
That's unlucky.
That's a fucking cliffhanger.
True.
Why
Okay,
would you do
I'm watching FBI here. He has Infernum
FBI's
ult.
damage.
Oh, yeah, Perks just
Oh,
fucking
Blabber went for the
gets
ulti and
melted.
just died in the ulti animation. He couldn't Zonias.
FBI lost his flash.
Yeah, he lost his life.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Closer's looking for the angle. Can he find it?
Does he get
FBI
one?
gets ulted. I like the ulti
Blabber
in
just
reaction.
going in. I like this. Get him, Blabber. Oh,
No,
and he's
it's-
gone.
He has GA.
True.
FBI got GA'd. Can they protect him here? No. No, they can't.
Shit.
No one could block for
Oh,
him.
Shit.
Oh,
Closer stopwatched? Dude, what did he stopwatch? Maybe would have
He
bounced
stopwatched
on both of
the
them.
Callista ulti.
Yeah, but then it hit Aphelios.
Yeah.
But maybe it would have bounced on both of them.
Yeah, I think it would have knocked both, fortunately. Holy shit, man.
dude, Blabber's doing a weird skill order this game. He's actually doing W first into E second. You rarely see that on Volley. He doesn't usually get that much per rank, but let's see.
I'll look it up. Because his Q's kind of bad too, right? I mean, like,
It's-
it's max hit, but it's like
I
move
mean, his
speed.
Q's decent. Like, it's 20 damage per rank, and then move speed and cooldown. The E's no cooldown. 30 more damage per rank, and 1% targets max health.
Yeah, he's pretty shit.
Yeah.
It's
The,
so
the
awkward
main
when
thing is you're
abilities
just
don't get
really
cooldown like
slow
that.
without Q max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cooldown scaling is like so strong on skills. Like you always want to be maxing stuff that produces cooldown for the most part.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Wow,
perks?
perks.
Oh shit.
Wow, perks.
Was not a human play.
What?
Wait, what did he do?
He Gale
Gale
Force in,
in.
and got himself butt fucked.
Oh wow, and that's
Did
again
they just
without
lose
his
the
top.
game off that?
Checking.
No
They're-
way.
I don't know, dude. Like, if I'm
You
C9,
think they
I'm
can
fucking
end?
sweating. I think they can threaten it. I think C9's gonna have to take a really horrible fight to try to hold on to their base here. feel like he's just gonna tear through these towers.
This might
Actually-
be GG.
I
Actually,
think so.
if
Like
they get a
if I'm
kill
100
here
Ds, I'm
on the
going for the end
defense,
here.
yeah. No, you're right. Actually, like they could farm the enemy team in
Oh.
someday.
Someday getting Giga
Oh,
caught, has
fuck.
stopwatch, flashes out. Oh, wait,
wow,
okay,
everyone's
100 Thieves.
getting wiped.
Turbo throwing. Turbo throwing.
Yeah. The fudge, the fudge, the fudge.
Hold up. How did they play that fight so... Wait, Sven's going for the 1v1 into an Aphelios. That doesn't seem like a
Take
fight
it,
you want to
yeah.
take.
He'll be fine.
He's
Gwen's there.
yeah, Gwen's gonna fucking smack him. Oh, immune feels good, man. Feels good.
Okay, well...
Now the counter end with TP top.
Did Someday troll the fuck out of that? Like, how did that go so bad for 100 Thieves?
I guess there wasn't an angle because he was just playing forward, trying to like make them pushed off the turrets, which is kind of what you have to do if you want to end. Oh my god!
Peace. Oh, Collector Lucian. That's interesting.
Is
Does
Lucian
synergize with
balanced,
this
guys?
Dude, the Cerberus is not balanced for sure.
Yeah, I don't think any of these items get to abuse their max are balanced at all. Cyrilda's no.
I
Perma
have
slow.
been actually trying it. You know, we were talking about it quite a bit. I actually played it, and literally every time I'm ulting, like someone's just dead. Like if you find a good ult, they're actually just gone.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not all the time, but like
I
to
love
create those
Lucian, man.
angles is insane. Because the other way, where you build normally, it's like
They
you will
just
never
walk
kill
away.
anyone with your ult. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think it's OP if people, like, respect it? Because if... Like, Lucian is quite a bit weaker with his non-ultis with this build, right?
Well, it's more like the Gale Force and the E let him reposition to just make sure it'll kill you.
Yeah, being able to Gale Force while channeling ult is pretty weird.
Yeah. That's how it is
Well,
for a lot
I
of
mean,
skills, though.
Yeah, like normally it's not really a broken interaction because being able to reposition your culling is pretty important. But yeah,
you
I mean,
can
like
flash,
double
dash.
doing it.
And then having the Gale on top it's a lot, but I think it's all just the fact that Cyrilda's can stun someone or can slow someone for more than just 1 second on an ability. I think that's what's going to get changed. Like I think you should be able to slow with the culling, but it should only last the 1 second that it says.
Yeah,
Per
The
ability.
initial bullet.
it's...
Yeah.
I feel like that's one of those things that, like, Riot's not going to nerf. If I had to guess, I feel like Riot likes that.
I think it's cool, but yeah,
It
not sure how
is.
balanced it is.
Yeah, it's so not balanced. Look at his damage, man. That's the tankiest member on 100 Thieves, and he just got fucking half health, one combo.
Yeah, this should be GG.
Yeah.
C9 can take
Oh
this game.
no.
Oh
Uh-oh.
shit.
Someday getting a
Perks
little
is
caught.
kind of in a weird spot here.
Yeah, Prix is not hitting anything, but
But,
he's dead.
Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Uh-oh.
It's GG.
Oh,
GG.
that culling wasn't looking at
When-
OP.
Gwen is so crazy. Like, she's just frontline tanking everything, and oh wow, Abadaga. Abba Faker.
Perks getting blasted.
Yeah. I don't think you should go Mortal Reminder. That seems really bad, but maybe it doesn't matter. They're about to
I
win
think
the
he
game.
just bought it because the game was just over. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ooh. Damn, Blabber had a pretty nice Volibear game.
Did he?
I think
It's okay.
everyone had just an okay game, and Fudge just scaled with Gwen.
I mean, I was watching the way Blabber played fights. That was pretty good. Like,
Oh, yeah, like it wasn't playing it necessarily
Yeah.
bad. It wasn't like a pop-off game or anything.
yeah, I mean, it's not like a 1v9, but I thought he did his job pretty well.
Yeah, yeah. I agree. He was like barely surviving with the getting out of fights. They were always pretty close, but he's like actually living and not just dying.
Blabber's so small compared to Sven.
Yeah.
That's like when Ball stands next to me for the pictures. Ball's just always like, I don't want to stand next to Meteos. I look even shorter.
He actually said that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Boss is a fucking beast, man.
Fucking legend.
Yeah, he was always like way more muscular than the rest of the LCS players.
I know.
at that time at
He's
least.
fucking huge at one point.
Yeah,
Damn, that
Big
was a fun
balls.
game.
Massive.
that was cool.
Good
gonna-
intro, LCS.
I'm gonna order some food. What should I get, guys?
I'm in the same boat.
There is
Oh,
no
it's
food.
always so hard to decide. Oh, we have a 3-minute break.
3
Yo,
minutes to
Sneaky,
order.
how do you stream your Switch
Capture card.
capture card?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know how to do that.
It's pretty easy setup. You just the one I have, it's like one cord goes into the monitor. You connect the capture card to your PC, USB. The other capture card or the other
There's me, that one in the middle's me.
You were there. And then the other one, the other HDMI cord just goes into your Switch dock. And then you add it as a source on OBS.
I'll be back.
This one was a fun one. I like the conversation with these dudes. Should be a good episode.
Next level.
Yeah.
Get some Sujita at Sneaky.
I'm gonna be sad, but it's okay. I'm also gonna be happy.
Ooh.
Sujita in person's fucking amazing. Ordering's not the worst, but it's definitely not as good.
You tried it ordering?
Yeah, I mean, I've got it.
Okay,
Like during
like,
quarantine, I
order.
would get it like maybe once a month or something, and it was honestly like
I got
pretty
it
solid.
anyways, but it's like
Uh-huh.
the rest of the dish kind of sucked. Like all the other stuff is just so bad.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Fuck the other stuff.
Fuck the other stuff. In the ass.
Oh, I got tender greens and like the salad and the vegetables that I got are just so bad.
I liked tender greens for a while, but then we started getting it like so much on some team I was on. I don't even remember which one, and I just now like I can't fucking stand it.
Yeah. I also don't understand why when you order the barbecue chicken, they don't give you a lot of barbecue sauce. You have to like beg them for it. Like, what kind of shitty ass restaurant isn't like okay with just giving you some barbecue sauce with your barbecue chicken? It doesn't make any sense.
They're keeping you healthy. Just a small dab of barbecue.
Not even a dab. Like mine literally doesn't have any. Fuck
Yeah.
this place. I'm never ordering it again.
Oh my god, is that Kobe's Masterminds?
Yasuo contract
Mastermind.
solo Stixay.
Wow. Can we make Elise support?
Is that what it was?
That's what it
Yeah.
said, yeah.
Elise support.
Oh wow, actually, some of the games today are pretty cool. I like EG versus TSM and yeah, TL versus FlyQuest.
Oh, shit, interview.
Started
Let's
off
get
with
it.
some typical 100 Thieves coordinated dives, so things got a little clunky there in the mid game for them. How do you think C9 pulled off the win today?
I think we, as a team, have always had pretty good late to mid game macro, and today we didn't die super early in the game, so that was a plus for us because generally we lose those games. So I think we played the late game well, and we were just outscaling them. So yeah, felt pretty good.
Yeah, some chef's kiss hooks from Vulcan to lead the rest of the team into battle there. Now,
I
one thing
didn't
that we
sprint it
talked
for
a bit
Crab.
on the Bud Light League Lounge about is the
Blabber's got
development
the
of
double
the
hand
team,
warmers
finding
in his
ways to
hand
work
back there.
around the jungler once more.
It's
a weird
specifically
angle.
Having kind of a
Yeah.
focus in doing that. Can you tell me
Showing
a
a
bit more
secret
about what you were all
thing
focusing
behind
on
his
as an
back.
entire squad?
Guess
Yeah,
what I got?
so this game I'm playing Volibear, so actually we're not focusing around me. I'm kind of focusing around my team. It's a bit different than like if I was playing Olaf, for example, the game kind of revolves around me. So depending on what I'm playing, I'm either playing for the team or they have to play for me, and it's definitely like two different playstyles that obviously we've been practicing.
Yeah, working out well on the stage here today. There is only a little bit of the regular season before we head into playoffs, so I know that is something on each team's mind. Is there anything in particular besides working on these specific playstyles that you are all focusing on to get yourself ready for these best of series?
I think there's nothing particular we're focusing on that much, but we're definitely trying to take like a,
Dude, I
guess,
feel
a
like
smaller
she's
break
hella
and then
trying to
push
hit the
really
word
hard once
count.
playoff comes, because I mean, honestly, playoffs is all that matters. Placing in regular season
count.
is really important. Like we want to get first and second, but if you win it all, then
I'll go back to that question
doesn't
after
matter.
this.
Yeah, I can already feel the tingles from everybody getting ready for playoffs. Blabber, thank you so much for stopping on by after that victory.
Thank you.
We do have more LCS to come, as always. On the other side of the break, we have EG taking off against TSM, but it is our State Farm analyst desk that is getting you ready for it. See you there.
Not gonna lie, Jake
Yay.
from State Farm. That Daniel deal got me
That's
some
quick.
sweet savings on my insurance.
Daniel, State Farm offers surprisingly great rates to everyone.
Dude, that was the
Sure
biggest
you
word
do.
pad I've ever seen.
Tell you what.
Actually,
Something,
I'm not
something. The
supposed to do
games
this,
today,
but I'll let you
specifically,
try
other than
chunk
team
honey. Oh,
something
I'm
to
good.
some blob. It was
Here's the
actually,
deal.
I can't
Great
even
rates,
wrap my head
kinda
around how
like
many
that.
extra words were in there.
I'm not
She didn't
dressed for
mind
that.
the length of the
When
video.
you want the
'cause
real
sometimes
deal,
interviews
like a good neighbor,
are like
State Farm is
bad
there.
because you're getting like short answers and shit, or you just don't have interesting things to ask about. Instead of like dragging it on, they just ended it quick. Just got out of there.
I think interviews are bad if you know what they're going to answer or what they should answer before you ask the question.
Yeah.
How do you feel after winning this game? It's like, the fuck do you want me
Yeah.
to say to that?
I mean, I think it's a lot to ask for like every question to be new and insightful, to get like a new and insightful answer or to be a new question. You can actually have the basis just be like pretty generic questions like
It depends on the person. Like, have you guys seen Reckless's answers? He's
he
pretty
does
fucking.
well.
He's pretty fucking crazy. Like,
Yeah.
he answers really honestly and gives like really long answers. Like they're good because he's really insightful. But it's like you can probably ask him a super basic question and he'll go fucking forever on it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely depends on the person.
Yeah. Yeah, because different people have like different feelings towards doing interviews. I feel like Reckless giving long interviews probably just means that he enjoys it and he likes to get his thoughts out there. It's good. Some people are just more reserved and they're not going to give like banger answers, so you kind of need to like extract it from them
Yeah.
by questioning them, like by really like pressing hard or getting the right question down.
Yeah, exactly. Like they give you a short answer, you're like, all right, they didn't really like that question. Let me see if I can get something better out of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hard skill to learn as an interviewer.
Only Sneaky has mastered it.
How to pry.
How to pry.
Sneaky the master interviewer. Hell yeah.
I'd love to see Sneaky give an interview.
Apparently, Action's E description is 223 words long. That is longer than the ability descriptions of all of Nasus' abilities, which comes to 191 words.
Oh yeah, I saw that. But
That's fucking funny.
people were talking about there's also other abilities that
Yeah,
are very extreme.
People love looking at those things and being
This
like,
shit is actually so useless to talk about, though. Like, I mean, it's an interesting conversation topic, but like, yeah, there's simple champions and there's complicated champions. Welcome to every game ever.
Yeah, the example they gave was like Scion ulti is just pages long.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me see this.
yeah, I mean,
Scion
Nasus is like
repeated.
about as fucking basic as you can get. Like, I don't think we should be comparing Nasus as like the fucking default.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although it did get me to read Action's E. I didn't know it was like a triple recast.
Yeah, it's a pretty fucking. I will say that ability is a bit extra. Oh, it's
I'm gonna
Frost
try it right
Gurren
now,
on the
actually.
desk. Pog.
Yeah, she's been
Oh, yeah, I did not know that they're having Frostcon.
she's been on like G4 or something, right? Since dropping LEC.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Oh, wow. So he recast it once for the swing, and then he recast it again for the jump and
Well,
the
I think he
last
like
shot.
Actually, I'm gonna go try it. I don't know. I thought it was like you set up
It's
the hook and then you take the hook.
yeah, that's what
Instead.
yeah. You're right. One cast shoot the hook, one cast swing around using your hook. Third cast jump off your hook.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a cool. It sounds fun. It sounds like very like action hero, which is probably what he's
I heard some people
supposed to
say
Get
it's
it?
like pretty clunky to
Action.
use it.
action. My
I
chat says you
saw.
can also just right click.
I saw a. I'm going into a training tool. I saw someone literally dodge bot lane turret shots with the E. Like go fully around the
Whoa.
turret.
Yeah, that's crazy. You can go through the wait, can you go through terrain? You can't, right?
No, it's like you're just humping the wall and somehow dodge a shot.
Oh,
Clicking
timing
too
then, yeah.
fast. I don't know how you consistently do it though. Wait, it's kind of weird. Like if you click too much, you fucking. It's funny as
Dude,
fuck
now
actually.
I gotta log in and play some
I did.
action.
Go try it. Try and dodge the shot. Oh, I did it. I did it.
Full circles around the nexus. That's funny.
How long can you stay on the wall? Can you just keep spinning?
Dude, I saw someone Zonias and just spin around the whole time golden. It was so funny. I don't know.
That's
I'm gonna try
fucking
right now.
sick. Wait, I don't own it. I thought I was League unlocked. What happened?
Dude, what? This is an outrage.
Bruh?
Do you spin till you hit something? Doesn't quite say.
Spin till you hit the blunt. Spin till you hit it and quit it. I'll be right back.
Oh, you can almost infinite spin. Holy shit! If you don't hit the wall. Inhibitor. I bet on a broken. Actually, maybe not. On a broken turret.
I mean, broken turret
Lightning
is terrain.
pussy. Well, like I was saying, like for the hitbox of the turret, because they keep smacking something. But I think it's the wall. Yeah.
I wonder
Are you
what the
trying it?
recommended build is.
Going rogue.
What the hell? Sneaky, did you know this? If you bought okay, what?
Yep.
What just happened? Did my chat see that? I bought pink wards while I had full inventory and they dropped on the ground. But now I can't do it anymore.
Really?
What the hell? My everyone on my stream saw that. Like that was so weird. I don't know how to explain it other than I had no inventory space and I was dropping wards.
They're
Whatever.
locked for buying for me.
Yeah, it's locked down for me too. I can't do it anymore. That was
Maybe
so
you did
weird.
it too quick.
No,
I can't
like
even reproduce it.
yeah, I did it as I loaded into the game. Maybe it's only possible. What is this? Come up and whoa! What the fuck?
Yeah,
What?
the ulti looks insane, dude. What the fuck is the
This looks
range?
so sick.
The range is like
You're just
fatal.
channeling it, storing up to 7 bullets, and then you recast it. But you can cast it early. It does so much damage, dude. It does 3k damage. I'm 6 items. It does 3k damage. I mean, obviously, I'm 0 armor at target, but like,
What is this blocked by? Can people tank bullets? Oh, first enemy or structure. Okay, so you can block it. Bye bye, loser.
wow, the camouflage is so sick. You
Yeah, the W is like permanent. I think that's why they initially said he's like a mid laner because this W is kind of useless for bot lane, right? Comparatively to like a mid laner roaming with the W,
Yeah.
because the W is legit negative combat ability. Doesn't do anything.
How do you spin around something forever?
It's not forever. Like go to the inhib, and then just
Oh,
get
it's
a
not
little
forever. Yeah.
close, and then just
Yeah.
click.
Yeah. Woo!
Fuck.
Full circles.
Maybe don't
If
get
you stay
close.
near
Actually,
walls, your W is permanent. Very cool.
yeah. Wait, do the bot lane skip.
The bot lane skip any percent?
Yeah. Oh. Oh, let's go.
Wait, I'm trolling.
It's not that hard to do, I guess. Maybe it
Oh,
is.
I actually got hit at the end. I'm sad. Oh, it's not that hard.
Yeah. I don't really know what the condition
It's
is.
actually so crazy that you're like technically in the range, but you're not actually getting hit.
Yeah, you're like borderline.
Oh wait, I'm actually just getting hit for no reason. There we go.
I don't know what the trick is to get it 100% consistent.
Probably practice. I can do it mid too. Oh shit. Hold on. Damn it. How do I disable minions? Toggle minion spawn. Get out of here. Yeah, you can do it mid too.
Like on the left of the wall.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, I don't understand why I'm getting canceled sometimes and sometimes I'm not.
Oh my god.
You have to actually have decently perfect
Ooh.
timing on mid.
Wait, dude, you can like you know how you can not take a shot between the turrets? Like if you
Yeah.
swing, you like go giga fast and jump to the turrets, no shot. You might have to be in the right spot though.
Do
Yeah.
you have like turret aggro range on?
Currently, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If you use that, it like makes it way easier.
Yeah.
This is so crazy.
You know the
This
easy
champ looks
reset
fucking
too?
so cool. Yeah, and every time you get a kill, you reset.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep clicking it too early. I think that's probably going to be something that people mistake a lot or like do a lot.
Yeah. Wait, do you see the W scaling, by the way? Holy shit.
What is it? Cooldown goes to 2 seconds. Yeah.
What the fuck? That's insane. 0 mana cost, 2-second cooldown?
I can only
Breaking to get
dodge the
hit?
turret one direction. I can only do it like from bot to top, but I can't do it from top to bot. Like, you know,
Wait, dude, go to bot lane
uh-huh.
and swing around the bot lane wall, blue side. You can like get over there so quickly.
Blue side bot lane wall.
It's fucking crazy. Yeah, like bot lane tri brush to the
Yeah.
right, that wall. Like try to go from the middle of the lane towards try.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, it's
This
kind
is
of
so
nuts.
broken. This is so broken.
It's so much mobility.
Wow. That is insane. It really is. You should do it max range to get the max like speed and distance of and anything. That's one thing
Yeah.
that's gonna like fuck with people a lot. The range is actually longer than the indicator says.
Yeah, it's weird. It like giga fucking attaches. The lollipop. Super
No,
generous.
yeah,
Oh
it's really
shit.
generous. Apparently, you can stop him during his hook really easily.
Oh my god. Wait, I found another crazy angle. All
What
right,
is it?
go to the purple side blue, like the little extra brush they added
Uh huh.
above the blast cone, and like
Okay.
swing into river and try to go to like the river brush.
Whoa. Whoa. This
so
one is
fast.
insane.
It's so
This one
quick.
is insane. You can go so fast into fucking.
Yeah,
Wow.
fucking nuts.
Dude, this champ is gonna piss people off so much when you die like this. Just like you're chilling in the bush and all of a sudden he just comes out and fucking
It just
shits on you.
swings in. It's legit so fast.
Did you know you can swing while you're ulting?
Oh, I haven't tried
So
it
like
yet.
channel your ulti and start swinging somewhere. Like this is how you're supposed to use it, I'm pretty sure.
Let me see. I'm
Like
gonna go
do the
max range
swing.
ult.
Do the swing that you're talking about into Tribush, but like channel your ulti the whole time. It's
Ho-
so crazy, man. You're
Holy
actually fucking
moly.
Tarzan.
Legit.
Oh shit.
I didn't even read his passive yet. There's
I don't
something with
care. I'm
like,
playing the shit out of this champ.
yeah, I know. Like, you know the weird thing with like the move speed, right? It's like if you cancel a second shot, you get move speed instead.
That's weird.
Oh, I
So
see.
you
Well,
like
yeah, yeah.
okay.
Like, try to not move quickly. Like, just attack. You
Okay.
go boom, boom.
Oh, I see.
But
You
like,
hit
if you
twice.
regular auto cancel, like
Yeah.
orb walk, like you don't even get the second auto at all.
The second auto is like not hitting the same target as my first auto.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
It
Is it random?
he will fire an
Closest
additional
target?
shot.
Huh.
No, it's not closest target.
Wait. Oh wait, I think it's champ target priority is why. I have two dummies, and it's like going to the closer dummy. Oh wait. What? Okay, now it's not.
Yeah, I think
What?
it's random.
It's literally random.
I think it's literally random. What a terrible mechanic. Why would they put an auto attack that's random?
Wait, put two dummies next to each other, and he just cycles between autoing both.
Yeah. I don't
It's
understand why it's like this.
it's low HP? Really? You sure?
Well, maybe it's weird because they're all low HP.
No, it's not low HP, chat. You fucking liars. It's literally targeting a full HP dummy over the 1 HP dummy.
This is
Is it a
so cool,
kill?
man. I actually this champ feels so fun to play. I'm sold. They got me.
You think it's the AI or the game is assuming this person's dead?
Oh, that could
Wait.
be it.
The passive just bugged. I procced PTA and it bugged.
Ugh.
Yeah, Meteos, we're checking out Action. He's pretty lit.
Action.
It's pretty cool.
I heard
My
he's got a
chances is
hot
it's trying to
30%
it's
win
trying to
rate.
automatically target like a new target because it assumes the first one dies.
Yeah, like Lucian, I guess. But
And that makes sense. That makes sense.
Weird on a dummy, though. I don't know. Maybe it's just a shitty practice tool thing.
Oh wait, did you guys already talk about EG playing contracts instead of Sven?
Nope. We've been in practice too.
I see.
We've been playing Action. Action.
Which chat says it's pronounced Uction.
Really?
Action.
Uction.
I am not saying that. I'm saying action.
Quick, say Cyrilda's.
Doritos.
Ceredias.
Sarita's Action.
Action is actually such a good name for his spelling.
Yeah, it is.
Action.
It's like they meant it to be said that way.
Yeah, they really did. Like he plays like a fucking action hero. He like swings in with his boomerang, like fucking shooting you with his ulti while he's boomeranging in or grappling in. So cool.
Yep.
In reviving all of his teammates, what's the chance that just gets taken out of the game at some point because they realize it's a fucked up mechanic?
I'll have to see it first. Like, it sounds fucked up, but not sure how
Yeah.
crazy it really is.
I feel like it's one of those things that's it's not going to become apparent for a while because people need to learn how to play the champion first.
I
Yeah,
agree.
everyone
He
sucks
has like
dick
a
at him.
terrible win
It's
rate
something
right
that
now.
is sleeper OP and it's particularly strong in competitive play where like big team fights matter. I mean, they matter in solo queue too, but like you can realistically like get trade kills. You can play to get trade kills in competitive. Like you can coordinate around your teammates. Like I'm gonna int, but like if you trade kill me, you know, like I'll die for this. But if you trade kill me, I'll res and TP back in. Like that's
Yeah, like
actually something you can do.
you'd have to know that that person specifically will kill you, and they're low enough to die, because it's 3 seconds, and it has to be the person that kills them.
Oh, it has to be the guy that gets the killing blow on your teammate to res them.
I think so. Yeah.
I thought they just had to assist in killing your teammate. That
No, I
could be
think it's like you can assist on killing that person,
But
but
I see.
but I think it's the person that literally gets the kill. I don't know.
Yeah.
That just seems like such a fucking high reward for getting a kill. Like, how much health does your teammate come back with? Are they at like 1 HP or what?
I think it's full. Like a
What
normal
the
res.
hell?
They're just revived.
I'm
Do
just
they
gonna
come
read
back
it
in the
because I can't
fountain?
trust anybody.
Yeah, it's fountain.
Oh, they come back in. Oh, that makes it
Yeah,
not
'cause,
as
like,
OP
they're-
as I thought. I thought they came back like in the fight.
They came back on their dead body?
That'd be insane.
Oh my
You're
god.
like zombie resing
Okay,
them.
Yeah,
so
like-
that's not as insane. It's still pretty crazy, but definitely not as much as I had thought.
Okay, yeah. If it was corpse res back into a team fight, that's not balance.
Yeah, that would be fucking stupid.
That's
But
what I
yeah.
thought it was.
Okay, yeah.
That's so funny.
I mean, I saw
Okay.
the preview. Like the preview showed them popping up in fountain.
I see what it is. So it marks if an enemy champion kills one of your teammates, they're marked as a scoundrel for a minute. All you have to do is score a takedown against them. So yeah, you can get like you said, you can get the kill or the assist against the scoundrel, within 3 seconds of damaging them. So you just have to make sure that you kill them, you hit them 3 seconds before that they die. You get 100 extra gold. It removes all the marks from the enemies, so that you can't have like multiple scoundrel takedowns to res like multiple people.
So it's just the most recent kill, or
No, I think there can be multiple scoundrels at once, right? But when you kill one, it removes all the other
cleanses
marks.
the rest. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So I guess maximum you're probably gonna be in a real normal situation. You're gonna probably
one
get
res.
one kill. Yeah, res one guy, and then you're probably not gonna. No one else is gonna like die and then get another scoundrel thing.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. It still seems like a super unnecessary mechanic. Like, it seems incredibly snowbally, but I guess we'll see it. It's if it's not in
Yeah.
combat, like they spawn in the actual fight, it's not as big of a deal. But
Yeah.
still pretty weird. I don't really
Dude, do
see
you think-
why they put that in.
Do you think in competitive you're gonna hear your teammates say, "Rest me, rest me, rest me"?
Res me, no, res
Just
me,
kill him, just kill him, res me.
res me.
You have the option of like killing 2 1 HP targets, and you just like, yeah, fuck it, dude. I like my jungler more, and you go for that guy.
It definitely adds some. Wait, Jisuke's playing fucking Airy Lucian.
Wait,
That's cringe.
what?
That's
Q
cringe.
poke?
Is he going
There's
AP
two-
Lucian?
Ooh.
That sounds so good with his
Q-poke
Ziggs
the
Diana on your
Q-poke's
team.
nasty with Airy, but I think when the enemy team has Mundo and Lee Sin, there's no way you wouldn't want it PTA. Like it does.
Especially if you have no
so
PTA
much.
on your team. Otherwise, like I could maybe see an argument if you have like multiple
Yeah.
PTA users, but if you're I am skeptical of this one, but I guess we'll see. I
I mean,
think
Airy
that
does
Mundo-
Airy does okay damage, and I think it's really good in lane. So if Airy is gonna make the difference in like smashing lane or not, then I'm okay with it. I just think it's better scaling to have PTA against 2 tanks,
Apparently,
Dude, like,
Chobi did it.
beefy boys. My chat says Showmaker did it. Yeah, I don't think it does more damage, to be all honesty, but I think it probably feels really good. Probably does more damage in lane though.
Airy more?
Yeah, I think
Maybe.
Jizzman's like
You're
not a
probably
dumbass.
clocking it
I
quite
think
a bit.
I mean, if
definitely
he's not
looked
the
a lot
first
better
one
this
doing
split.
it, if he's not the first one doing it, it's a lot more credible.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was talking to Perks, he actually said he thinks Jisuke is just like the best laner that he's in LCS right now. Like,
Uh-huh.
he's the one that he feels like the most pressure laning against. He said he does run it down a lot, die to a lot of shit. He shouldn't, but he calls him
W
a threat.
second.
That Airy. Interesting. I think I could believe it because Jizuke is great mechanically, and he is the kind of guy who plays every game to smash his lane. Like, he's not the kind of guy to be like, I'm scaling.
Yeah, definitely. I respect it.
While the W poke with Airy looks really brutal. It's not as much damage as Q, but it's really consistent, which is important when you're just trying to get multiple Airy procs in lane.
Yeah, I mean, PoE seems to be getting pressured pretty hard. Like, he's missed a few CS already, first few waves.
Yeah.
What do you think about this Lee Sin top and Mundo jungle rather than the other way around? I haven't really seen Mundo jungle yet, but I mean, if he's full clearing at 3:15, that's pretty quick.
Yeah.
Did you guys see if he got a leash or not? I missed it.
I missed it.
Faster than Diana clear.
I mean, Diana's
wonder.
not like insanely fast in her first clear. She gets crazy later on. Oh my god,
Snipes the crab.
that was so awkward. Like, nobody knew where anyone else was for that. Like, Chisuke didn't know contracts,
Yeah.
or Spiga was right in the bush. Spiga didn't know
Yeah.
Diana was on the crab. That shit was
Yeah.
funny.
This is kill. Ignar's dead.
Ignar's dead, yeah.
Ignar's very.
I think Ignar's dead here.
Oh.
Oh wait, is
Wait,
Lost?
what?
Lost just trolled that. Giga Bard, no?
Actually, what?
What?
No, actually, what was that? Like, why would you walk in there? Like, you literally just got the 2v2.
Did he misclick a lantern?
I think he misclicked Lantern, yeah. And then he didn't flash? I don't know.
Huh.
What the? Oh. Okay. 2 TP same time, but the TP on the cannon was fucky looking.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, Danny went for an early tier, I guess because he couldn't get his lost chapter. What do you think about that?
Been going tier on Ziggs. I don't like it.
Archangel Ziggs. Yeah.
But, yeah.
Damn, this went from a quick 1-for-0 into...
So he misclicks Lantern? I don't even know.
and then
Like,
he
I don't
doesn't
think it was
flash out when
misclick.
he realizes he's...
No, like,
Well, he got
Yeah, he
stunned
doesn't-
by the W. It's like Ziggs
yeah,
W.
he was
cancel
like mini
lantern.
stunned.
But, like,
But do you
he
think
went for
that he
an auto, he had
misclicks
time to
Lantern there,
flash.
Sneaky? I don't think so. He was already running. I don't
mean,
think it was misclick. He actually
It
just
didn't
made a
really
really
look
horrible
like
decision.
a misclick. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
he just tried to go in because Ziggs was
Like, I
but-
would say that was misclick if he wasn't already, like, moving away. Because at that point, like, you know that he already right-clicked pretty far away from the Lantern. He probably right-clicked, like, I don't know, really far up and right. And at that point, like, you would just stop clicking.
Yeah, maybe he did just
He's
completely...
miscalced.
Yeah, misscout.
yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big miscalc. I mean, I guess if he didn't think the W was there and Ziggs got his passive off, then, like, yeah, Ziggs doesn't really have damage, but... Not
Yeah,
the
or, like, if he
case.
didn't actually get hit by the W, then he actually lives.
Yeah, that's
Well-
true. The W hitting him, and then the passive auto is like both things had to line up for him to die.
Yeah.
Ignar feels like when he plays with Syndra or Ziggs, he doesn't really, or maybe it's not just him, but they both don't really like play like they have a mage bot that's really weak early all in.
Mm-hmm. Probably still looks for the same angles that work with an AD carry.
Yeah, it's like
Dude, looking
They're
at this
not-
mid CS is pretty interesting. Like, Power of Evil is down, like, a solid amount.
dude, Jizuke is cracked. That ulti was really shit though. I was like,
Oh, tier Lucian as well.
Oh my god,
How many
mere
tiers?
mana?
tier Diana. I think this is lethality Lucian. I think it's like
Tier
Eclipse rare
Diana.
mana. Yeah, let me see it. good.
Yeah. So
yeah, we
good.
need 3. 3 in the same team.
This looks so obvious the way PoE's playing.
Anyway, it's good for him. He just wanted to push out and reset when he's half.
Indeed.
But he has no
ARAM Lucian
TP.
build?
It's not really that good for him, PoE. He's gonna give Jizuke the wave crash.
Yeah, it's a cannon wave though, so you won't really lose much from recall, I think.
That's true.
Do you guys think they should buff the rate at which the fountain restores your mana when you recall?
I saw that Reddit thread. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, I never really thought about it, but it does make a lot of sense. Just makes it so manaless champions don't get like that extra advantage for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just weird that they buff the rate that it gives you HP because you get that insta burst when you reset. But like they didn't do the same for mana.
Oh, he's got a
So
jerk. Lucian.
Yeah, Eclipse. He's going Eclipse Manamune. I think it's not too bad. I really like having Eclipse, but it does feel bad not having Gale Force.
Well, I also the Shirilda's. It's also worse because you're not gonna get that for a bit.
True.
That's,
So
yeah,
according
delayed.
to chat, the LCK build was Divine Sunder, Manamune, Cleaver Lucian, so like full on bruiser.
Jesus Christ.
Oh wow, you know, it feels weird to criticize Showmaker and Chovy, but like if that's actually what they're building, I don't like that at all. Not at all.
That feels like what you would build if like there's a ton of unavoidable damage and you just like
wow,
absolutely need to
Jizuke
be
is
tanky.
mechanically playing so well. And yeah,
The tickle Lucian.
the Tickle Lucian. I agree with you. Like I think
But why
Lucian's greatest strength is the Cyrilda's interaction with his ult and how much damage he can just pump. And I feel like that build just takes away so much. Like very low kill potential. Tank, Riz, or Lucian. Like I don't know.
The way EG's playing this is pretty weird. Like they're just giving EG their tower. Or sorry, giving TSM their tower.
Wow.
Oh my god, he's just dead.
That dude, that right there is kind of why Ziggs feels kind of bullshit to play against sometimes. It's like his W stuns you for so long, and it pushes you really far away if you're in the very center. Because like, if you're very close to the middle, it pushes you further than if you're like at the edge. And so the closer you are to the middle, the longer it stuns too.
Wait, really?
But yeah,
I think it does.
I think so.
I don't think so.
Well, you're
I think
getting
it-
pushed further.
Well, no, it's the same knockback distance. And if you're like on the center, it knocks you straight in the sky, you know?
No. You're thinking about the way Ziggs interacts with his own W. If he uses it on an enemy champion, it knocks them further if they're closer to the middle. It doesn't knock them straight up, like the way that you're saying, like a blast cone. The way that you push yourself with Ziggs W is different than the way you push enemies.
Yeah, but does it actually increase knockback distance?
It definitely looks like it does.
I think it's just a set.
I mean, no, it's
distance.
something we could test and practice to pretty easily, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think
might be.
it's good to test.
I don't play
but,
much Ziggs, so I don't fucking know.
Like when you kill a blast cone, like you're saying, and you're right on top of it, it does shoot you straight up. But when you use W directly on top of an enemy champion, it doesn't shoot them straight up. It shoots them like really fucking far in one direction, however like the angle is from Ziggs Satchel.
The description sounds like that. Sounds right, yeah. It says knocked up to 500 units away from the center of the charge.
It seems like a lot
If
more people are
Ziggs is
using
within it.
Ziggs W in that way these days. Like, remember in the early days of Ziggs, people almost exclusively used it for mobility
Oh,
on themselves.
Yeah,
They buffed the shit out of it too.
Yeah.
Look at-
Short Arc got fucking
Yeah.
yeeted.
Yeah. He got fucking smacked. It feels so bad to just get like randomly punted in one direction and stunned.
Yeah. Especially getting pushed into like Ziggs E as well.
Yeah, dude, I actually love Ziggs. I'm so happy to see him played. I think it's because you can tell when you see like Raze being really cringe and like a good Ziggs.
Didn't you hate Ziggs like last week? He was there
No.
at your.
Yeah, we were talking about how I hate Xerath, but I agree. I think I agreed with you. Ziggs is like more fair because you can
Yeah.
actually dodge all of his shit.
Yeah,
I just
think
fucking
Ziggs is
hate
fucking
Xerath.
sweet.
I think the most telling thing is like anybody, pretty much like anybody can fill and play like Kai'Sa or Triss, but I think it's like pretty rare you would see people be good at Ziggs.
Yeah, Ziggs, I feel like, is the fucking... It's like the autofill mid people would play when they didn't know anything about the game and just wanted to like throw all their shit at the wave and not feed.
You mean Shifter?
I didn't mention any
like
names.
season 8.
I always think of it as like Oddwin's mid-fill champion. That's when like he was one of the first people that I saw actually play Ziggs.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're right.
I don't even remember him playing that. That's a fucking throwback.
Yeah,
remember that,
because I mean,
actually, yeah.
Ziggs is like it's kind of like Lux as well. Like it's the champ you play that has like good wave clear. It's like fairly hard to punish, but if you're not good, you're probably also like not doing anything useful. You're like sometimes throw an ulti and do something, but just like a hard to fuck up on champ. But a really good Ziggs is.
What is
Oh!
did he just walk up and fucking up smash?
That
down
was
smash the drag?
That was not very well played by EG. It seems like they had no idea that was even a possibility.
Yeah, and on the same side, like Lost is literally just destroying the turret on the other side of the map. So that was all that happened 4v5.
Ziggs flank.
Yeah,
Wait.
it seems
No,
like
it was impact.
Oh, it's
EG is
canceled.
super
No, it's
okay
canceled.
with.
Oh, you're right. It got canceled.
I thought he was hiding in the bush because they fucking changed vision or something.
And I thought it was impact, and I thought he TP'd and then E'd over the wall, which is why he ended up on that side of the turret. But no, it was canceled. Yeah, I feel like EG right there just completely forgot their jungler could.
Yeah,
jump
they
and
were just
drag.
going for the greedy option. Like I think they assumed TSM wasn't coming, but they didn't actually have the vision to make that call. So then like they just had Lucian in the bottom wave, and TSM
Yeah.
kind of like did the cheater move where you move before you push.
The assumption is actually more understandable by EG because TSM was showing their AD carry top, and you usually would never contest drag.
Yeah.
So maybe EG's comms is like, ah, fuck, Aphelios is pushing top. Like, let's get this dragon, go defend. And they're not even talking about enemy team being there anymore.
I think the lack of vision was probably like the biggest issue for them there. Like TSM had pinks in that like area between mid and dragon, so they knew it was safe for them to rotate. Whereas EG did not see TSM going that way, so sucks for contracts for sure. But not the end of the world.
In the entirety of EG.
Well,
last
entirety
dragon.
of EG didn't get killed.
Yeah, but the entirety of EG lost the drag.
TSM has actually like put themselves in a really good position in the game. Like they're within 1k gold, they're up 2 dragons. I think I was more like looking at the way EG used Herald, which was really good. No, he doesn't need a flash. He actually doesn't need a flash there. I think that was a
I
waste.
think he was worried about because Diana had the Q on him, like the E flash R, but he probably could have got out without it. I think you're right.
Yeah. That's okay though. Look at this. Aphelios does so well in 2v1 lane swap type situations, and that's why I think people should stop autopiloting their duo mid, because in this case I think Ziggs should have just stayed top and stop. Aphelios caught up so much because
even
Danny
with
just
the
wanted to
Herald,
lane mid.
Yeah, I mean, even when they rotate for the Herald the first time, like they've been donating a lot of gold over to Aphelios. They seem to like not care. Maybe they think
Yeah.
he's just easy enough to deal with, even if he's strong.
Yeah.
Does
I mean-
Aphelios? No, he's not a Wits End user, right?
Definitely not, but
I mean, against Ziggs Diana, it's pretty good value, but
I think this game collector is going to be great too though, because there's so many
Yeah.
squishies.
oh shit. Going
Who needs
real hard.
fine?
Flash in.
Lee Sin is just so immortal, like, using shit on him always feels like a waste. Unless you get him for free.
Be right back. I gotta grab my food at the door.
Yeah, it always feels like massive waste trying to kill Lee.
Yeah. Especially because he can literally just go to a wave and heal back to full instant. Like, he never has to ever reset after getting
Yeah.
chunked. Oh wow, I'm amazed that TSM is so close in gold. I think they're in a really good spot. One more fight, they're gonna be if they win, they're gonna be on soul point, and they don't even need to win convincingly. Just get the drag. Oh, no, it's not a kill.
Just a small chunky.
Wow,
Oh,
it is a
wait.
kill.
What the fuck? Wait, he kind of
What?
like gave him that range though, no?
Yeah, but Syndra really kills like that, by the way, with no items. No, not a single completed item, just
yeah,
short
true.
shoes. Like, I
His items are
cannot
so
believe
bad.
that was so big. Because it gives EG, who's supposed to have the setup, like, gives them, like, fucked up situation. Oh, Spica's fine. Spica's fine.
The fucking immunity there actually.
Yeah,
saves him.
it actually saves him. Lantern out, but he's gonna be 1 HP, so now it's actually back in EG's court. Because Mundo got chunked so bad. Oh, Spica does this so much. Do you remember the game against FlyQuest where he like walked up on the Elder Drag spawn? I think it was like Soul, and he like just got caught by Lee Sin. He's like so disrespectful around River.
Yeah,
He
against
just, like,
FlyQuest
walks
Academy.
around. Yeah, and it was a good play by Lee Sin, but like Spica does that a little too much.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be kill. Protobot gives him so much move speed. Yeah, it's kill.
Bye bye.
But
Wait.
TP coming in, 1v4, is it
The
good?
Immortal Lee Sin.
The Immortal Lee Sin.
Oh shit, it's actually
yeah,
good.
it's good.
Oh my god,
wait,
Ignar
Ignar
missed
is
him and
ending.
fucking hooked in.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That
Ignar
is so tragic for E EG.
Ooh.
Well, Lee Sin just doing Lee Sin things.
Yeah, but
TP in 1v3. Assassinate Diana.
Silver Lining is... Yeah, Lee Sin did some crazy shit there. Silver Lining is... Lucian gets top turret, and he gets a lot of free farm and solo XP.
Yep. Getting time to scale for him is pretty important because of his build. Like, he's not going to be actually strong until he hits Mirror Mana.
Yeah.
Even then, I don't think he's crazy spiked, but for now, he's a little turd.
Yeah, he's not... Feels like Lee is going to be such a problem for EG, because there's not a single person who doesn't die to his kick. There's not somebody who can just be like, yeah, I'll fucking eat it, I'm good. Maybe Impact?
He did the RQ.
The unthinkable combo.
How much of a delay was between it? Did he see which direction he was going, or was it instant buffer?
Could Ignar actually have saved
Like flashing into the queue?
contracts?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I think
well,
so.
More like he are flashed, but he didn't do the new tech we found. You know, like
Instant
knocking
knockup?
him up on the yeah. Like
So
he could have
actually,
maybe canceled the queue.
I don't think you can knock up your actual R target.
Oh really?
Like you can't knock them up with the like the depth charge, the like water thing that comes out of the ground when they're the actual target of the ulti. Because I don't think I've ever seen someone get knocked up twice, but I could be wrong.
yeah,
know what I mean? Like-
you might be right. Yeah,
Yeah,
it might only be a like secondary target.
yeah.
Because like the projectile needing to travel might be the condition.
Yeah.
But then if he's like,
And it feels like the
melee
target is
ulting-
actually immune to the secondary knockup stuff. Just so there's no bullshit where you get like double stunned by not ult.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was
Okay,
thinking
so-
that somebody could have tanked the Q for him, but like that's pretty hard to do as well. So I think it's fine to just let him die. Ignar made the bigger mistake by like hooking in.
yeah,
That was troll.
well,
Just let him die. It's all good. 1 for 1.
Oh
that every
shit!
time. Oh, well played.
Another death for Syndra.
Yeah, a great flash timing by EG. They actually get the turret here as well, which is really important. Now mid is like a fucking war zone.
Has that spectator UI always been there for 6W?
I don't think so. I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, that's kind of
That's
nice.
new. It's so
Oh,
funny
wait.
that Mundo just doesn't care.
Mundo walks different when his passive's down. You guys saw that?
I didn't.
Like, he has the swag walk when his passive's up. Because he's like, I don't give a fuck. And then he like, looks at his phone when he's moving, when it's down.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's funny. I love this skin, dude. I think this is like one of the best skins Riot has ever made. the
It's
corporate
so
Mundo.
good.
Yeah,
It makes me want to play Mundo.
legit. And his arms are glowing too when his passive's up. That's very good visual clarity, actually.
Yeah, that is
It
good.
is. They did a great job with that one. PoE is
I
actually
like-
one of the only Syndras who will not run Phase Rush. He's one of the only people that will go electrocute, which
Big damage, bro.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad, because I feel like Phase Rush Syndra sucks dick, so you don't do any damage, so Lex Q helps with that, but I still think the champion's kind of bad in general.
Here, it could be... Wow. Wow, really?
It is fuck. No flash for the third
Again,
time.
no flash and getting caught, but like, that was so explosive, and it was like 4v5.
Yeah.
Jizuke wasn't even there. I guess
That was
Huni might not
just-
have been there yet either.
I think he thought he was safe with Lantern, but
Yeah.
he's just too aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, good on contracts there. Like, that was a super
Yeah.
fast punish. Like, I don't think Pee-wee
No,
felt in
most
danger
people-
there at all.
Yeah, like I'm shocked because Contracts has the killer instinct. Like, how often do you see PoE miss positioning? I think it's just good play by Contracts. Also, obviously a mistake, but like every good play is a punish of a mistake usually. That was just great. Wow, Zig's damage is kind of crazy right now.
Yeah. Let's get really
2
good
Qs
zoning here.
and people are at 70%.
Leandries. Uh-oh. They're going on the Immortal. Does that work?
Do not kill the
No.
Immortal, guys. Do not aim for the Immortal. He's just
Oh,
baiting your
TSM
ass.
just going for the fucking Dragon Rush. This looks a little risky. Oh, they get it, though, and Contracts
They
is
get
hooked.
it? Contracts.
Uh-oh, lost his a billion chakrams.
Oh. Holy
It's
shit.
looking...
Wait, Zig's ult.
Oh,
It's
no.
a fat whiff. Oh,
Oh
no.
my god!
Did
how
you
many
see he
chakrams
lost
is
damage
that?
there? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Ow.
Dude, that
Oh,
was
wait,
so
Jenny?
funny seeing all the chakrams just one by
Uh-oh.
one funnel in to Ignar's asshole.
Oh, Impact?
Good hook. Impact's fucked.
Impact's fucked. He got canceled twice on his dash.
Wow. ED's getting fucked here.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, these fights are just like a little too awkward for EG.
Yeah.
TSM's doing a good job kiting. I mean, they've got great champs for kiting. I think I definitely underrated Mundo's passive when I first saw it, but just it gets such a fucking low cooldown
Yeah.
as he gets levels. I didn't realize it gets like there's a point. I don't know what level it is, but like it just literally doesn't have a cooldown if you pick it up the thing. Because it's always a flat reduction.
Yeah.
Pretty nuts.
My god, dude. The way that Lost killed Ignar from like 60% was hilarious. Why are they playing this part? I cannot understand. If they don't show the rest of the fight, I'm gonna be mad.
Should.
Okay, here we
it is.
go. Jesus, that damage.
I kind of missed the.
Kind of miss how high HP he was though, yeah. So Danny fucked up here. He walked out of his own W,
Yeah.
and then
It's a flash because of
look
it.
at Impact here. He goes in, gets knocked back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn,
Wait,
on his flash
wait, what?
too.
Was that Syndra E that like short knocked him back?
Yeah, it short knocked his dash.
Damn. That would have been such a nasty fucking Mega Gnar.
Have fun. Have fun, Lena.
Where the hell is Lena going? What the
She's going
fuck?
to she's hitting the club.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, she's hitting the EDM concert. Can you get my?
Oh,
food?
wait, is she going to Alesso?
Thank you. Yeah, she's going to Lesso. Are you going?
Oh, hell yeah. Are you going?
I'm going tomorrow.
Damn.
Me and Sneaky are going tonight.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Are you going only tonight, Meteos?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going. I knew it was
Oh,
happening.
wait, how did you even know that Alesso was playing tonight?
I heard about it. I've got some
Alesso
League to watch though, dude.
an
I know,
artist?
dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just
You
so
expect me
jacked
to
up on
leave
LCS.
my house while LCS is going? Good
Fuck
fucking
no, man.
chance.
Oh, they're making a play on Jizuke here. TP, 3v1. He can make it out with Flash. He can make it out.
Maybe.
He's playing this pretty well.
Oh.
He's being a pretty hot dad right now.
I think he
Uh-oh.
did pretty much all he could there.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
did.
yeah.
Impact's dead now too. I think
PoE's dead.
Oh,
Actually, he has
he
flash.
has Flash. He has Flash. He has Flash.
Wait,
What
Jeez.
the fuck?
that was an incredibly suspicious flash.
There's no way you flash in there, PoE. You're actually trolling. If you
He
stayed
just
alive, your team
one
gets
shot.
Baron there. Oh my god.
Maybe he thought he was dead.
Yeah, there's no way he dies, right? Like he can flash up to his teammates.
No, he was totally fine there if he
he
flashed
was
up.
chilling. I think he saw the hero play because he had one-shot Danny earlier in the game.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that was kind of a one-off situation. Do you guys like Danny's build? I feel like not having Void or Death Cap is like pretty low damage at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of has to go healing reduction though.
Yeah, it's understandable.
I do see Morello with the Leandries a lot because the burn continually applies Morello, right?
Probably.
I've seen this a decent amount.
Oh my god.
The Archangel seems a little weird, but if you need the mana, I guess. It doesn't scale that well, it's the only problem.
Wow, that whole situation ending in a 1-for-1 is like nothing short of a fucking miracle. Because Jizuke died instantly, if PoE doesn't give the trade kill, I think TSM could easily do Baron. Because that's like the strongest player on EG with all of the gold out of like 5v4, and Mundo takes no damage from objectives, which actually, that's probably one thing that factors into why like Spico likes playing Mundo jungler or like is trying it right here. Mundo's great at like playing the ARAM around Baron and Drag because he doesn't take damage and he can just chuck Qs.
Mm-hmm. He also has that added benefit of like you can't really catch him with this passive up, right? It was like Sejuani with her old passive. It was so annoying. They just walk into you and like
Yeah.
you don't even want to throw your spells at them.
TSM just has to secure this dragon, they win the game. Like getting Ocean Soul on Mundo, I don't think he's ever gonna die. And actually Lee Sin as well. Contracts on
And
the side
Mundo
here
as well.
they have to fight. Contracts on the side just have to fight, bro.
Oh, they're getting peeled. Okay, Ishi
Oh
gets the
my
dragon.
god,
Oh my God,
and Danny
Jake's got
saves
it.
it.
Holy shit. They just kite.
And EG gets out with the dragon.
They can't. Yeah, they can't even
Good
chase.
defense
Can they
by
Baron
EG.
here? They could probably Baron.
No, I really?
TSM has no position at all to stop them.
I feel like Lucian doesn't even do damage to Baron at this point, does he? Maybe Lucian and Ziggs together can. Let's see. Lucian is... I hate this build. I just think Cyrilda's is so OP. Are they
Baron's
really
being
getting it?
Wow,
Oh my
they're
god.
destroying
It's
it.
dead.
Diana does do a ton of
It's
damage.
dead.
Wow. Dodge that hook.
Oh shit, Huni
Okay.
went in.
Pooney's in there.
That's a
Huni's
one way to use your GA.
Ooh, that's so bad.
Yikes. That sucks. Do you guys think that Huni should have gotten at least one like small MR item? Because it feels like that's what's fucking him right now. Do you
Yeah.
have base MR?
I think definitely.
You do it instead of GA. What do you go though?
I don't know, just any MR item.
Null magic.
Just a null magic would be enough.
Really?
I don't know, dude. Anything. Visage.
Yeah, Visage, null. It's all
Witsend.
good. Visage,
Fuck it, Witsend,
Visage
bro.
Visage actually makes so much sense because he has so much built-in healing already, and you're amplifying it. But
It amplifies your shields
Cut,
as well.
though.
I can understand why he went like all in on armor though. It's just it feels like it's hard for him to survive Diana Ziggs now because the enemy team is running 2 AP carries, 2 AD carries, but he's only itemized for 1/2.
Well, I mean, he has HP and shield. It's not like was particularly tanky to fucking physical before that. He's just tanky in general.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, GA obviously going a little bit into the AD specialization.
Cyrilda's in the building, boys. I think we're good to go. Now Jizuke is actually like
Yeah, he's
god
thick.
strong.
Super strong, for sure.
You know, it's kind of like
60 as
Manamune.
well.
You guys are talking about how they might not do that to Cyrilda's, but Manamune can only proc one time off of every ability. So
Yeah.
why not Cyrilda's too? It already lasts for 1 second, which is already.
Does
like,
the summon
probably
area
gonna
apply
kill.
mana immune?
No, that'd be crazy.
Maybe, yeah.
That would be
No
I
way.
guess not, but
strong.
Because then Manamune would proc off Comet, which was never the case with like Poke Varus,
uh-huh.
or would proc off like Electrocute.
It'd be
or
cool if
something.
mana immune applied on every illusion bullet.
That would be so crazy. You would just die on his
It's
own.
doing more damage than the bullets.
Yeah.
Damn, TSM just can't clear, dude. EG's just fucking them.
Wait, look at this triple cannon bot lane. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I think it's just the thickest
Oh.
Baron wave of
Oh.
Huni,
all time.
good initiate. Oh my god, look at
the
Contracts, though.
counter
He
by
just fucking
Diana.
killed everyone.
Yeah.
Contracts
there's
just
too much
1v9.
damage. Danny too.
I'm starting to
Danny!
think Diana is like a powerful jungler in this meta. I don't know.
No, I don't think so, dude. Actually,
Yeah,
Diana's
you're right. I don't
garbage.
know what I'm talking about.
I think we should just open it every game.
I think giving it to the other team is quite viable.
Pretty strong.
I think Spica knows how strong Diana is. He's definitely trying something with the Mundo jungle and the Lee Sin double flex.
I'm not convinced, dude. This whole split, nobody seems to give any fucks about Diana.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right.
It's gonna take
Diana's
until
so
playoffs
crazy.
for teams to be like, oh fuck, we actually need to win. Let's just not keep giving her.
So, closing thoughts on Contracts this game. We don't even need to compare him to Sven, but like, I think he did great.
Oh, he had a ton of great engages and picks.
Yeah, they were like repeat killing PUE, and a lot of that was Contracts.
Yeah. Even that last fight where he just goes in 1v4 pretty fearless for the counter engage.
Oh yeah.
Well played.
I mean, he had to. That's a
Yeah.
good decision.
EG's fun to watch, dude. They really just don't seem to give a fuck. And they do it well.
hmm
EG looking like a top contender for Worlds. Assuming nothing tragic happens between now and playoffs, I think there's a good chance they make it.
There's a lot of
When you
teams
say
in the
top contender
running,
for
though.
Worlds, I think that you're memeing that NA is going to win Worlds. But then, yeah,
I
you're
mean,
talking about
qualifying to Worlds from NA,
Well,
but I
yeah.
would love to see them internationally. Like, I think not playing like a little bitch will be a nice change of pace.
Mhm.
Italian Lucian skin sounding good.
This
The Jizz
full
Man.
North American team of 4 imports and Danny really
True.
repping the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, actually. Wait.
Actually, no, it's Contracts
Well,
too.
Contracts is yeah.
Yeah,
If we're gonna
but he's like a sub.
Sub sandwich half the time.
I wouldn't say half.
6-inch sub instead of the 12-incher of Sven Skaren.
I don't think it's even a 6-incher.
What is it, like a 3-incher then? A 4-incher?
I mean, I'm not gonna comment on how many inches Contracts is, but I can tell you they're not splitting their time half and half.
Come on, man, give me a number. So
You gotta ask
close.
Contracts, dude. I'm not gonna assume anyone else's inches.
Word on the street is that Dennis has a big one.
Oh, yeah, it's maybe like an
I'll be back.
8er.
An eater.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's like average.
Yeah, nice and average. For a tall Danish Chad. What's the
Sometimes
average
it sucks
size
only
of
being
a
in like an
Danish?
average 8.5, but it's
Actually,
fine.
Danish people are so tall.
True.
Except for Svenskaren and Jensen. The rest of them, though, my god.
Yeah, dude, if you exclude all of the short ones, they're actually all giants. Because honestly, like one of the things they teach you in statistics when you study it in college is to just disregard any data that does not support your claim.
Yeah. Exactly, then I'm right. And what's wrong about being right? Nothing.
No, absolutely nothing by definition. How can I be wrong if I'm right?
All you need is plus.
You're so right, Meteos.
Mm-hmm. At Meteos, did you see Jizuke took summon Airy? Was that a bug? Oh my god, I didn't notice it. I mentioned it like 5 times during the game, but I didn't notice that was a thing.
Jesus,
Good
you're
catch.
you're so observant.
Thank you, Twitch chat.
No, it's just he put it in the wrong. Probably the wrong. Put it in.
Put it in the wrong hole.
What are they putting in the wrong hole?
I don't know.
Yo, guys, I have
No one
really
care to
bad news.
speak? What's up?
The delivery person put my fucking delivery at the wrong apartment door, so I'm gonna have to go on an adventure. I'll be right back.
No.
What?
It's a tragedy.
Good luck, man.
How can
You
they
got this.
mistake your fucking palace?
Stay strong.
Doublelift, the greatest North American player of all time, in his fucking 10-story castle mansion, and they're mistaking his house.
The fuck?
He's got a fucking
Nani?
golden 50-foot naked statue of himself.
How could they not see it? He put it in the instructions. Put it by the golden statue.
Someone says TSM has an 18% win rate on Friday at Meteos.
Jesus.
And today it's even lower. They have a 0% win rate today, which is crazy.
Huh. I
Like-
never thought of that.
Yeah. That's wild. And honestly, even looking at their entire split, no, their entire year, if we don't count any of their wins, obviously, because why would we do that? They've lost every fucking game. Every one of their losses has been a loss. It's unbelievable.
True.
Unfucking-leavable.
Are these guys even good? Are they even gamers?
No. No, not at all.
The fuck?
What were your predictions like on your channel for that one, Sneaky? Mine had only 41% voting for EG.
45 EG, 55 TSM.
Damn.
Yep.
Wow, is my chat really gonna let Sneaky's chat be smarter than us? That's
Yeah.
not right.
Meteos chat mod check.
Come on, guys. We can do better.
Oh my god, it's Ignar on the desk.
Does he speak English? I'm gonna listen. Oh, fuck,
Fucking
there's a
hope
new
so.
Harry Mack out today.
Holy shit, Harry Mac and Cheese.
TSM and EG seem to be two very distinct identities. Coming into this game, though, over summer, you had won one game and lost one game against TSM, but both had really big gold leads. What did you learn from the first few times you played TSM that you came into today's matchup prepared for?
What we learned from first time is TSM is really like aggressive sometimes, but not aggressive sometimes. So we need to really be careful on TSM timing. And then we just talk about, like, we just prepared our timing, and then let's just fight, and then we will win. So that was it, yeah.
Great. Yeah, so right now you guys are actually, if we just looked at summer, one game behind 100 Thieves. But we just saw 100 Thieves struggle against Cloud9, and you just beat TSM. So these are some of the teams that people would consider the best. Besides EG, what team do you consider the biggest threat?
I think there is a lot of biggest threat, like TL can be, and then C9 can be, and then 100 can be. But like biggest one is, I think, EG. Like we are the biggest enemy ourselves, so we just do good. Yeah,
Biggest enemy.
No, I love that you say that, because watching EG in the early weeks versus now, you guys seem to be almost a little bit too aggressive, that sometimes you would pick bad fights and, like you're saying, be your own worst enemy. Has that been something that you guys have been working on? Is it just communication getting better, or are you guys just trying to be more patient about the fights that you're picking?
I think mindset for sure, and then our coaching staff work hard about like when we have to fight.
Anyone else there?
Players, everyone
Yeah, we're listening.
understand well about when do we have to
Ignar.
fight. So we have just automatically have confidence about
Mine's
fight.
doing
so
a
we
replay right
just
now.
See, we just fight. So.
And
Yeah, they're like
kind
on
of
the
speaking to
analyst
that,
desk
in
with
this
Ignar.
game, there was that really beautiful dragon fight that you guys
Opened up
had, where
the
Contracts was on the
Twitch stream.
side and Impact was getting his Meganar, exactly this fight right now on screen. Can you kind of walk us through like what's happening in comms for that? Are you guys talking about when you're going in?
Before game, we kind of make joke about like TSM formation, because usually Dragon fight, TSM like to go both side, not through the mid side. So we just said, let's prepare TSM position, and then Contracts randomly say, guys, I'm in good spot, and then yeah, let's fight, and then we just win.
All other LCS teams, the TSM position,
That's
they
true.
get the
TSM
cryo
does
for Dragon through
test
bot
Dragon
lane.
like that a lot.
You now know what to do.
I can explain.
I'm not saying they do
I was the one who
always, but they do fight.
made that our macro, our default macro.
Cool. So
If
there's
you get
been a
out
lot of
ranged through
discussion
mid,
about Danny and his integration with the team and the fact
thought
that
it
he's
was
looked
good,
like maybe the
and
rookie
I still think
of
it's
the year
good
so
to
far.
go through bot.
What is your experience playing with Danny as
And
a
do a
laning
wrap.
partner and
Like,
just as a member of a team? Is he really
you know how
vocal?
Contracts had
Sort
position?
of what role does he he
to
have
flank over the
besides
wall there,
the AD carry position?
I think that should be
Then
where
he's
TSM is
more
looking
like focus
to
on
engage
his
from.
individual play.
They shouldn't
and
give
then
up
he
that
has good
spot, but I
mechanic.
think going through bot is
And
usually
also,
fine if
it's
you're
a
getting
little
up
bit
range through
weird
mid.
because he's
It's like you're
kinda
gonna
shy
get pushed
guy
out
in
of there
real life,
anyways.
But in game, he's like
So,
really play aggressive.
go where like the enemy
So,
team doesn't have
I don't
any
know, I think
control
he
and
playing
try to like
good,
bait
and
them
then
in.
He's just
But I think
the
like
look of
the
the
fact
play
that
so far.
Contracts was
Cool.
over the wall
And along the lines
and
of
got
just
like a
roles
really
in the
nice
team.
engage and
So
zoning
you guys
away,
have been
like,
alternating between
that shouldn't have
contracts and Sinskarian. What do you view the difference
I
as
don't think it's that
between
bad.
how you play with contracts?
you don't
versus
have
how
to
you
go
play
through
with
mid to get
Sinskarian?
dragged.
I think both have different, and then I think both are good jungler. I think Sven is more like controlling the game, like vocally, and then like he do macro a lot, and then Contrast is more like focus on fight and engage stuff. So I think they have like different color, and then coaching is using. So that's why we using both jungler different match.
Do you think there's an advantage then against TSM specifically of having the more engage-oriented jungler and contracts?
Oh, maybe, but I don't know, like 100%. But maybe Peter think like that. That's why they use. Yeah.
What about just from your perspective as a support? How does it change how you have to play? Because we've long known you as a roaming support, likes to be aggressive. Do you feel like one of those junglers suits that style better? Do you have to change your style depending on the jungler that's in?
I don't think I have to change my play style when I play with Sven and then Contracts. I don't think there is much gap, but I think I need to match my play style with GGK. Well, that's most important for me.
Yeah. So one of the things I think is hard for a viewer to evaluate is who the best supports are, right? Because a lot of what you're doing is not necessarily visible on screen all the time. So, but besides yourself, who do you think is the most challenging support to play against?
I think there is good support in NLCS, but every support has up and down, up to condition. But I think Core is good. I think like Vulcan is good. And then Sword Art is good too. I don't know. I think there is just best support a lot, but it's just up to condition and then team condition.
Okay.
What about just when it comes to laning differences versus team fight differences, roaming? You know, like a lot of people look at FBI and who he has like the strongest laners in the league, but people will talk about yourself and Core JJ when it comes to roaming and playing the map more. Vulcan even really great with his rotations. Do you look at different supports across the league at being, you know, better in lane versus roaming?
For me, I don't care about better lane roaming or better lane laning, but all I care is consistent. Like I just think consistent support is the best support. So, like just you don't need. I don't think support have to do too much, but just always have to do consistent for the team. That's the biggest thing I think.
Cool. So talking about consistency, it feels like you guys have gotten a lot more consistent this split. You know, you're still playing really aggressively, but it feels like late game you have a lot more controlled finishes. What do you think has contributed to you guys having such a big turnaround? I mean, you guys are like, I think 11 out of the last 12 games or something like that.
Inconsistent.
Before we were really inconsistent, like biggest inconsistent team in the league, I think. So, I don't know. We just everyone relationship got better first.
It's
and
so
then
close to the right word.
We just I don't know. We just really want to go work everyone. So.
And it actually makes sense. Like using
Now, this is
Yeah.
a bit of an easy question, but as you guys are kind of working behind the scenes, can you share some of
Fuck
the
English,
like,
man.
Makes no
long-term goals
sense,
of
so.
Evil
Yeah,
Geniuses?
fuck
'Cause
English.
It seems like you guys have just been almost like this was inevitable. You guys have been getting steadily better, more comfortable with each other, better as communication. But like outside of Worlds or like first place, is it getting better at team fighting? Is it better at certain champions, certain play styles?
I think we focus on just fight. That's why. We
Oh, that's
fight
you,
a lot
Meteos.
in the league, and then people saying we are most fun team to watch. Like beside of
I agree.
that one, I
Yes,
think
you
we just
are.
Focus fight. Yeah.
All right, focusing on fighting and fun. I would agree
Wait,
with that
what was
statement
me?
that
I
you are
missed
very
it.
much the most exciting team to watch. I
Said
want to congratulate
people
you
say
on a
that
big
we're fun to
victory today
watch.
over
Oh, they
another
are
one
fun
of
to
the top
watch.
teams.
Yeah.
From here, we're going to a break. On the other
I'm
side,
always gonna
it's
cheer for the team
FlyQuest
that's the most fun to
continuing
watch.
vie for playoff lives as they face Team Liquid. We'll see you here.
That was like Dig last split, right?
Yeah, coming into the split, I was like, fuck yeah, Dig, and then they shit their pants in every way possible.
Yep.
Comparing Dig now to the Dig that was fun to watch, it's really sad. It's like, damn, what happened? You guys used to be like so balls to the wall. You guys used to be like crazy games. You know, it doesn't matter if you're behind, you'll kind of find a way to get back in. Now it's just like They bend over. They spread the cheeks.
Fucking god, man, it's all gone.
After the doc left, I mean, it's just over.
The doc.
They just don't have the motivation. You know, they're not going to get their fucking ass kicked by their jungler after the game.
Mm.
You get too
Facts.
comfortable.
You referred to Dardock as the doc. I actually had no clue what you were talking about.
The doc? You do. Everyone knows the doc.
I didn't quite know the doc until now, I guess.
It's a classic nickname.
Mm-hmm.
Very common.
Liquid
True.
versus Fly Fam. Do they play Alfari and do they dive top at level 3?
Yep.
To which one?
Absolutely.
Yo, how many?
I agree.
How many different Pokemon are there in Pokemon Unite, like to choose from?
I had to guess on total like 25, maybe. Oh, my chest says 20.
20.
Yeah. There's like 6 free to play right now. It's probably cycles.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Fuck, I want to try it. How long do the games take?
Not that long, like 10 minutes.
Oh,
I
really?
think it's like
Let's
I
crack
think every
open one
game is
right
10
now, guys.
minutes. Like you can't even have it last longer. It can only be shorter.
That resonates with me very well.
Mm-hmm.
Not great at lasting too long.
Baron spawns at fucking 8 minutes. It's the only time.
What is the Baron in that game?
It's Zapdos when you kill it. Well, okay, at 2 minutes anyway, like 2 minutes left. All dunks are double points, but then Zapdos just makes it so that the dunk is instant and you can't get canceled,
I see.
Wow.
and you get a bunch of points from killing it anyway.
I
Uh-huh.
wonder who came up with this idea of like dunking Pokeballs.
It's kind of cool.
I like it, dude,
Yeah,
because
but it's really unique. That's what I'm saying. It's like, how did they even come up with something like this as like the win con for the game?
it's
Yeah, I don't know.
I think that's something that MOBAs are missing a lot of the time. So I think HOTS does it really well, but you know people meme on that game. But like I sometimes I think League is just too snowbally, right? It's like in traditional sports when like you score a point, you also like fucking break a player's leg on the other team. You know, it's like just leads to being snowbally. But if it's just scoring points, which is kind of how Dragons feel nowadays, so I think that was a change in the right direction, right? It's like you score
That's
a
true,
point.
yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily mean like you just win now, because I think that the game's not that fun when it's so snowbally. It's more
That's a
fun when
good
it feels like
point.
you have
That's a
to
good
keep
point.
making
You can-
decisions.
Yeah. That's
Definitely
fair.
a problem with like scaling in general,
Yeah.
but also creates interesting moments too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, there's
with the best.
there's positives to both for sure. Like it's fun to get super fed and be able to 1v9, but
Stephen Lee is far
being
from
on the
a
other side, that's not.
So to give you a quick recap of his road to LCS
Yeah.
starter, his triple
True.
oversimplified. Hailing from the undisputed best city in Australia, Sydney, Triple first
We got
appeared
a
in the
triple
OPL
highlight?
card, where he was most known for his control majors. After a few titleless years at AV, he joined the Direwolves in late 2017, where he would eventually win 2 titles. Not one to
Oh, dude,
dilly-dally,
there's this thing in
Triple would
Pokemon
jump on
Unite
over to
so
Mammoth
far
and win again
where like
on one
if
of
I
the more
lost a
iconic
game,
OCE rosters to
it
compete on the international
was like
stage.
putting bots on the enemy team in the next game.
And on
So like
Flyquest
it would
Academy,
make me feel good by getting a win, you know?
That's
Uh-huh.
funny.
Yeah, honestly,
That's funny.
like,
It's
when
actually
gaming
so designed for
photos
kids.
like
Like,
the
just
best,
there's
Oh,
no
I mean,
losers,
dude.
only winners here.
Yeah.
I couldn't see the like the elitists wanting to be like, oh, that's so stupid. But dude, honestly, like nobody's gonna play a fucking game if you just lose. If you're bad, like bad players have to have fun, or the game is not gonna do
Yeah.
well.
Legit.
Yeah.
That's just a reality. Like,
Yep.
I think it's good change for sure.
tremendous games.
I think it's a really hard thing to
region.
to
And
to
that's
balance
all
is
you need
like,
to know.
how do you make it fun to win but also not feel like total shit to lose? That's what fighting games,
All right, and
like that's why
that's
fighting
all
games
you
will
need
never
to know.
be
The triple
mainstream,
oversimplified.
in my opinion. Like as big as the biggest games, just because it feels like shit to get your ass beat in a fighting game. You can't even press buttons. You're just getting stun locked. And this guy, I'm somebody who's like super committed in fighting games. I just know it feels bad to play the game before you're good.
Yep.
Um,
I've never
so-
gotten to them for that reason. I don't take any joy in just getting my ass beat repeatedly.
They're
Yeah,
pretty fun to learn though.
Yeah, if you have the time and patience and the willpower to, but like
Yeah.
that's why
You
Pokemon
definitely
Unite,
get
like that system, you can just pick up and play, and it's
You know, I
You're
always thought that
running a
was
bunch
a
of
big
games.
reason why like League and like Hearthstone and other card games got popular because it's not that it's fun to lose, but people have something other than themselves to blame when they lose, right? Because I think
Yeah.
people have a worse time when they lose and they know it's their own fault that they lost, right? Like thinking you're bad at something is not a good feeling. But when you're like, my team is shit or my luck is shit, it doesn't feel as bad.
Yeah.
It's a really fucking bad mindset for improving, but so many people look at it that way.
I agree.
Got to protect
Definitely
that
helps a lot.
sensitive little ego. Ooh, they've got Alfredo playing.
Ooh.
Alfredo looking real serious, man. He's thinking hard.
What to ban? What to ban?
TL really looks like a shell of their former self.
It's unfortunate what happened with Santorin.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's not really anyone's fault. Just health crisis.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll be fucked for like the rest of the split, or if he'll come back for playoffs or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Or maybe they'll even just stick with Armao instead because they're already building with him. Honestly, might be better.
I think if you've played with someone most of the split, it's better off sticking with them. Unless they're just, like, giga worse than the other guy.
Yeah, yeah. And Armao has not seemed bad at all.
Yeah, he seems solid, for sure. The thing I've always heard about him and kind of have noticed as well watching is, like, he does very well when, like, he can make a plan and the game sort of follows that plan. But I think he gets really uncomfortable when the game starts, like, veering off the course that they wanted. Like, if he gets behind or, a lot of crazy shit starts happening in the game, I think he's less comfortable in those.
Yeah, yeah. Makes sense.
Oh.
Maybe that's something he can improve upon.
Interesting.
Being more adaptable.
Yeah, so something interesting in this draft is Xin Zhao was not first banned by FlyQuest, which is usually where you see Xin Zhao banned, like red side first ban every game. Instead, Diana was banned, and then TL banned Xin in response to that.
Yeah,
and
maybe they're
Aurelia's
planning
left
on
open.
trading both.
It seemed like I don't
Why
know,
is it a
actually.
blue side for a spin? Or did you say red?
Wasn't Gwen first ban and then it went Gwen, LeBlanc, Xin?
No. I meant like you said normally Xin is first ban.
Yeah, usually
for...
it's red side's first ban.
Oh, okay.
Isn't NXI the guy who plays Lee Sin every time it's up?
Ooh, Zach. Play Zach.
Zach a wee!
Dude, Zach is so broken in solo queue, I'm just saying. If that champ just gets to scale, it's fucking disgusting what he can do.
Okay, let's play solo queue. You play Zach, I'll play Xin Zhao.
I'm saying if he can get to scale, Meteos. That's the thing.
Big if there. Huh.
If the other team does not know how to pressure a lane or jungler early, he's amazing.
This is true.
No joke, when I'm playing Zach, it's
he's
like,
fast.
if I can get that, like, blue Gromp together thing off in the beginning, usually I'm going to have a good time, but, like, there's no world where the other jungler should let you do that. They just fucking take red and walk into your jungle. Zach's 1v1 ability is so fucking bad.
Oh, yeah.
He just, like, he can't duel anybody, ever.
Mm-hmm.
He's okay in, like, 2v2, 3v3s, but it's just slower, clear than most junglers, long-ass cooldown on his E.
One of my chats said Sofum played Zach the other day.
I heard
how
that too.
went.
Yeah, I heard someone, maybe it was LCK as well. There was a Zach that actually won. I don't think he's good.
I mean,
but
it's
I'm sure
it's
he's
the
coming with it.
biggest if, like what you said, if he can get away with it, and then most situations he shouldn't be, which is why he's not like picked much at all. But I don't know.
Yeah. So
I could see people trying to sneak a Zach pick in there if like the game is gonna go slow.
I have a lot of issues with Zach, like when they just have champs who can easily like disrupt his jump, right? Like say either team wanted to pick Zach here, like Thresh, fuck Zach's jump every time, and Gragas does too. So it's already like, you're not really gonna be able to get jump value most of the time, which is
And Malphite. That's one of the best.
yeah, Malphite ulting the Zach jump, totally a good play.
I think when Malphite ults the Zach, because it's a rock and then Zach is a blob, he should just get absorbed into Zach.
Dude,
The game needs more lore mechanics like that.
Yeah.
true.
Like when you play Rengar, there's a quest to kill Kha'Zix. Like Zach's quest should be to get Malphite to ult you.
You should definitely be a game designer. That's what League of Legends is missing.
Here's another one. I know
Or the
Rice
directions.
listening. Caitlyn's W is called Yordle Snap Trap. So if a Yordle walks into her trap, they take 10 times damage. And
They just
instantly
die instantly.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know why they're not hiring me, guys.
I
They
don't know
shouldn't have
either.
named it Yordle Snap Trap for nothing.
Sounds brutal.
It
So, like,
would
instead of
be
just-
kind of fun if they put more like champion specific mechanics like that against each other, but I think it probably becomes a balancing nightmare and would make some really fucked up
Oh,
situations.
dude, it's horrible. When Rengar could when Kha'Zix gets another evolution from killing Rengar. Is that still in the game, by the way?
Yeah.
It's not, right?
It is.
Oh, it
Yeah,
is.
It's non-competitive though.
It's crazy.
I think those are fun. Or like
Yeah, I think those.
what are the
cool.
fucking Freljord ones? It's like Ashe, Lissandra, Sejuani. Like I know they
The
get a
Trainer
crown if they
one
kill
too,
each
right?
other, but do they get any like stats?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
They only get a crown. The Thresh Lucian Senna one's pretty fucking hilarious too.
What's that one?
Explain it.
It's like if they're against each other, like Thresh against either Lucian or Senna or both, they get the quest, and then if they kill the other one, they get like a portion of their passive. Like Lucian would get a portion of Thresh's passive, Senna would get a portion of Thresher's passive, or Thresh would get some of Senna's passive. So like if a Thresh kills Lucian and Senna, he'll get like I think it's like double the value of Senna's passive, so he gets like hella attack range and shit. And like you can actually play AD Thresh if you get that. It's super fringe case. but
Really? Holy.
Wait, what?
I've never.
Is that really in the game?
yeah.
Huh.
It's a quest. I don't know when it starts, but it's like
I
late
thought
in
he
the
just
game.
got more souls.
No, you get some
not,
of, like her souls. Like they get
taking
each
his
other's souls.
passive.
I don't know if you take
Yeah.
it. I don't think you take it from them. Like they lose it, but you gain it.
Uh huh.
Someone in chat says after 100 stacks is when the quest starts. Like I guess if both of them have 100.
Uh huh.
I don't think I've seen it like right when Senna first came out. I saw some, but I rarely see it.
Okay, what does Lucian get though?
I think he gets some of Thresh's passive as well. I think it might only work for Lucian if like Senna's also in the game.
This is so
Someone would have to
weird.
verify the details. I'm not 100%
This is
on
a
that one.
new Sentinels of. No wonder I've never heard of it. It's new with the Sentinels of Light event.
No,
So
I
that's
mean
why.
the interaction between them has been out since Senna
Oh,
came
really?
out. Yeah.
Shit, I'm reading about it in the context of Sentinels of Light, but that's crazy. I never heard that before, and I think it's really cool. Senna needs 100 souls to kill Thresh. That's what I read too. So it's like both goes one way. It's 100 souls for each.
But is it a steal or just a gain?
I think it's a gain.
Hmm.
That's what at least the article says.
It's so devastating for Senna to die to the Thresh like that.
Yeah, dude. Like
50
if
souls
you
down.
play AD Thresh with that, like I know you can double dip on it. So So what someone in chat said, it's like Thresh gets 40 AD, 50 range, and 30 crit chance if he kills Senna in that event. And so like, if he kills Senna and Lucian, he'll get like 60% crit, 100 attack range, 80 AD. He'd be like an actual AD carry at that point.
That's so funny.
Which comp do we like more, guys? I'm kind of into FlyQuest, I guess. Oh, okay. Bye. Have fun. When are you coming back?
I mean, I'll just be here. I'm not going anywhere, don't worry.
Okay, thanks, Meteos. Appreciate that, dude. I'm just happy that you're here for me.
Of course. Oh, Jensen just missed the fucking cannon with Irelia Q.
Wait, is it kill? Is it kill?
Wait, did he?
Whoa!
I don't think it's a kill.
Oh, it was one more auto.
I think Triple didn't need to flash there. I think he would have survived.
You would have survived one more auto?
I think so.
That's so sketchy, though. If he dies like there, he's... Oh.
My God.
He's fine.
He's spicy as shit.
Little flash.
Oh, Kuma messed up his E cancel. That one's hard, though, because it's so close.
Yeah, that one's very hard to do.
Damn. The 330 jungle clear where he's doing his first crab. Ugh. And earlier we saw him do a 6 camp at 315, and that is his 5th camp right now at 345. Wow, Gragas is so slow.
He's
I mean,
painfully slow, yeah.
I mean, it looks like Rumble's also slow because he ganked, but
yeah, I mean,
I wonder like who's gonna speed up and ramp up more because it feels like both junglers are just like fucking in wheelchairs right now. So slow. Oh. Alfari has no flash and he's getting 3-manned. I don't know why he's playing like this if that's the case.
For fun.
He has no Q here. Ignite!
Wait.
Ignite!
Wait!
Oh, he got Triumph!
Holy shit, he got so much health back.
Yeah, he got Triumph.
Dude,
Alfari's playing like
Set's
an...
regen when he's low is fucking nuts.
Dude, I think Set would have died if Alfari just ignited in the beginning, though, no? In the very, very beginning of the trade, because he had 5 full seconds of Ignite ticking down, and it would have stopped, like, a lot of Set's regen.
Might have, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely would have been better than what he did.
Alfari's playing like an idiot, though. Like, he no flash, and he's just getting baited to go in there. Like, come on, man. Show some respect. That's...
Some goddamn respect.
It's funny that he's in a better spot now than he was before.
Yeah, that does seem to be how a lot of people play their lane. Like, you know, Jizuke, etc. It's just like, yeah, I'll probably die to a gank, but if I don't get ganked,
Bye-bye.
you're totally fucked. And
It's not a kill, is it? No way this is kill.
I don't think it's a kill.
I guess Camille's abilities are down, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
They are zoning the fuck out of him, though.
Yeah, I think you can just proxy together at this point.
No, I'm good, thank you.
It's pretty savage. Rumble's coming up.
Yeah. This kind of thing, if you can also take Rumble's camps on this side of the map, it's so fucking doomed.
Okay, Kumo's
Holy
doomed.
Kumo is
Kumo's doomed.
single-handedly losing the game right now.
I mean,
What do you think?
do you see what's happening to him? He's actually just getting fucking perma proxy. Like, I feel bad for him.
Yeah, but like, how did he get into this situation?
I don't know.
He was 1 HP, and he recalled, and Alfari TP's back and pushes the wave in, and he gets proxied ever since. I think this is just a situation where he needed his teammates to help him one more time get back into his lane. Excuse me.
I don't know. Like, I think he must have fucked up something before, because like he didn't have TP when Alfari did, right? So he already TP'd back before Alfari.
Yeah,
like...
he did. He lost his lane individually.
Oh!
Jensen! Oh, nice.
That was
Very
close.
nice. Really, yeah.
It kind of looked like he didn't have mana for that Q, but fucking I really used like
This
20
is-
mana.
Oh! Diamond's gonna kill. Diamond's gonna kill.
Yeah, he's dead.
Wait. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, I might be a second behind you guys. I'm gonna speed up.
37, 38, 39.
Okay, I'm good.
40.
Yep.
Okay.
Yippers.
Well played. So actually, one kind of like tip for AD carries to play better against Leo is even if you have cleanse, once if she hits her E on you, like you're gonna get fucked anyway. Like right here, he gets stunned, he cleanses, and then what happens after, right? Like you have to think about what happens after because Leo can follow you. Leo can follow you forever even if you flash. So,
dude, do you see tactical sidestep on the flay? That was kind of nice. He like backed up to dodge the flay initially.
Oh, I didn't. Really sick though that he did that.
Where's the tip?
Oh, the tip is that you have to play like a mega pussy against Leo even if you have cleanse.
Okay.
Just don't get hit forehead.
So here's the tip. Yeah, Leo fucks you in the ass.
Yeah,
even if
pretty
you
much.
cleanse, you're still boned.
Yep.
Makes sense. Play like a puss. With cleanse. Fuck Leona. All my homies hate Leona.
No, actually, don't play like a pussy, but like, you can't let her start the fight by Eing you like that. Unless your support can like play or lantern you away, then it's fine.
You're kind of just cursed if she lands knee.
So
Yeah.
is Leona just the strongest laning support? Is what it sounds like.
No, she sucks at laning. She's just the strongest fighting support. Which is the similar to like playing Draven and getting pushed in. It's like, he's not actually that good at laning. But he's like the best at fighting random.
Should
2v2s,
FlyQuest even be trying to salvage this top lane? This looks so unbelievably fucked, man. Like, I don't know.
Dude, I don't know. Kumo's hiring like 2 babysitters right here trying to help him get back to his lane. He needs fucking juice
but
time.
like, I don't even think this is worth doing, dude. If someone's in this situation, like, just fucking...
Just never let them farm their lane again?
No, dude, like, go for a shift play. Like, go for a dragon, go for a bot dive, something. Like, bringing people to Kumo's lane is not going to make this game any better. It's just going to make everybody lose.
He doesn't need babysitters.
I think his team is actually coming to do heralds. To be fair, they're trying to get vision for herald or like at least poke their heads out for it. So it's kind of like a 2-for-1. Like they're gonna help him get to his lane and they're gonna see if herald is like.
I would rather them go
defendable.
through mid though for this kind of play. Like,
Yeah.
like have Lucian push in Irelia or even go for a play on Irelia because she's like not the hardest champ to bait into a fight most of the time, and then you can walk up together. I think that's the best way to like get Kuma back into this game. If you just keep throwing people top lane, like that's never
No,
gonna work.
you're right. You're totally right. I think it's better to go mid too. Now that you put it that way, because you can't gain anything by going top. You can only like stop some bleeding. But if they go mid, they could actually potentially get a good play.
Yeah, and then you can walk mid together up toward top, and then Camille will have to back up.
Yeah. It's true. You should definitely play with your strong piece almost every time. Damn, Tomo just got killed in the 2v2 and he's still up quite a bit. Maybe 10 CS is actually not really important, but
I think this game's just actually over from top lane.
yeah. Well, all of the gold lead is top lane if you see that they're only down 900 gold, so maybe they can make something happen with bot side, drag Alfari
What
there,
champ on their
kill
team
Alfari.
can deal with a fed-ass Camille?
No one. Literally no one.
Definitely not from a side lane perspective.
Yeah, exactly. Like, she's just going to be split pushing the shit out of you. Set can't hold her. Soon he's going to be getting dove.
They're gonna fucking,
Dude, he was
I don't know, make a big gangbang top on the no flash Camille. They have to do something.
He's actually up so much XP. Camille?
Yeah. Getting proxied and murdered usually does not end too well for the victim. Jensen's doing W max on Aurelia.
Yeah, I think that was pretty normal.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, I think so. Aurelia's actually been banned in most games. Oh my, wait, it actually just one pieces the range minions.
Yeah.
It's not even
They're
a max
nerfing
rank
that.
W. That's just
They're
4
nerfing
points.
it. It's like so strange that this like new Aurelia build pops up and then it's immediately like taken out. Meanwhile, Gwen survives nerfs for like 2 patches in a row. It makes no sense.
Oh, he just barely missed the angle, but they still get him.
Bonk.
Wait, when did Kumo W?
I was just in there. This game is actually so fucked.
It's so fucked.
It's completely over. Nobody's gonna be able to go remotely near Camille on a side lane, and TL
Alfari
can just play
is-
around him.
Alfari is like a mad scientist for dying to that 1v3 and like it being okay for him, or is he just like that much better? I don't know. Like, was that a good play for him, or is he just somehow like getting the perfect situation anyway? Oh, the lantern. Oh, Jensen
wait.
should have went in there.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
That's awkward.
That looks super weird. He like his Q followed the lantern, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shouldn't have taken it. That was crazy.
I think he.
What do you think was gonna happen there?
Too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the W like got avoided by the lantern, and then he Q'd him, and it kind of like followed the lantern.
Yeah, like if he actually got the W damage though, like with that follow, he might have just been able to kill because of the follow.
Maybe. I think it was probably too much, like Thresh having Guardian and it's gonna CC him.
Yeah. Oh wait, Shield Bow was probably up there considering it's not on cooldown right now.
Or he just bought it.
No, he had it here.
Oh. Then it's not close.
Oh.
Oh.
And he's dead.
But is it close right here?
Whoop.
Why don't they use the lower third thing anymore in LCS? Like, why can't they just show the replay like in a small window at least instead of just cutting it?
Yeah.
It seems like they've just like totally given up on that.
Or like they do the replay the main screen and finish it, and then they do the live on the little window.
Either way.
Yeah.
I think my chat's talking about like, or trying to like downplay Alfari shitting on top because he got all the resources, but in my experience, a worse player does way less with the same resources. Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't usually look like this when you shit on someone.
So what happened is Alfari blew top's TP by himself, and then he managed his wave so that it was proxyable for Armeo when he went up there by himself. And then when finally Armeo did get there, it was a no flash, no TP set who was underleveled. So that was like without any resources, and actually Alfari did get ganked by the enemy team. So you could say that he got actually pressured himself.
The thing I would look at as well is like the mid lane situation actually did help Alfari, but it's not like he really got resources, right? But like Jensen generated enough pressure in the 1v1 to make Rumble show mid, right? Like Rumble stopped doing his route, which would end top lane. And so that is like, you know, Jensen getting his lane advantage. Even though he didn't directly benefit from it, it did help the team because it makes Rumble waste his time and let Gragas get that top grab.
Yeah, Rumble did.
So it is somewhat of like a
team
team gap sort of deal. Granted, like Rumble wasn't forced to do the play he did, but
team gap.
I just think
I mean, Alfari's
only Alfari or like only players as good as Alfari are gonna allow top to get fucked this hard by the jungler coming top. Like 9 or 8 top laners in the LCS are not gonna shit on top this hard, even if their jungler is holding their dick for the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's 100% true.
So yes, he got help, but it's not like he got a fucking stupid amount of help.
Yeah, I mean he was the one who got ganked first.
Why go in on stopwatch Leo? That's
not even
Wait, why is Alfari ulting Thresh? Why is Alfari here?
His team probably just called that we're fighting this drag.
I think this is the one way you lose your Camille advantage, is forcing her into a team fight. I want to see her just hitting that tier 2.
Yeah.
Like I don't give a fuck if they get second dragon here from TL.
Why is getting kind of stalled here? Huh. Versus
Like a Giga behind set is way more useful in a team fight situation than sitting in a lane. Because he can still, like, you know, use his ult. Set is played as a support sometimes, right? Like, he has the base utility with no gold.
Yeah, but I can understand on the flip side of just, like, why are we giving the enemy team any objectives when we're 4K gold ahead. And like, it depends on how ahead you are. Like, it's kind of at that sketchy point where they could actually still lose, but I think there will come a point where they're so ahead that like Fly can't breathe. They can't take any drags, any towers, even if they're grouped.
Oh, I agree. I think though, if TL does want to fight, like they should at least do a good fight with their comp, right? Like you're playing Irelia, Camille. The point of this kind of comp is you split, and then you only fight if they like overcommit to something, right? And you can like flank them. But in that situation, they just sort of ran at them from the front, which Camille Irelia is fucking bad at. If you just run at them from the front.
Yeah.
Because I think
They're
TL's comp is
definitely a
actually
flank.
pretty bad at team fighting.
Yeah.
Like their
I could
only
see
AP
that.
threat is Gragas.
Look at fucking Alfari's items, man. He's actually a monster right now. 2 finished items and top has 0.
Is he
Like,
playing the same game
he's-
mode as everyone else? Like I think he's getting more gold.
This is some Earth mode fucking income. Is this a normal build on Aurelia to go gore?
I think it's fine.
I don't know. I thought it was.
Yeah, she's been banned a lot, but I think it's fairly common. A lot of times before we would see like Bork first into Gore second. But I think Irelia's playstyle is a little bit different these days. The changes made her much better at team fighting. She's not just a pure liability.
Look at his damage. Look at his damage. What is going on? Is this real? Wow.
He didn't even ignite.
He still has ignite, but it's 1v3.
This
He's
is
not gonna win.
actually a
This
pretty
is
bad
trolling.
death.
He's gonna
If they
give a
this to
big-
triple. That's really wait.
He's almost winning. That Gale saved triple. He Galed out of the W that would have killed him.
Yeah. Rumble got the kill. That's okay.
You know, I actually don't hate what Alfari did because his team was mega pressuring on top and mid side. Like, look at what Aurelia gets. She gets 2 uncontested waves and top tier 2, and his team just pushes out, takes all jungle. Like, it's bad to give shutdowns, but it's not if your team is going to get more than the shutdown's worth on the other side. And wow, he's actually going to solo kill right here.
See ya, triple.
Jensen, he has no sums and no Gale
Don't tell me he
force,
doesn't
so-
see him. Okay,
Yeah, no,
he found him.
he's fucked. Oh, his E timed out. He's gonna. Okay.
The W
Yep.
kill.
That's such a swag way to kill someone.
It really is.
You just stand there and then your fucking stuff pops out.
Kumo must be so depressed right now. He's not even building an item.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what does that build into?
Okay, so I think it's Gore with a random fucking pickaxe, or it's a Steric with a random Kindle gem. Don't
Why
know
would you
why
go
he
a
has the
random item in
pickaxe.
either case? Like,
yeah,
why would you ever do that?
Oh, it was for lane dominance, of course.
Oh, it all built into Gore. All of those items.
Oh.
Or he sold his pickaxe.
Oh, okay, maybe I'm trolling then. If it builds out of.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it goes. Pickaxe goes in the Iron Spike Whip, right? Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm trolling. I don't usually see that thing not completed. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Set's getting huge. He's already on his first item. 20-minute Mythic. I think that might be a record.
Aurelia just went from 1 item to fully completed Sterics off of that whole situation where the enemy team 3-mans Alfari. One thing that this kind of reminds me of is like teams that I've been on in the past where we just like effortlessly win our lanes. And I'm just wondering, are you actually learning how to play the game when you win like this?
Not really. Because, like, you're not going to do this against better players.
Yeah.
That's why I think, like, honestly,
it's
I
why
think
having
teams
a
are so much
sufficient-
better off if you have a laner that just gets completely fucked in the ass. Just making your game plan, I'm going to play away from this guy, is like an actual game plan. Because then all of a sudden, it makes it harder for the other team to play, because it's not just like, okay, you know, we're winning this lane. They're putting all the resources into trying to save this sinking ship. Crazy easy to play. We can pressure everywhere. Then they have to at least be like, okay, well, you know, they have some threats now, too.
So you think that you should just relegate one person to playing weak side bitch?
No, I think if somebody is getting fucked, it should be on them to be like, all right, guys, I fucked this one. Try to make something happen bottom. I'll do what I can.
That's fair.
Rather than being like, oh, guys, I can't farm mud.
I think it just depends. I think you have a really bad experience with like people who are really unrealistic with like what health is and like what it will do. Like, because like you probably played with people, and I played with people too, who are asking for help, but they don't know what kind of help they want, and it's not going to change anything. But I do think there are situations where you can help somebody who made a mistake, and it will stabilize their lane, and they will, you know, then not like bleed their turret if you, or like not get dove at a really bad time. And yes, they made a mistake, but you can like cover for it. But it's not like what we're watching in LCS where people are literally just spam repeat ganking the set who's like getting shit on. Like I think there's a way to help, but yeah, it's not really
there
that common.
is, right? It's not the case where it's like it's always going to be bad if you go to that guy's lane. But I think most of the time, like a vast majority of the time, it's going to be bad. And I would at least rather see them like try to pressure another area and wait a minute, come up.
Hello? Oh, the ward was too late. It doesn't matter though. It's still really good. It's still really, really good. Armail? Nice!
Ooh, that was a dirty ult.
That was big.
They both had flash. It was from Fog, so they didn't have time to react.
But they had a ward over. Look at that ward on the left side. They totally knew that Gragas could be there.
Yeah, they knew he could be there, but they didn't see him actually throw the ulti, so they didn't react that fast.
Oh, wow. That's so... Oh my god. Triple just... Holy shit, he has to flash out.
Flash E Gale Force out.
Uh-oh. I might have gotten too high on the FlyQuest stocks.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought when everyone was hyping them. Like, yes, they've won some games. They were pretty impressive in those games, but it wasn't a big enough sample size. Like, it seems pretty clear Kumo is not quite on the level of most LCS top laners.
Yeah, he's a weak link.
And they've also, in interviews, credited, like, Kumo and Diamond are their shot callers, so I imagine when they're winning, it's a lot easier to shot call, but if you're just getting completely fucking railed, your comms aren't going to help too much.
I think Kumo's shot calling this game was incredible. I can't farm, I can't farm, I can't farm. I can't walk to my turret.
I'm getting shit on.
Getting dirt.
Help. I need help.
Help.
Okay, I'm going to need you guys to 3-man my lane. Okay, sweet, we got him. Now I'm going to need you guys to babysit me the whole time.
Tactical is getting burned alive.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jensen getting needed.
Jensen,
he's so tanky! He's so tanky!
Okay.
That W is insane!
Sure, man. Is this a Penna? Holy fuck,
no
it's almost
way.
Penna. It's
almost
almost
Penna, though. Yeah.
I think we're seeing why Aurelia gets banned so much. In the middle of 5 people under tower, tanks the whole... I mean, dude, the W values are fucking comically high. It's like 80% physical damage reduction, like 40% magic damage.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm getting a new idea about how to dodge Camille's E. Since every Camille predicts your juke, you should do a fake juke where you like flicker back for 1 millisecond and then you keep walking in a straight line and Camille might miss. Literally every Camille just presses E and stands there for a sec and then waits for you to juke. But yeah, anyway, sorry. What's way more important is that Aurelia survived here, which I agree is fucking crazy.
Look, he gets flash set ulted into 5 people under
Sterex
turret.
gauge, baby. Sterex gauge, baby.
Woo!
I mean, that was the W, too.
Hold up. How much damage did that RW do? Okay, actually, they were kind of low.
I love that he just keeps going in.
Yeah.
He got so high off his quad.
Yeah.
Gotta go for Penna.
I mean, Aurelia does a lot of damage for not even, like, really building too much. Like, it's just standard Bruiser build.
When you play Valorant and you get a 4K and then you start getting super, give me the A's, give me the A's, give me the A's, and then you like run in and die, and then the guy starts clutching at 1v5 and you're like, Oh my god.
Have you
Oh
ever
my
been
god, guys,
fully
focus up!
Have you ever been fully 1v5'd by somebody in a Valo game?
No, I've never seen an ace clutch or
think so,
I've never been ace clutched on, but I think like one of my friends did it in like our gold.
Yeah, that's gotta feel horrible.
I know, it's such a morale killer. You're like, holy shit. Or you could just honestly in Valorant, it's like weird. People just laugh it off. They're like, wow, that guy's so crazy. They just keep playing.
Yeah, because
Like
I mean,
in
I guess
League-
no matter what happens the previous round, the next round, like,
I mean, usually it's
Yeah, it
because
gets
you're
reset.
kind of a
trolling.
fresh start.
Yeah, you have to troll for that to happen. And give him 5 1v1s.
Yeah.
You know how like when you play WoW, you learn about like random concepts, and it's actually so to me it's so cool to see how like that kind of knowledge can carry over to other games. Like for example in WoW, like having a go and having like cross CC where like you're preemptively CCing the peeler, or like all these things are really cool. They're not actually that easy to apply in League, but I just love like learning about it and like seeing like at least some similarities between all the competitive games is really fun.
Yeah, and I think that learning those concepts helps a shit ton. Like, there's so many fundamentals in League that are transferable to other games and vice versa. Just like the idea of number advantage, right? Like 2 versus 1, the 2 have a huge advantage, and it's simple things like that. But when you can just break it down to like the simplest level, usually you get like you can start looking for really creative plays when you combine them.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Ionia still stands.
Misses ult.
Jensen just
Remember
takes
the
no
Placidium!
damage. Remember these nuts.
Oh.
Don't tell me you forgot the Placidium, dude.
What is the
Remember it.
Placidium?
Dude, are you
Can someone
fucking for
explain?
real? How do you not remember?
It's so
You're a
important.
pro player and you don't even remember it.
Wow, that
Alfari
W
just
did like
got
2k true
murdered.
damage. Or like 1k.
Or like 800.
Is it?
Or like 800.
endable?
Or like 100. I don't know if it's endable anymore. 4 people alive, I think Jensen's trolling.
I think Liquid needs to run it down here. It's the only way to progress this game.
Suddenly took no damage.
Ooh!
Wow, another 800 damage.
Double
Q.
850s. Dude, Kumo got
Yeah.
so much true damage in this last minute of the game. That shit was fucking hilarious.
No wonder mathematically correct set is a weak side champ, guys. You can just go down.
Dude, he was
2,000
really
gold.
weak side this game. This was one of the weakest sides of all time.
He was on the fucking toilet bowl all game long.
It's true. It was big Sag for Kumo.
Let's pour one out for Kumo. Helma's like,
They
God
look
damn it.
unhappy.
Helma's just thinking, man, why is my name so close to Kumo? Maybe I'll get associated with his play.
I mean, how much
Diamond
of it
better
was
play some
Kumo?
chill beats for them after that one.
How much of it was Kumo and how much of it was just fucked up?
I'm pretty sure most of it was Kumo. Like, I'm just going to watch from the beginning.
See.
They both start in lane.
True.
Neither one
Both
leashed.
top laners.
Okay. Good talk. Kumo's just getting gigapwned in trades. Recalls
the
has to
baseline?
TP back with the wave coming to him. Like, I don't think that's actually a necessary TP. I guess because they were looking for the play, he did it.
What's the baseline? Do we know this matchup? Check me out.
I don't know.
I think it's a really fucked up situation that Kumo needs to play a lot better so he can not end up this fucked. But he did misplay. I think if he was playing a better matchup or if the situation was better, his misplay doesn't make him get proxied for 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay, so at
It's a really big
4:15,
combo.
like when Alfari dies, they leave this huge wave in front of the turret for set, and Camille TP's back to it. It seems like because Camille has TP, it probably would have been better for them to just push or like clear this wave together.
I think this is definitely one of those cases where Triple moves all the way up to get this kill on Alfari. He pushes out top, and then when Kumo resets, he just comes out mid and takes the mid wave.
Yeah,
Wait,
like
Kumo
I think that
fucking
would be good.
grief? Oh, actually, no. I guess the TP, huh?
Yeah,
Never
so
mind.
Kumo needs to base, which
Yeah.
sucks. I feel really shitty when I have to base with a huge wave right in front of my turret, but he has to, which is okay because Triple can fix his wave by pushing it in and bouncing it off the turret, or at least just farming there. And he can just go mid where he's not going to get ever dove. Like you'll never get proxied mid on your way back to mid, and you can just pick up some farm there and then lane swap back when it's convenient for both of you guys.
Yeah, so the thing I'm looking at is like
Yeah, someone should have got
from
this
the
top
point
wave.
from the point when Camille died, like Jensen clears the mid wave and he starts walking up. So there's definitely the question of like knowing Gragas' topside, can you actually get this wave in? Because Camille's going to TP on you. Gragas and Irelia are presumably coming top as well.
No. I think Lucian has to lane there.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm saying. He has to just like Lucian has to take over that wave in whatever way he can.
Yeah,
but
no,
at
I
least
understand
then
what
the
you're
XP
saying.
doesn't go to waste.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying like while he's trying to push that wave in, can they actually crash it even with Rumble Hover because they're going to be getting 3-man?
No.
Yeah, maybe not.
But that's
It'd
why
be tough.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Like you don't have to actually crash. Like Lucian just lanes top now.
Yeah.
Because someone has to get that massive wave, or you're just fucked.
Yeah.
I think even just like Rumble and Set clearing that wave, like the big wave that's about to hit your tower, if they just clear it together, and then Set just
Like,
recalls,
any
I think
form
that's
of it.
fine. Because then at least like it's not great for Set in the 1v1, but it'll get your Rumble ahead, and this play afterwards isn't possible either.
Yeah.
Because if Rumble has to come back topside at this point, like he really can't. Like looking at it, because Rumble's bot camps are spawning. If you just run back top here, like that's pretty fucking troll.
Yeah.
You're gonna get super behind.
EL plays so beautifully with the top waves too. Like at 8 minutes, at 7:30, Alfari's starting to stack a huge wave, and it builds all the way from his turret to the 8-minute like humongous giga wave with a cannon. And he's 2 levels ahead of top at that point because Kuma hasn't gotten a single point of XP as the wave is building, and then his team is right there perfectly timed with him. So that's what's tricky about playing with a team that's really good about playing with like a top laner's advantage or like any lane's advantage. Is like you have to be so careful about how you play. Every single wave is like either a dive opportunity or like, you know, a freeze into gank or whatever it is. It's like I feel bad for Kumo because he got outplayed in like teamwork and in his own lane, but like damn, TL is doing really well playing around top.
Yeah,
like some really hard fucking plays to counter.
Yeah, I mean, I do think a shift can work in this situation. Like, just you've got Thresh into like Varus Leona, right? That's pretty easy to set up kills. And so imagine like when Rumble comes out of base while they're fucking Set top, instead of Rumble being here to like just watch them kill Set, he can be like counter jungling bottom camps, pressuring mid, setting up a bottom play, like have Lucian come down. I think that kind of thing's way more pressure on TL. Like if I'm Gragas, that's super annoying if they do that.
Up next, a CLG loss, and then the follow-up
and you
Broxah
just went
tweet.
against FlyQuest
Jesus
2.0,
Christ, dude.
which is known to be a pretty scrappy squad. What were your expectations for this matchup?
True,
Yeah,
but too
I'll
much.
definitely agree with that. We noticed that they scrapped a lot with like their support jungle mid when we watched their games. I mean, I've played against them a lot in Academy, like through both matches and scrims and stuff. So I probably have a better idea than most junglers who just have been playing only LCS. So I was pretty knowledgeable of how they'd play with their jungle support especially. So it felt pretty comfortable to play against them, and the game went pretty much how we expected.
Yeah, I'm sure that knowledge came in handy in this match here today. We saw right off the bat you were spending a lot of time top. We have seen Alfari since coming back into the mainstay on the stage, going towards those picks that can be powerful potential. How have you been working on communication to try and get back online with him being such a source of power on this map?
Yeah, I mean that's been definitely a big focus, just communicating and synergizing with soul lanes. Like especially in this game, it was a pretty big gap on every lane. Honestly, the laners all played really well. So even though they killed our Flari, which we were able to like communicate that we could like proxy when Rumble had to go get his bot camps. So we like proxy farmed the wave. So Set couldn't farm, which is he communicated that we could do it, and then we ended up killing him, which is obviously really good for top lane. So yeah, I think we communicated pretty well today and did the things we should.
Yeah, speaking of the fact that you just mentioned, everybody was doing very well in their lanes. Jensen, who was player of the game on the Aurelia, a pick we're seeing more and more, spent plenty of time split pushing.
Aurelia.
What do you think that
Aurelia?
pick and Jensen on that pick offers to this team?
Rail.
They got
I mean, right now
railed.
the champion is pretty strong. I would say maybe a bit overtuned. I think it's maybe already nerfed on 11.5. So 11.15. So yeah, I mean he plays it very well. I mean to be honest, we were a little shocked at how like OP it was when he was really fed because like he got set ulted mid lane later in the game and we kind of thought he was dead and then he just like quadra killed them, which we just didn't know the champion limits that well. I mean it's banned a lot in solo queue, so I didn't realize. So but overall he played it super well and I think the champion's super strong. So it was really nice to see.
Yeah, a strong W from Team Liquid across the board, which becomes all the more important the closer we get to playoffs. In fact, it was just about a week or two ago in his League Day interview that head coach Cold was talking about, we are doing every single thing we possibly can to get playoff ready. Can you tell me a bit more details about that?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think most teams are doing that, I imagine. Most, like, any playoff team. In our case, we're just trying to just work on, like, different team comps and, like, what we're going to play for playoffs. Working through, like in these games, it's pretty heavy topside, testing, like, some AP jungle champs. So, yeah, I mean, in general, I think it's, like, every team. So, I think it's just doing the things that we have to do in practice to improve.
Well, it has been
Be right
such a
back.
pleasure for all of us to watch you really stepping in and stepping up for Team Liquid during this 2021 journey. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
We do have a little more breakdown of this game to do and prep you for the next one. So we're going to send things back on over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Okay. I have a new theory about CLG. Their environment is not harsh enough. If you underperform or if you lose lane, you go 2 days without eating or drinking.
Oh shit.
Yeah. What do you think about that? I feel like the players are just not getting pressured enough.
I agree.
No, actually, what do you think about the whole circle jerk that the org is the only reason why their dog poopy?
No,
No?
I don't agree.
Yeah, I think it's a bit overdone. Like, I think you can like be annoyed at CLG, but you could also just say, yeah, the players are just playing like shit. Like, it doesn't have to be some sort of fucking, I don't know, management diff that like makes it so the team just can't get a fucking win.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Can't play like humans.
Golden Guardians had a complete dog roster spring, right? And then, like, were people shitting on Golden Guardians fucking organization? Like, not really. Maybe a bit. I mean, probably anyone that's losing probably gets a bit of that. But it's like, same thing for CLG. And not to say that, they're not at fault, right? But
Yeah.
you can just get unlucky players.
Sorry, like to randomly change this up. We're gonna get back to that. Did you see that Kumo didn't have to flash or take like half his HP in that gank? I think that's where he made the biggest mistake. His team is ganking for him, and he gets to 1 HP. I'd say like if he was to point out like one mistake that he made this whole game, it was fucking himself there so that he had to reset and he couldn't catch any of the CS in front of his turret, and then it just caused like this butterfly effect. But yeah, sorry. Back to the whole like org making the players play like shit thing. It's like I think it's always like the Reddit circle jerk that like makes it just creates like the general opinion of just like CLG disappreciation thread, like fucking Madison Square Garden is like the worst org in the whole world, and it's I don't know. Then it feels like the players are saints. It's like Broxa is like the greatest jungler ever. It just sucks that he's on CLG because otherwise he'd be smurfing. It's no, I don't know about that one, guys.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely does not go that far.
Yeah, it just feels like now all the players are like the blame is off them. Maybe that's good for them. I don't know. Maybe like that's kind of what the players need. They need the pressure of the community to just completely go away. It feels
True.
like people want the players to be happy and they want the org to like die. So maybe it's like nicer to be a player now on the team. I don't know.
Yeah. That definitely is true. Has an effect like that. Not getting as much hate. Like Broxa before might have been getting shit on, and then now it's like, oh my god, Broxa, you're so handsome. If only you weren't on the shitty TLG team, you'd be smurfing.
Oh
Gosh, I
my
can't wait till
god, dude.
next year, Broxa.
Next year's your year, Broxy. You're gonna win LCS for sure, dude. Yeah, no. Let me tell you guys, when Broxa played Karthus, Lilia, and Vi, I'd say his best game all split was that Lee Sin game where he was smurfing his ass off.
Oh yeah. Playing with E. Let's see it, Broxa.
Yeah, where's the Lee, bro? Like, yeah, he had a one pretty good standout game. I think the rest, and not just him. I feel like we're just picking on him because he's the most popular player on the team. But like, Pobelter, Finn is playing like shit. Their bot lane will just like randomly die at level 1 all the time.
Well, okay, I mean, like, if we're pointing to problems, Finn has looked like the biggest hole in CLG for sure. We don't know exactly why it is. Like, maybe it's something his team's putting on his shoulders. Maybe it's just him. I don't know. But he's definitely looked like he's making the most mistakes on their team. But then, like, I think after their giant string of losses, they've lost themselves in their identity as a team. Like, how to even win. Like, they don't know how to win. Even when they do get leads, it's like they just fumble it because they just haven't been in those situations before.
Yeah. That's really fucked up. It's like they just don't even remember what it's like to win, so that when they're about to win the game, they're like, I didn't think I'd get this far, guys." And
what do we say again?
It's like, dude, you're taking a little down. Like, literally, like, just do anything. Okay, I guess we'll start Baron.
Yeah, just throw it.
Man, that was brutal.
Yeah.
Well, last two games are pretty chill.
Be back 1 second.
Same. What is it about teams not getting better? I mean, it can be so many things. I think the main thing, the reason why teams don't get better is because in League there's so much to learn. And by that I mean the patch changes every 2 weeks. And so new champions come into every role and the new dynamics of the game, new items, you have to learn the new limits of the game. It's not just a static thing. It's just like, I'm going to practice my free throw. Like, you can practice last hitting, you can practice skill shotting, obviously, over and over and over until you get it. I think what's really important about League is understanding like the flow of the game and just like zooming out and like knowing how the game is going to play out, almost like a flow chart, almost just like you can visualize your lane matchup, you can visualize your team fighting. There's so much skill involved in the game already. Just at a baseline, the game is like really fucking hard to play. But if you add in the fact that every 2 weeks the game changes a ton, and you're also adding in the fact that you're not practicing in a vacuum, it's not just like you versus your own ability to learn. It's like, how can I like compromise the way I want to play with all of my teammates and us like working together and be better than all the other teams that are doing the same thing? Because it's like, you know, if you're CLG, you're just learning way slower than the next best team. They're the worst team, so they're learning slower than the 9th best team. Which sounds really harsh, and they are really shit. And I actually think that CLG would be like bottom tier in Academy. They're actually just that bad. Their players are just not good, Their teamwork is non-existent. They have horrible drafting, and they've never seemed to have a good grasp on the meta. In fact, they are consistently trying to find things that like just are not going to help them improve, like Vi Galio and like random bullshit picks, Kled, because they can't play meta. Because they need to find some like fucking like random Hail Mary to win games with, and they can't play standard. So that's hurting them because they want so bad to win LCS. They're not actually building up the fundamentals. If you're on a team like CLG, the thing that you lack that's making you so you can't win any games is fundamentals. Laning, communication, team fighting. It's like fucking Avatar The Last Airbender, you know, like the 4 nations need to come together. You need to be able to win your lane, at least one lane, but preferably 2 of 3 winning lanes, right? So 1 to 2 winning lanes, teamwork, as in and communication, you know, pathing early game, figuring out how to pull off ganks, dives, getting early objectives, maybe getting an early gold lead, playing to your win condition, whatever it is, you know, if it's scaling, stabilizing the game, making the game go very slow. And then the last thing, team fighting, obviously, right? Like every game just ends up being a bunch of team fights around drag because it's really strong around Baron. So I think CLG is basically like a 1 out of 10 in every one of those categories, and they haven't been improving for a million reasons. I mean, it's player skill, it's fucking environment, it's a lot of problems.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're back.
No, I was listening. Don't worry.
Oh, were you taking a shit with your headset on?
Nope. I was just chowing on some fries, listening to the lift.
I was
oh
listening.
Shit! I thought you guys were AFK.
I was AFK.
They've got to get the Mountain Drake here if they want to have any chance of being able to salvage this game, but no!
Might be back.
I came back when you started talking about Avatar in the Fire Nation.
Ooh.
But I feel like
Nation.
I missed a lot of context. I didn't really understand what the conversation was about.
Yeah, I was just trying to think about it. He was talking about like, what was it? It was like,
why is CLG not improving?
Yeah.
Mm.
You're talking about like what you need to do to improve, like the things the CLGs and teams in general are good or bad at. The 4 elements of League of Legends.
Yeah, it's really hard to
There's
say
so many
because they
elements.
were like, they haven't been good in a long ass time, so it's hard to say like any one person is an issue.
You mean like years or these guys?
Well, CLG in general, like even with different players and staff, has looked pretty bad, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I don't think, like, you know, C9, right? Like, obviously I was on the team, but like, the things that the org can do aren't really related to game stuff. It's all about like, I think Jack talked about it, like making the players comfortable, and that's really the only things that they can do in terms of, you know, making their players play as best they can, right? Like providing all the things that make them play well and like setting up things right. Like CLG could be pissing every player off with what they're trying to do, like scheduling, you know, fucking sponsorship way too terribly, like not telling them things, fucking with schedules, things that would just throw the players off. Like that could be happening behind the scenes.
Yeah,
but
like,
that's like about as much they could do to fuck the team over. Besides that, it's kind of just like on the people they hire for coaching staff and, you know, the players.
Yeah, I mean, it can also be like if you're putting way too much pressure on your team players, which is like, I remember Sojin was tweeting that like Madison Square Garden was having some like really whack demands of the team.
They can force roster swaps. That's like the big bomb. But even then, I agree with Steaky in that like the org can be shitty and they can make the team worse, but no way the org's responsible for them being 10th place. It's the player's fault.
Over multiple like splits, yeah.
Yeah. It sucks. Like I can imagine it's like, what the fuck? Our parent company can just like randomly tell us that we need to change rosters. This is shit. Like, it's so bad.
Some part of that doesn't make sense to me either. Like, someone that's not involved in the team is saying make a roster change, or like, what is it?
I can believe it. I've heard that they do the same thing in basketball. I don't want to say what team because I actually don't remember, but apparently they're known for being horrible management and overstepping.
It's the Patriots.
Okay, I don't know if it's okay. Well, I'll believe you. I actually don't know anything about sports. Maybe my chat can help here. The Knicks, the New York Knicks.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's the Knicks.
Okay.
I feel like it's the Knicks. Basketball? I don't know, guys. I play League.
Yeah, I mean, another thing that I've wondered about with CLG is like their coach is Moon, who wasn't like a particularly accomplished player before he went into coaching, but I haven't heard too much from the team about like how they feel his impact has been. I don't want to assume he's good or bad, but I definitely think inexperience is fair to say of him.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's definitely better that, you know, they have someone that was a previous player be a coach, but not to mean that any player could be a coach.
Yeah. Like, the thing that I'm wondering about is, like, if you have a player who hasn't really, like, had success, like, I think Bjergsen is a good coach. Like, that's kind of the example I would see as, like, a player who would make a really good coach. But if there's a player who's, like, never really won anything, it's...
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to say if they, like, really know what it means to be a winning team, right?
Yeah, yeah. Or, like, know how winning teams really work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The flow.
Because there's tons of players I've played on, especially on the lower tier teams, where I'm like, I know for a fact if they try to run a team, that shit would be bad, real bad.
Yeah, I'd put Moon on the same tier as like Atomic N and like Tree Eskimo, like just random, unaccomplished, low tier players who maybe they could be a good coach, but I wouldn't pick them over a player who has like a longer, better career with more success. So I agree, and I think most people probably don't even know who the fuck Moon is. I kind of forgot. I didn't even know that he was their coach until a couple weeks into the split. I don't know. I feel like
Wait, yo, hold up. When you were talking about that team, that basketball team that was really poorly ran, were you saying that because it's like the same guy owns Madison Square Garden? Is that basketball team?
Yes.
Okay.
Or the same management. Madison Square Garden also manages that basketball team.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I didn't know if you were making that connection, or you were just saying like that's an example of a team that has like, you know, management that's cucking them. Because it is the same dude for both, which is hilarious.
Yeah, same dude. I don't know. I'm only going to go off of what my like chat and Twitter said.
Very credible sources.
Credible sources, but you know, you wouldn't just go on the internet and make something up, would you guys?
Dude, no.
You wouldn't just lie.
Why would someone lie in Twitch chat? Like, what?
I feel like we have only upstanding, honest people out there.
True.
Yeah.
Motion. Wait, Kazakhs. I just realized.
I think in regards to Moon, it's more just like a question for me, more so than an opinion either way.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have facts. Like,
yeah, I don't think I've ever heard a player talk about him, like in a good or bad way.
Yeah.
But
I think
I don't think
it speaks for itself. Like, he's been the coach for the last year and a half, over a year and a half, right? No results. Kind of blows. Roster decisions, not good. I wouldn't have picked this roster.
He needs to take the blame.
Well,
wasn't CLG also doing bad before he was there as well?
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Well, I think
they've been bad since season 6, though.
Ever
Yeah,
since they lost that double lift guy.
It's been a while. They have been bad for pretty long.
They
I
popped
mean,
off
there
with
was
6A.
definitely one time where they were close. They got like 4th-ish.
Just every team that loses double lift just is never the same.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say, guys? Nah, it's just unlucky for them. Unlucky that they made terrible decisions. No sneaking to worlds.
CLG?
You know the rest.
CLG, no sneaking to worlds? Jesus.
Do you think that they... Okay, wait, guys. If you subbed in for Silju right now, could you pull them, both of you,
No.
at once? Could you pull them out of 10th place?
No, they're fucked.
If I had to play AD carry for Finn, I would fucking blow my brains out.
Well, what's funny is that CLG actually contacted me last year after like my time on 100 Thieves, and they were like, "Yo, we really need to make playoffs. Can you do it?" And I was like, "Fuck that."
Well, like first summer?
Yeah, like at the end of summer, I was actually contacted by them.
Oh, wait, end of summer.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are only humans, not miracle workers.
Yeah, that's why I said I was like, a chance to play LCS is cool, but like, I think it's gonna tank the fuck out of my stonks to do this one. Like, seems like very low chance of working out.
I think it's Meteos to the moon right now.
Let's go, Meteos. Yay.
Nah.
I want to
So-
see Meteos Kazakhs.
One thing I'm going to start paying more attention to in terms of draft is how much CC the team with Lucian mid picks. I like it this game. They have 3 decently beefy champs with an okay amount of CC. But like, remember last game where they had like Lucian with Aphelios and the jungle was fucking Rumble? And it's like, maybe for damage spread, Lucian Rumble is good because you have AP/AD mid jungle. But over as a game, overall, you want as much CC as possible for Lucian because he's like gonna provide 0 and he needs people to be locked down to do damage. So I kind of
Do you like this one? So what?
I like
Drell,
this. I
and
like
they-
this Lucian draft a lot more. I don't know if I like their comp more. I think it's about even.
I mean, CLG has
pretty
no front line.
Yeah,
I
actually,
guess they're gonna try to play.
what is
split.
up with the Kazakhs pick? Are you fucking trolling, Broxa?
Yeah, I don't know about Kazakhs. Kazakhs and
going
starting
on?
no leash. Like, I don't think Kazakhs fits Brox's playstyle very well. Kazakhs is like, you have to play him like a total psychopath 1v9er, right? But Brox
yeah.
is generally like the
Whoa.
team player, like kind of supporty.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Kazakhs that doesn't really fit Brox's playstyle is that he does damage.
Okay. I want to see Brox on Lee Sin more. His Lee Sin
Yeah.
game was so good, and he just gave up on
No,
it.
yeah, the league game was. We're actually talking about that. His league game was fucking correct.
Yeah, but like, look how slow this Kazakhs clear is. Like, I don't see how you pressure anything when you're just getting yourself.
Oh!
Goodbye, Finn.
Finn started that fight too.
No, dude. Every time we watch Finn, it's just a fucking. I'm telling you guys, Finn is not a fucking human player. He's actually a bot that's been programmed to like look really attractive, but actually is like AI learning the game. It's
I think
crazy.
He actually probably could have won that. You know, the first Q he did had like 1 stack. He queued so early for like poke, thinking that Licorice wouldn't take the fight or something. 'Cause
He must
runner or
have seen
something?
Licorice at Ignite, right? Like, there's no world where you just miss that. That would be too troll, I think.
Maybe. Oh, I lost sound.
I'm surprised that both top laners aren't, or both junglers aren't just hardcore playing atop this game. I feel like when you have Ignite versus Ignite, you should just live in that lane.
Uh-huh.
You think that Broxa should gank for Finn?
Yeah.
That's where you went wrong. Broxa
let's see
doesn't
it.
gank, and giving Finn jungle resources is a waste of time.
Okay, so
Maybe the double negative cancels out though.
I think he was trying to all in off the 2 advantage here.
Yeah.
Or something.
2 to 1.
Oh, you're
But he
right.
gets
He
in,
really
man.
messed up the snip.
Yeah, he did one cute fucking stack snip, and then it actually ends up being the difference here.
Yeah, because he didn't get another snip. He only had the one.
Yeah.
It's not the difference. Licorice lives with 105 HP, so it would like be closer, but
fucking like
you do heal when you snip them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe maybe he lives one more auto from the snip.
Yeah, I mean,
also
definitely like doing it
Couldn't be
in
a
one
trade.
stack like that is not optimal.
You know, regardless of result, I think I'm stupid. I shouldn't talk about the result. It's about the intention. I agree. He just like didn't play his champion the way that he should at level 2.
Yeah, it's like he's going for
like the
quick
basics
poke without expecting Licorice to do anything about it.
Yeah.
And then Licorice is like, okay, I guess I'll just fight you. Just kill his ass.
Yeah.
Damn,
And yeah,
now
now
level
let's-
disadvantage top now.
Let's
get
spin
some
the
more-
bottle and see what build of Blazolov goes now. He's just done every fucking build imaginable on Lucian. He did Man Immune, he did Lethality, and he did fucking Bork. What's it gonna be
True.
this time?
Bruiser Lucian.
What crazy, wacky Lucian build is he gonna do?
I think he might have been the only person to ever buy Bork on Lucian in competitive so far. Like, don't quote me, but like I've never seen it.
Seems like it
I don't
doesn't
think
even
it's that
matter what you
bad.
buy.
Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, the
It's
other
just not
ones
good.
seem Better.
It's not good. so-
Honestly, I don't think it really matters, seeing as how anyone can build anything so far on Lucian.
No, I
But-
just think Cyrilda's is the key item on him.
Yeah,
to the
that-
point
this
where
song
like the
is
faster
juicy.
you get it, the better. Like
When do people
by
just start
so
rushing
much.
it?
That'd be so funny. Like
Iconic
first
has
item.
such an insane fucking angle on Demonte here. Uh-oh. Do it, Broxa. Flash in. No balls.
Is Broxa supposed to be level 4 at 6 minutes?
Just how the matchup goes.
Oh, Chime's getting hit.
He did get his Raptors taken.
Demonte, nice oh, he got Triumph? Why does he have Triumph on Rise? No, wait, it was Time Warp. It was Time Warp.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I almost fucking freaked out because he flashed into turret to get ignited and die.
Yeah.
But it worked out.
Did. It's Tanner time, baby. Broxa is on the board.
One whole kill.
This is so funny. Like, on the end of this, Chime like misses the E, and then W flashes, but it's not enough.
Very
So
weird
curious.
that Chime opted to go this way when he could have just W'd through to his like tier 1
Yeah,
turret.
like he could have just. Yeah, I don't know why he went in a way that split him up intentionally.
It could just be like inexperienced playing against Kha'Zix, because I guess normally junglers won't just jump on you and fuck you like that.
Yeah.
I don't think Kha'Zix did any more damage than like a Lee Sin or a Diana there.
Kha'Zix does more damage than Diana. For sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Early game, you're right.
Isolated Kha'Zix Q does fuck ton. Did you say, did he have the Dirk for that fight, or did he get it afterwards?
He got it after.
Okay.
That was the first Rotato. He might have had a longsword though. Or two.
Welp.
And now it's time to chill. It's kind of sad, like, if you're a legacy LCS watcher, probably watching Stixxay versus Wild Turtle is, like, supposed to be fun. But, now that CLG's in the dumps, it's not as cool.
Yeah.
Same as Golden Guardians.
They're not that in the dumps, are they?
They're
they've been showing
right
signs
there
of
with
life.
them. Well, I mean, like, score-wise, they're right there with them.
Yeah,
Like, CLG
it's
could
just this
still
split they've been
turn it.
doing better.
I would have really
Still
liked to
wins.
see.
I think that's the biggest hit of copium I've heard.
No, I mean, like, record-wise, like, they're not out of playoffs.
Yeah.
Nobody's eliminated yet.
Yeah, it's just that if I had to bet my life savings on one team being dead last, I would put CLG in there instantly. But yeah, I agree. Like they're not fucked by any means. It's only top 8 to make playoffs.
Yeah. I would like to see Golden Guardians play off this top lead more. It seems strange that Licorice got like such a good advantage early and it hasn't really transitioned to anything. I guess they got Herald,
Yeah,
but I think you can do more.
Yeah, it's like it's like a level. The Herald, like you said.
I think it's
hard
just
punish.
the game got really awkward when the enemy team killed Rel in like near tier 2, because that like kind of fucks up everyone's next couple minutes, because like support needs to go back bot to stabilize the wave, and then I'm not sure what happened between mid laners and junglers actually afterwards. Probably just back to farming. My god, Demonte rushed fucking plated steel caps. I don't hate it.
It's
It's triple AD on enemy team. Not bad.
It's a little weird on Rise. I'm not convinced he's going to deal any damage for a while, but does get good defensive value.
True.
So actually, Blazolov is going Gale. So he's actually just doing the roulette.
Or
every
that's
build.
a Bork.
Okay, if it's a Bork, I'm actually gonna fucking AFK and play PoE.
What level are you in PoE?
I think I'm like 20 something or 30 something. I'm in Act 3.
How does the new season feel? Is it?
It's so cool. I really like it.
You mean the league, right? Not like
yeah.
the changes.
I actually really like the changes too. I think it made the game
Big
way
dive.
cooler.
Oh, nice little knock up
Oh
there.
wow, really nice start by Smoothie,
there
and
goes Broxah.
too early on the Kalista ulti, but Broxah dies here. Broxah dies.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Kha'Zix is so bad at doing that kind of dive.
Ooh, it's not really honestly Brox's full fault there. I think Turtle pulled, so Smoothie went in and the TPs came in, right? And I think he should have let Smoothie stay in there for at least 1 to 2 more seconds before he pulls him away. Because there's no way you're gonna let your Rakan die. He was full HP. It just, all that did was it switched the aggro to Broxah immediately. The tower aggro, and everyone on the enemy team just jumps him. I think Broxah might be, what the fuck? Did he just rush an Umbreglaive?
He did.
Okay.
It's a little weird. I mean, I don't think it's the worst shit ever. Like, that item does get crazy value when it comes to vision
In
control.
competitive, it's really strong, for sure.
Why did they try and go to Chime there? Shouldn't he just died? Or had to flash?
He could have.
Yeah, like, the engagement Smoothie was not bad. Like, he hit the ult into the W on both.
I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, like, the start was great, right? And then when the TPs come in, I think...
Wait, why did he ult Smoothie at all? But like...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Smoothie should just stay in there
Yeah.
and save the ult for way later if needed at all.
Yeah, it doesn't
That
seem like
was
Broxah
so
really
troll.
fucked it up. Like, I think his champion has limitations when it comes to diving, but he kind of just got fucked by the Kalista ult.
I think they... Did he jump into Broxah? Or he jumped out?
No, he held jump. He didn't have
Okay.
flash, so he like went in,
Yeah.
queued, but then right when that happened, Rel ulted him. Rakan got pulled out, and then he got stunned by Rel.
Rakan was like out anyway, too.
Yeah, he was about to do his Rakan sprint after hitting 2 of his ults.
Well, he was already...
Ramps up his...
He was like legit on top of Kalista when he got ulted.
Oh, I see. I mean, in that case, it's just extra bad, but...
Yeah.
That's one of those, like...
This is why I don't like Kha'Zix, especially with this team's playstyle. Like, if there's a jungler who I'd want to see play Kha'Zix, it'd be like Contrax or Dardoch or someone who like plays heavily to get themselves ahead and fight a lot. But Broxah's nature is like, he's more like the Sejuani player,
Yeah, I agree.
kind of like the Xmithy playstyle. And Kha'Zix just, he doesn't really function that well like that. He's horrible at diving,
agree.
not very good from behind.
It's like last game we saw TL playing Gragas, and like that kind of champ fits Broxah really well because you can be supportive and the setup, and you don't need to be ahead to be useful. Weird that he... Small nitpick, weird that he flashed when he could have just eat over the wall. Why did he flash? Is his E not?
He may
Maybe
have,
it's too fat.
Yeah, the part of the wall he was on may have been too fat.
That was fun. Got his ass.
At least there's
that
action.
No, he's disabled this week.
Oh, true.
He comes out later.
Always the dad. Always the hot dad.
Oh, Lucian went Gale Force. Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, welcome to fucking 10 minutes ago.
That is a creative build. What do you guys think about that one?
I like it.
I wonder if you can redirect Lucian's ult with Gale Force while channeling it. What do you guys
That'd be
think?
crazy. There's no way. You think they
Yeah, that would
actually
be too
allow
OP.
such a broken mechanic?
I guess that they just don't have enough health to really get Bork value here. So I do like the adaptation.
He's definitely deviating from the normal Bork build, I agree.
No tier either?
No tier,
Damn.
no Bork? What? I think he's
Really
trolling,
trolling.
guys. No, actually though, I think Gale Sterildas is just like the most overall useful Lucian build to have. It feels amazing.
Yeah, I
It
can
gets
see that.
dick energy.
It does have big dick energy. Do you see how far behind Stixay is, by the way? And 32 CS, 4 plates?
What the hell?
Is that just how the matchup goes? How is Wild Turtle 4 levels higher than Smoothie?
I guess they've been left on the 1v1. And actually, I will say this is like really good for Kalista if it could be left into the 1v1. Like
Yeah,
Kalista shits on Triss.
Really? I thought Triss was
Hardcore.
good in Kalista. Is that not the case?
Depends on the point in the game. But look
Yeah,
at Turtle.
it's
He has
later.
exhaust and shield bow, so he wins hard, like
Is
real
it,
hard.
Is it just because he's ahead?
I think it's because he has shield bow completed, so he doesn't get one shot, and exhaust just in case he messes up somehow. But it's like Kalista is like this stat check, and then Triss can only win by bursting you because she runs out of damage really fast. And if you just exhaust on the burst, I don't even think she'll pop shield bow before just killing Triss. And then in the short trade, Kalista wins really hard because she has way more sustain and a better poke. So
Yeah, that
I think
makes
it's
sense.
really good that both supports just spent a ton of time mid for Turtle, and it's reflected in his lead.
Mr. Turtle. Who levels on 6A right now?
All of the lead
God.
is really all of the lead that Golden Guardians has is really just top and jungle CS, right?
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
they're up
Dan is
10 gold.
pretty fair amount ahead of Kha'Zix in levels. Probably items
Turtle's
too.
so strong. Level 11. He's higher. Look, he's higher level than his top laner. Okay, Finn just hit 11.
So he's still higher level.
Yeah, it's technically still more
11
XP.
greater than 11? I don't think that math checks out.
Well, in terms of
It's
actual experience.
actually.
Well, actually, level is level. You didn't say XP.
Well, yo, actually, it's like 11.3. If you're really talking
Is
about
it someone at level 11.3 stronger than someone at 11? I didn't realize the stat scaled like that. That's
mentally you
interesting.
are.
Oh, interesting.
Mentally-
Huh. I'm learning so much about math.
So smart.
Were we just cosplaying a Redditor right there?
What are you talking about, dude? I am a Redditor. What are you trying to say, bitch?
Actually, I'm a Redditor. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like the "I'm a gamer" commercial, except I'm a fucking Redditor.
Yeah, you were in that shit.
I feel like
I'm a
most
gamer.
people browse Reddit, but usually when people say Redditor, they refer to like the really fucking ignorant takes people put on Reddit.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, Turtle
Uh-oh.
getting jumped. Might be too tanky though. Might
looking
not
pretty
be
dead.
tanky enough. That was weird. He like ran back in. I think
Did
to get
Turtle?
multi-range
Did
on
Turtle
Rakan.
literally just lose his fucking hands? Like, I want everyone to rewatch how he played that, where he like can't. I don't even know. It looked like he canceled his auto, but he's playing Kalista, so it's physically impossible. I have no idea.
To
what
me,
just
it looked like
happened.
he walked back into them to try to get in range to ult Rakan.
No, he did. He did. And at the very end, right before he died, he like I don't even know. He like walked back. Just please play it. It was crazy.
Go us now. Damn, he's 2 full items right now though.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
I generally think
Unfortunately,
Kalista's one of those champs though that's like if she is the richest person on your team, it's not that great.
Pretty bad, yeah.
Kind of like Ashe.
Unless she's soul lane, then it's decent.
That is decent. Okay,
Right,
so he
let's
gets
see
flash
it.
here. This is unreactable. Just
Wait, like, is he
clear.
not just out if he runs?
Yeah, he didn't actually have to walk into Rakan to pick him up.
I think
Yeah.
he could, if he just ran at least. I don't know if he would have
probably
necessarily
would've
lived, but I think it
So
would have went better than
actually,
walking
I
into
think
them.
he was. I'm gonna give him some sympathy. He buffered exhaust on Diana before he jumped. That's why he walked back in. It's because he's like anticipating Diana jump on him, right? So he clicks exhaust on her first, and it makes his character walk forward a sec before Diana like gets in range with E. So I don't really think he misplayed that bad, but
Is
yeah.
Roxa not building a mythic item? What mythic builds out of Warhammer and Gem? That looks like he's building a Cleaver.
I'm saying Sophum D's nuts build this or something.
Sophum D's nuts built this.
Yeah, I don't know about the second item. I don't know what he builds.
It doesn't build into any mythic. Does that build into? I was gonna say Sunder, but it doesn't even, and it would be terrible on Kha'Zix. I don't know. It has to be Cleaver. No mythic item, any percent.
He's going for the latest mythic item completion stat. Respect.
True.
You know the meme, like, come on, do something? That's how I feel about Steel G. Before they roll over and die, can they please do something?
I don't like
Just
how
get
Licorice
an
went
engage.
up Blade
Get
over
engage on
Ring.
Stixay, like, go for a pick on side lane with Rise. Fucking anything before you lose.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they're necessarily weak at this moment, because Kalista only gets worse. Tristana and Lucian get way better. Rise does scale, but...
What about
they're
Kha'Zix?
Gwen definitely scales. It's just, I think the game will be Omega over from split push pressure from
Wait,
Lucian and Diego.
He went Kindle Gem. He's actually going Cleaver second. Oh, this looks pretty suspicious. I think we might need to call a meeting.
This reportable?
Thus?
Is this reportable?
I saw Roxa crawl out of the vent with that fucking Kindle Gem.
Oh my god. I think I would rather play Amogus than watch this game.
This is not the most interesting game so far.
Hey man, Among Us is pretty fun.
Is
Oh! Yeah, you never played?
I
Oh! What?
Smooth
That
has no
ask you? Have you played
tactical
Among Us?
sacrifice? No, I've played Among Us. I don't like it that much.
Oh, really?
No, I feel like people.
You played Mafia?
Yeah. Like I think it's fun in person, but online, I don't know.
Oh, you didn't. I played a StarCraft 2 Mafia a lot.
Mhm.
I mean, it's basically the same thing as.
Wait, how long ago were you
Game
playing
Mafia.
StarCraft 2 custom games?
I find.
I mean, back when it was popular, StarCraft.
I think it's really weird when people get like actually mad playing Among Us, which happens most time I played it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's
They're like, why don't you fucking trust me? Like, I was the imposter. I'm like, I mean, that's kind of
yeah.
how the game fucking works.
Yeah, I mean, it's all
Yeah.
about deception. Like, you can't trust
Yeah.
necessarily anyone besides what you see, and even then, it can be
Yeah,
thrown off.
people who take it weirdly personal are super weird. It's
But
like,
I
dude,
find that
like,
happen, like, more
I think
than
it's
not.
funny. Like, I think it's funny when people won't believe me. And I'm like, no, please, dude. Like, it's. But people who are like playing to win. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you're
like,
supposed
even
to play
good
to win.
imposters will be like begging you to believe them.
I also
Yeah.
I thought it got weird when like people started like actually looking up strategy into the game and like getting good at it, because it's like, oh yeah, like I was here, blah blah blah, like laying all this shit out, like there's no way they could have done this, blah blah blah. I have these missions, and I'm just like, bro, what? I went to the right.
As with all things optimize
Yeah.
for fun.
I mean, it's also a little different than Mafia because there's more action rather than just like I did this last night, and it's like, well, you don't believe me? That sucks.
I
actually
love
see
the
things.
Mafia werewolf game where it's like there's the one dude whose job is to try to make people think he's the bad guy.
The Jester.
Yeah, I love that.
Or like,
I
I mean,
love
there's
that.
different names for it. I think that's the funnest role when it's like you're trying to be suspicious as fuck.
In Werewolf, I think it's called the Minion.
Yeah, that one
I
is
love that.
super fun. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I mean that throws everything off too.
Yeah, it's just pure chaos.
Didn't like some writer leave Riot to go work at like Among Us Studios?
Blastoise.
Yo, when I heard that shit, like, I mean, I got nothing against Blastoise, but like, holy shit, that was like the funniest thing I ever fucking heard in my life. Like,
I
dude,
mean,
you're gonna go from designing League to fucking Among Us, literally like the most simple game in existence, and how are you gonna make that game better? And not
it's
get
a
boring?
pretty small development team. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do, but
oh shit, dude. It's just, I don't know. Like going from designing like fucking WoW to like, I don't know, Fall Guys or something. It's like, I think you went backwards, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly what Blau's like job was at Riot. I knew he was in like research and development, so I think it's like working with a lot of statistics and stuff.
Oh yeah, you're right. He was in R&D. Yeah, with new champs.
Yeah.
Because I remember when I first tried Kaisa, like internal playtesting, he showed me, and he's also the one who showed me their like internal practice tool, which was like, I was like, whoa, can pro players get this? And they're like, in-house only, bitches.
Yeah, I fuck. What was it when I first saw that practice tool? You're talking about the one where you could like set the game speed, right? So like you could have the game go at like 1% speed.
Yeah, and you can also create like dummies of any champion. There's multiple players available. Like there's like so much customization. Yeah.
wait, yeah, Smoothie's level 8, by the way. Turtle's level 15.
Maybe they hate each other. Like they like don't want to spend time together in game or IRL.
That's so bad when you're playing Callista.
What does a level 8 support do except get one shot by probably everything?
By absolutely nothing.
I don't even think he's tanky enough to get pulled out by Callista at this point, because like it's so scary. You blink and he's dead, so it's like it's hard to time it. What do you guys think about the theory that like they must hate each other? Otherwise, they would spend more time together in game. Like if you really like your AD carry, you're gonna lane with them as much as possible. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if that's necessarily it. It could also be like pressure from other people to like get more help, more so than just like wanting to avoid his AD carry.
Oh yeah, I'm just memeing. Like,
okay,
I agree. He's probably doing something that he thinks is gonna benefit his team, but in solo queue, like when I hate my AD carry, I'm just like, man, this guy fucking blows. I just go perma roam. Like,
What if
I'm
I
only
am
going
AD
bot to
carry
defend
and I hate
dives.
my AD carry?
Oh, then I don't know.
Alt F4.
Oh.
Then you have to quit. Yeah.
I like playing AD carry when my lane doesn't go to shit, but a lot of time when I play bot lane, like either something gets fucked up in the 2v2 or like I get ganked, and then it's just a horrible time.
Yeah.
That role feels so goddamn snowbally to me.
It is. It is really snowballing.
Oh?
Ooh, Iconic is walking really far up.
I was gonna say that looks like an ulti angle.
That was
bye-bye.
full disrespect by Golden Guardians there. That was...
Wow. That change you see on 6A was ridiculous. Oh, I hope they... Holy shit.
Yeah, he got the fucking Everfrost.
He got
root.
big rooted by EW into Everfrost, and it was like 5 seconds.
Well, what is Silty doing? Why are they not going to Baron? What the fuck is this? Hello? This
I
is
don't
a free
know.
Baron. How is Golden Guardians just walking around like they own the place?
I think Raptors was pretty big there. Sneaky, I don't know.
They're wasting
the two people
And now they're gonna do it? Now, after waiting that long?
They're wasting so much time.
This is quite fucking weird. And their highest Baron deeps isn't hitting Baron either.
Yeah, they just finish it. Like, I mean, they wasted so much fucking time. Okay, it's gonna die now.
Oh man, if it got stolen somehow, that would have just been the
Oh
funniest
my god,
shit ever.
resets for Licorice.
Should be fine.
Wait.
He's a level 8 Rakan.
He's a level 8 Rakan, boys.
That's why Smoothie's so weak. He doesn't want to give Licorice a good fucking ult. That's so smart. Or passive.
Thank God, CLG gets the Baron. Like, that should have just been the result in the first place.
Yeah,
But
that
they
should have
played it
happened
so
immediately.
Weird. Yeah.
I mean, I think it was good because otherwise Golden Guardians would have been able to take their Raptors while they're doing it.
Dude, the way CLG plays is like, I hate to say it, but they seem like they're just trauma victims from like their previous games. It's like they think everything they do is gonna go wrong, so they like constantly hesitate and like second guess even obvious plays.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
I mean, that
This is
totally
like,
makes sense.
I don't know. This is like when you're fucking like getting your ass beat as a child and someone goes in for a hug and you're flinching. It's like they got 2 kills and they're like, I don't know, like we just need to back up.
Yeah, I mean it's like they feel like anything they do is gonna go bad, so they're like, fuck, I don't want to do anything.
Thank God they managed to like fucking get it last second, because if they waited 1 more second, then Diana would have been there to clean up.
Yeah, that looked. It was like 20 full seconds. It's like Smoothie was like, yo, I'm low HP, so they're all like, all right, we'll wait. Yeah, dude, go ahead. Go recall.
Recalling.
Even though they got Baron, like the game's not easy by any means. It's against double 80 carry, and both 80 carries are spiked as all hell. And I think, yeah, I just think it's gonna be hard for Callisto or Kha'Zix to do meaningful damage in fights.
Rise is getting pretty big though. Like Rise in this kind of game is not bad. Like,
yeah, Rise is actually pretty solid as like a bruiser who can go face to face with the 80 carries. I think he just really doesn't want to go face to face against Tristana. Triss might just like fuck him up.
yeah, I mean the other fight though, he kind of fucked Trist up. Just like ran out, burrited her, Everfrost, and she's gone.
It's because he like ulted into range. Because otherwise Triss can just space Rise forever, like and not get hit by his root.
With Flash though and like Rise's move speed, it seems harder.
That's true. It could just randomly happen if Triss makes any misstep at all. But I mean, level 15
pretty fucking tanky too.
Yeah, level 15 you have to consider that like Tristana is getting really close to her max range, which is 650. So it's like she has Caitlyn's auto range, but also like triple Caitlyn's attack speed. So it's somewhat in her hands.
Yeah.
To just 1v9 a fight. Also, for a second I was thinking like, oh, maybe he can like ult Finn out of his W, but that's not how it works because the ult won't hit.
Unless you're inside it yourself.
Yeah, this is a great play.
Yeah.
Just picking Damonte on the side. I think this is actually way more valuable than drag, which I'm kind of glad Golden Guardians didn't go for it, and now they're just gonna push 2 lanes.
How did he get caught? He has a blue orb. I have to see it again. I feel like Damonte had to have trolled that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was actually not even close. He saw a shield bow.
Whoa.
Blaze Olive's not that strong. What the fuck? His full culling doesn't even chunk the 80 carry to below 30.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't even just outright kill his ass.
I mean, have you seen fucking Perk's ults? He's like soloing FBI under his turret.
Yeah.
I don't know why Callisto just takes no damn.
Well, she did dodge some bullets there.
True. It's
What
the
is
lack of
CLG's
collective there.
plan here?
No Airy Lucian, no damage.
True.
I guess Airy does help your ult more than PTA does when you're going for those ulti kills.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad.
If it gets you a lane advantage, fuck it, dude.
Also think that what is it even called? The
Cyrilda's?
Sorcery Tree is really strong on Lucian.
Oh.
Mana Flow, Transcendence is great because it gives haste.
I was going that second.
Yeah.
Scorch?
When I was playing Lucian.
You go Scorch or
Yeah.
Gathering Storm?
Scorch would be lane domination. Gathering Storm would be like if you're on CLG or Golden Guardians.
What, you saying they don't dominate lane?
I'm saying their games are just fucking always the most boring, slow, no one do anything games.
Yeah, imagine they had Gathering right now. They'd be smurfing. Plus little 20-something AD. Oh shit.
Is Chime smurfing? I think
Turtle
Chime is
in
smurfing.
mid. He has GA.
How is Turtle in the middle
And
of
he's
their whole
not taking
team and just
damage.
not dead? Turtle was so caught out there, but he's just actually fucking tank.
Wait, they're gonna leave Licorice?
I think Golden Guardians is actually gonna lose the game now.
Wait, that was weird. Licorice was dead to fucking rights. G8 up in the middle of the lane. I guess Blazeolf's dead.
Or is
Wow.
he?
The
Oh, Broxa with the solo kill. Broxa's actually
unmissable
pretty
W.
nutty on this Kha'Zix.
Yeah.
Fucking hype, bro.
Uh-huh.
Another successful heist.
Holy moly.
Wow, CLG is so good.
CLG is putting on a fucking clinic here.
Where is he
There's
going?
only one word that I can use to describe CLG's gameplay and this game in general, and it is
It's boggers.
boggers. So boggers.
Demonte's going down. He's not
Flashing
dead,
away.
though. Yeah.
He's chilling.
I didn't think
Wait.
it was possible to play a perfect game of League of Legends, but that is what we're seeing here.
Actually not
Oh my
bad at
God.
this moment.
CLG
I
looking
actually,
absolutely
I physically
flawless.
feel like I feel like a lump in my stomach. This game is so trash. I actually I feel sick.
Who's gonna take it though? Mr. Lift?
The only loser here is the audience. It's just so disgusting to see that these are LCS teams. Who's gonna take it? I mean, I don't even. Just get me out. I think CLG's gonna win.
Whoa. Is it because they're the best team in the league right now?
They're so good.
CLG undefeated on the weekend. Broxa 5-1-2. Absolute masterclass Kha'Zix performance. 35-minute mythic item. Can't be stopped.
Roxa 35-minute mythic hack. L9 turbo boost exploit.
Question mark? Question mark?
Did you guys see
shit.
that what Chime did in that earlier fight where he like ran in 1v5 while his team was 3 screens away?
Yeah, he was forced into it. It was a forced play.
Oh my god, dude.
This should just
Just
be so...
pause the fucking game. Let me sit down in Chime's seat. I will first time Rel and play better than him.
Oh, Smoothie?
Oh yeah, bitch. Oh my god, he almost insta-died.
Hold up. CLG actually
oh.
throwing the shit out the game.
Oh, Turtle!
Never mind, Broxa. Too powerful.
Oh!
Oh.
And CLG managed to fuck that one up.
Damn.
They got the soul though, boys.
But at what
True.
cost? They lose the Wolves.
I want to see that fight again. What actually happened? I saw Rel got a pretty nice engage.
Smoothie went in. He hit 3 people, but he got like completely fucked.
Yeah.
Got pulled out.
Smoothie went in. Chime counter engage without using Locket. It was just a gangbang afterwards. I'm not even sure where Gwen and Licorice were. Maybe they were fighting off on the side because I didn't see either of them in the clump.
Let's see it. Let's dissect this. Smoothie goes in.
Man.
Rel goes in. I'm watching Gwen.
Where was Gwen's ulti in that fight? I actually didn't see it.
He was on.
Oh, Licorice is gonna die.
Oh,
he's fucking toast.
Yeah.
Ooh,
he's
he
dead.
got chomped.
Oh, they
Snipped.
double ignited him? Really?
I guess so.
Huh.
He's extra dead.
Gwen is just one of those champs where it's like, how could she have an early game this shit and still be this strong? Like, obviously the champ is designed terribly. Can they please nerf the shit out of Gwen already?
Bliss.
Please.
Please nerf.
Actually,
Why is she
seriously,
allowed
it's so
to
crazy.
snip this hard?
she doesn't. She's untargetable for the whole team fight and does the most damage in the game.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, Broxah doesn't have flash. And he ran to the pit. That is a thick ass bounty. CLG pushing the bottom
He has
lane.
E again. He has E again. Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go?
Tristana gets the bounty. Does this let
He's
her complete her
going
build?
going to hell,
CLG's
I
still
guess.
going for this. I mean, they have Rise Ult to get out. I guess it's fine.
Nice.
So they
bought inhib.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate from Brux there. He jumped into the pit like he had flash, but he didn't, so he's just fucking stuck in there.
Yeah, he like reacted
bro, I'm
with
stuck.
his E, but just went the wrong direction immediately.
I don't think, like, I think it's pretty unfortunate for CLG that Kha'Zix has this many kills. Like, Kha'Zix is not really late game carry in team fights.
He's decently useful against so many AD carries, though, isn't he?
I don't think he is if the other team plays like humans. Like, he's kind of there for his like utility, like shoot spikes
think
and
he-
slow people.
He definitely provides a lot of threat to Golden Guardians if they misplay, and they are gonna misplay. Like they're gonna blow their load instantly. Like I have a lot of experience doing that, or or like they're gonna miss position, and Kha'Zix is going to get like some sort of value from having one shot pressure.
Yeah, like if someone isolates himself, he can one-shot him for sure. But I would hope you don't play like that against the Kha'Zix.
Ideally, against Kha'Zix, you have like a
Licorice is gone.
again. Same mistake again.
Yes,
but this time with
Oh my
Maybe he can
god,
get out?
they got him all the same.
Wow. He actually dies.
That is incredible pick from CLG there. They got Licorice while his flash was not up. They found the window.
Oh, wait.
No
that's
defensive sums
whole-
available.
That's the whole game?
And they get to punish.
Huh.
I like that CLG is threatening the base before going to Baron. That's smart with Rise.
Yeah.
You walk this wave in, you force enemy team to show in their base, and then you Rise ult to Baron for the free Baron. There is no counterplay to this
Yeah,
play.
they can't actually do anything.
The only
Unless
thing you could
hop in
do,
his ult too.
that would be so funny if you could take it to Wild Ride. The only thing you could do is send your TPs back, so your TPs are able to connect to Baron when the enemy team does this. But this is like a very normal Rise play.
The TP, or the only counterplay is being on top of the Rise immediately when they're pushing.
Yeah, or
mid.
that.
So then they can't just ult out.
You could also no, I'm stupid. I was thinking you could also like call their bluff and do Baron yourself while they're taking your inhib, but that would be like
Yeah, they just end
if
the
they
game.
actually end the game on you, then you feel like a total idiot.
Yeah. Because it's not necessarily a bluff when they're pushing mid, unless they don't have minions.
Yeah.
Rocks a bought another stopwatch. Oh my god.
Holy pog.
And it's usable? Why don't they just let you buy infinite stopwatches? It's like red pots.
Yeah, fuck
Dude,
it,
I
dude.
think that you should be able to stack stopwatches with no cooldown. So like if you have like 2k gold, you buy 3 stopwatches and you can use 3 in a row.
Everyone on CLG has a stasis.
Yeah.
True.
But CLG has Gwen,
Oh.
so that's like 5 Zonias all at once.
Chime is
Monte
gone.
didn't actually get touched on that engage.
Licorice
and
gone.
That looks
Sticks
like
ain't getting snipped.
wow, Demonte kind of griefed it, but
Dude,
looks
Finn
like
is such a crazy Smurf player, actually. Oh my god, he's so good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think CLG can end here. Call me crazy, but
But so
I think they have it.
saying about CLG being the worst team in LCS.
Yeah, it looks like CLG is better at moving.
Looks like they might be the best in the LCS.
Holy shit, CLG is so fucking goated.
Legends on the Rift. Their first dub in 10 years.
Holy fuck, dude. Is Tanner the missing piece that CLG has been missing all along?
Tanner motherfucking
If League of Legends
time.
is
Demonte
Avatar: The Last
has-
Airbender, then Demonte is the Avatar.
He has
Yes.
brought CLG online. They might just be the next best team in the world.
Roxa can finally make a happy tweet.
God, I'm spamming refresh.
I'm waiting.
This is Brox's tweet waiting room right now, guys.
I want to see Broxa happy.
I want to see Broxa smash Broxa happy.
Yes. Yes.
Copium. Oh my god. What's the last game, guys? Tell me it's a good one. Inject it into my veins real quick.
Dignitas against somebody.
Woo! Let's go, guys.
Poggers!
Oh my
Immortals.
god. Poggers.
Is IMT going to play Dardoch today? So he can pound his former team?
Oh my god, in the ultimate grudge match, it's WrestleMania?
Say, if you thought I was too aggressive off the rift, wait till you see me on the rift, bitch.
Holy shit. Let's go. I think that they should play Dardoch and every LCS team starting jungle position at least once per split.
Jesus.
It's like a take one, pass it down when your teacher pushes out the homework.
Oh, so it's like every team gets a week with Dardoch?
Yeah, exactly. Like he just gets
fuck
one.
yeah.
I would watch like the fucking documentary, like in his perspective of like Mr.
Hey,
Worldwide
welcome back, my
LCS
friend.
with Dardoch.
How you been? How you been? What up, Mo? Yo, let's go. I have brought you here today, my friends, to try some Elise support. Our challenge is something synonymous with a very familiar name, Lehens. We are going to theorycraft how to best make Elise support work, bring in some specialists later to help us play it in some ranked games, and we're going to incorporate it into modern day Elise support.
I feel like you're making our life hard. Like, we're going to Elise, and then we're putting it in support as well. Like, you can't give us like a season 11 champion with like Viego and Gwen, and we're straight to season 2. Like,
Masterminds is not easy. This is a difficult game.
That's why you have the top talent.
Hey man, let me ask you a question, man. See if you know what's up.
Wait, what do they do with this? Did you guys watch it?
Yeah, they just try to make a comp and a strategy and a build about like an off-meta champ. So it's like Elise support or like
How do they
Recon
play it?
mid.
Do they go into a Silica game or they like play
Yeah, they play a game against randoms.
But like they're all together or they're all trying it
Yeah,
separately?
they're all on the same team when they
Oh.
play, and they
But
actually
none of them are a
lost with
support
Recon mid.
player. Who's playing the Elise?
Yeah, I feel like
Is
for
it
this
Kobe?
idea to be better, they have to like go all try it themselves and theorycraft what they're supposed to do, and then they
That
find
would
out
take
like
too much work, Sneaky.
who does it better or something. 'Cause it seems
Shit,
weird
this
to
is
like
loud.
you just pick one troll champ in the team, and it's like it doesn't actually have to do anything because your players are just better. You know?
That's what you'd think, but actually they lost to 5 randoms in a normal game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually,
in this one or the last one?
in the first one with Recon mid, they got curb stomped.
Kirby stomped.
Was it Rakan's fault?
I think it was kind of everyone's fault. Oh, my chat is saying isn't it ranked? I don't know if it's flex or normals, but they QS 5, so it can only be ranked if it's flex, which is the same thing as normals, to be fair. Like, no one plays either seriously.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I need to watch it. I'll give some feedback.
The music is actually cool for the thing. I think the concept is not my favorite, but it's all subjective, up to everyone's taste.
Yeah, I think the idea of like trying out new stuff is cool, but could probably do more with it.
Yeah.
Like have Sneaky and Double Lift in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They need to theorycraft the best Pokemon to play in Pokemon Unite.
Pokemon Unite. I'm charging my Switch right now to play later.
Download it.
No, my Switch was dead.
Oh. I'm going to the bathroom.
No, you're not. You're wrong.
Theorycraft with Meteos, Zach Jungle. Let's make it work.
Okay, give me the best laners, give the other team the shittiest laners who can't stop his jump. All my lanes giga win on their own and stop me from getting invaded. And then I come out later, just fucking smurfing.
I don't even know like how important it is that the enemy team can stop your jump if the enemy team needs to go in. Because I think like I think it sucks when they can cancel your jump and like you have to engage or else you lose. But didn't you say that you played a game where you're just peeling and hitting the closest
that's
target?
true.
Yeah. Then it's like not that bad. Zach is just this fucking annoying ass disruptive champ that's unkillable and actually does decent damage. I keep getting solo killed by Zach.
Really?
Yeah, like he hits my ass and I'm just dead. I don't know.
Huh.
He slaps my ass with his goo hand. It feels good. I want more, and then I'm dead.
I mean, usually the only way he kills you like that is if he has a lot of ability haste and he like hits the jump on you and then can ult and pick up his blobs and just spam W.
Yeah, that's what he does.
There it is, right there. It's standard time.
He hits
You're
me with
on
the
the
double
LCS.
ass grab,
Welcome
arm
back
extension,
for the
animation
Verizon
cancel, and then
postgame
I'm
interview.
dead.
I'm standing by with DeMonte after CLG picks
Holy
up a
shit,
grueling
DeMonte
victory
interview.
against Golden Guardians. First of all, welcome back to the LCS stage, dude. It's good to see you.
What's up, man? Good to be back.
Since you are back, you picked up the dub. Let's talk about the way it felt or came through in this game specifically. Top lane went awry pretty early on. When you have a kind of a volatile matchup like that, Viego, Gwen, and the kill goes the other way, what do the comms sound like in the next minute while you guys are trying to prioritize how the win conditions change and the way you need to play?
I mean, I think even though top lane kind of went south this game, the enemy bot lane went south for them. And then at a certain point in the game, Turtle just told us like, yo, I'm 2 levels up on this Tristana. And then at that point, it was pretty obvious that we have like a very easy win condition as well to play against it. Like,
right.
It's okay that they have a strong top if we have a strong bot, right?
Yeah, 100%, and we have it right here, right out in the in the stands with us at the moment. So the win comes through for CLG. I'm curious, as the newest member to the squad, and obviously it hasn't been the brightest season for CLG yet. You came in a difficult position. What were the discussions like in terms of the role that you needed to fill, and what ultimately you, as an individual, provided to this team?
You know, coming into it, I think I'm keeping my expectations really low. I think I'm just making sure that everything I think about is really measured. I want to make sure that no one is like super stressed out on the team. I think it's important that for the rest of the season that we try to ignore the standings, we ignore all the outside pressure, and we really just focus on ourselves. Because at the end of the day, right, we only have like 20 days together as a team. And in those 20 days, either we're going to make playoffs or we're going to not.
Well, as you mentioned, right, it's still up in the air. This does keep that miracle run alive. Very, very
20
true to
days
the
and I'm
CLG
making the
name.
bag.
As soon as people stop believing the wins start coming, you're new to the org in that respect. Talk to me about
Do you think
that
DeMonte gets
mentality.
rookie
You
of the
already kind of
split?
touched on it, but as
Be
we look
honest.
towards the playoff picture, possibly making it in, what do you hope
I
the
just
team
think
can
that
achieve, whether
it's
from a
Tanner
record
time.
standpoint
And
or
he's
just
off to
from
the
a
gym.
from a learning and evolution
can see
standpoint
that,
between
yeah.
now and whenever your season does come to a close?
I think at the end of the season, if I look back and I feel like our team had some real unity and some real synergy as like a squad, then I'll be pretty happy with the season no matter the standings. I think today's win actually changes a lot because Golden Guardians is one of the teams that we're competing with.
Yeah.
So playoffs is actually a very real possibility, and today's win, hopefully, will give us some momentum to go forward.
Only a few games back, and this was a necessary win on that road towards playoffs. Tanner, thank you so much for taking the time, and congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
There it is. Love that support. That's that team synergy we're talking about. We're going to a break. When we come back, it's
God,
the analyst
Tanner's
test
so
setting
hot.
us up for Game 5. Dignitas versus Immortals.
hot.
Dignitas already on stage. We'll catch you soon.
His English is really good
Dash
for a
time.
rookie.
Barely any noticeable accent.
Where's he from?
Korea.
Oh my God, he's Korean.
I mean,
guess. I mean, he
do you
won
see
his
that Rise
dude.
performance?
Yeah, that's a good point.
That was like Faker's Rise. Immortals?
Someone said he's
God
from
damn it.
Croatia, like Perks.
Croatia.
Croatia. Sounds like a fake place. Oh, there's Perks. And there's me. Man, I've seen myself
There's
on the
you?
broadcast like every day.
Dude, I love Kibler.
Same.
He's such a cool guy.
He's very cool. I want to be like Kibler when I grow up.
Yeah, same. He's like smart, respected. He is good at games.
Hot, buff.
Yeah, hot, buff.
Sexy.
Well endowed.
Smart.
Just everything that you would want. Soft lips.
God, his stubble up against your skin. Wait, what? What were we talking about?
I don't know.
I
forgot.
Completely spaced. I got so distracted.
Dude, I saw a fucking weird video now that you're talking about stubble. I saw a video about that back hair grooming is the thing. Did you know that?
I wish I didn't know that, and I
some
don't
people have
really
like
want to know a lot more
super
about
hairy
it.
backs, and so they don't want it to be cut. They want their back hair to be brushed and like taken care of, like untangled and like sprayed with chemicals to keep it healthy or something.
I have seen that before. A lot of times with the long back hair, I'll see them like picking flies out of each other's back hair, and a lot of times they'll eat it.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in the enclosure, it's just a survival of the fittest kind of deal. The more back hair you have, the stronger you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, but we're just describing most LEC teams, so.
Oh, got him.
Got him. Dude, do you
How
remember
do you
early
even
in
find out a video on that? Like,
Lena was just browsing Instagram and it just showed up. I don't know.
what other kind of stuff does she watch to get recommended that?
I just, that's a good question. I need to
What
start
the
paying more attention to what she's into.
The fuck savagery did I just listen to?
Well, I'm Asian, so I don't grow like chest or back hair at all. But like, I saw a video of some dude who had like long ass back hair. Like, it looks like I'm gonna go find the video. I don't care.
I would rather not see it.
Yeah.
No, that sounds
maybe my chat wants to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, mic check.
Yeah, just go smash.
Emil's kind of low top, by the way.
We can do something top.
I feel like
It's gonna cross the bar.
combo soon.
Yeah.
Emil's gonna ward
I
try.
got it.
Yeah, you got it. Emil's warding try.
It's okay, I'll come to the wall.
Yo,
Can we go scout or no?
I want
Dying this ball
Okay, they don't want to see
Yeah,
it.
we're back on Draw me mid. I'll start mid, yeah. I'm just gonna base here. Yeah, you can base. Killing sock. We suck hand here. Yeah. Nice job. Nice.
Chain no flash. Chain no flash.
Yo, can we kill the Kali? No ult. I have to leave. Kane. I'm coming to you. Oh, I can't get him. I got Kane's dead. Kane's dead. I got you. I'm on Kali. Yeah, chasing slow. Kali. Got 3. I got 3. Good, let's go. Can we go here? Can we go here?
Yeah.
Look at W.
Camille TV behind. Camille TV below, okay?
Yeah. Well, right with mine.
Let's see
There's no flash. I have the combos. Where's down? Camille.
Go Camille, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Go Camille.
I'm combo soon. We gotta go here. I look at Silver. I'm gonna flash on Silver maybe.
Okay, look on front.
He used eat on me.
It's
W.
I stun.
Nice.
Go.
Take it slow.
Come back. Watch the W. You guys turn.
I have no spells.
Take it this slow.
Yeah.
I can just ulti. Maybe we just go.
These comms are so hectic.
I can ult.
Is that Neo talking?
By the way, I'm getting mid, by the way.
It's a little bit of Neo and it's a lot of afro.
Yeah, Neo is saying a lot.
Okay, play for end.
Yeah.
Play off the waves.
It like didn't look like he was yelling, but it looked like he was pretty loud. But like
You're fine,
his face didn't look like it.
Just mark me. Yo, can you guys help me maybe? Kali. Kane's dead.
I actually learned something really cool from Elige.
I think you guys
I don't know if you
6
guys know,
8
he's-
Ali's really balanced.
Okay?
Yeah.
Alistair's up to 3.
That's what I said when I saw that too.
Alistair's up
Yeah.
to 1. I have TP in 30 if we... no, we can stay, guys. Just wait for the TP, we can stay. Yep.
I'm going in 6 now. Yeah, I'm going in 6 now. Hit church too. No, Zig's dead. Zig's dead.
Oh my god.
Oh, Sonya.
Goodbye, Neo.
Double Zig. Help Ethan.
Num 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 num.
Good shit, guys. Alright, good shit.
Six.
I want to jack up to Brox's positive tweet. Where is it?
Where is it?
Where is it?
Where is it?
It's 1 minute ago.
Oh.
Oh.
Fun playing some Kha'Zix again. Has been a while. Also an important win for us. Hopefully we can use this momentum going to tomorrow. Hashtag CLG win.
Let's fucking
I'm
go.
gonna give that a heart. 2 people connected to our LCS team tested positive. What?
Oh my god, they
Connected to our LCS team.
COVID.
Uh-oh. Oh wait, all the players are vaccinated, so like what is the outcome here? I want to listen.
Listening in. Dialing in.
I think they said they're just gonna play it remote, aren't they?
Oh, okay. Okay, Crumbs is talking. Back to muted. Okay, so you guys know who Elige is?
Who?
Elige. He's a CS:GO player. He's like one of the best. He's one of the best American CS:GO players like ever.
I'm not familiar with them, but
okay. Well, just imagine
Continue.
he's like I don't know. He's like the Bjergsen of American CS:GO, right? He's like not, and like he's like pretty well respected just like worldwide as a great player.
like just a really good KDA player.
Exactly. And he said that like in CS:GO and like just on his teams, you just communicate. He focused on like communicating in whatever way is like. There's no right way to communicate. It's just whatever is the best way for your teammates to understand what you want. Which made me realize that like for some people, just spam repeating columns is actually fine. Like it's actually the best way because if you only say it once, they're not gonna understand. And like communication is about however you can get that person to understand what you want. Because like some people just kind of are like easily distracted, and so they'll miss a lot of calls if you don't repeat it. So it reminded me that like for some teams, spam comms like that sound really chaotic is actually the best. And then for some teams, like it's really bad. It just depends on the people on it.
I think calling like targets multiple times helps because it's kind of like how if you're in a room with people or even just one person, like they're doing something and you ask them a question, most of the time, unless you like prompt them first, like you say their name, they'll be like, huh? Like, what'd you say?
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's like they might not hear
They weren't
it the
ready
first time
to
you
hear
say
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you just keep saying it, like you can't really miss it.
Yeah. And I do think there's like something to be said about just not like spam calming everything. But
I think there's times where urgency is helpful, and there's time where like you should just be
staying
chill.
calm. Yeah.
Because when people make everything urgent sounding, that's like the most cancer for me. I'm like, dude, what? Like I'm recalling. I'm gonna recall here. I'm just like, dude, fucking recall. I don't care.
All right, dude. Enjoy that recall.
Okay.
My chat says Cold Zero when he holds an angle only blinks with one eye but never both. I'm trying to do that, but I can't. It's like
sounds like fucking
like an IRL.
That sounds like bullshit. There's no way.
Like a real sniper.
Like a real sniper, he never blinks both eyes at once. I
Dude,
cannot.
I've heard real snipers like they need someone there with them to like clean up their shit because like real snipers just sit in that position for like days on end and they shit themselves.
No way.
I'm not even kidding.
No way, dude. I'm googling this.
Yesterday. I was playing Tarkov, jacking off, sitting, and I was like, "What does a real sniper do?" Like, they're like, "Yeah, I think they have a spotter helping them."
yeah, no, that's definitely a thing.
Yeah, but I don't know about their shit, but probably.
I'm actually gonna do this incognito. Like I can't Google this or else it's just too weird.
Let's see.
The snipers must wait until times of limited visibility to assist each other taking a shit. What?
Yep.
Or like fog blocking you anyway, so you take a shit. I was saying you just get blood clots and just die as a sniper, or what?
I don't know.
Maybe if you have a fetish about someone cleaning up your poop, you just become a sniper. It's just a way for you to get it realized. You're like, yes, yes, Potter, pick it up, clean it up for me.
I mean, you don't need to play WoW. I mean, you don't need to snipe for that. You just need to play WoW.
That's true. That's true. A real party member who cares about your Raider IO would clean up for you.
I think the worst time in a WoW player's life is that time period between when you're living at home with your mom for her to do it and when you find that girlfriend to do it afterwards. Like, when you have no one to clean up your shit tray, like, what do? You lose so much time every week when you have to replace the tray.
Ray.
So.
I'm using a bucket.
I mean, if you find a big enough bucket, I guess that works.
I mean, we're resourceful people. We can make do.
Huh. Yeah, I never thought about that angle, Meteos. Thank you.
It's really a problem.
Do you guys ever just have... You're having so much fun playing a game that you don't want to get up to go pee? Or like you're in bed and it's so cozy and you need to pee, but you just like wait 30 minutes?
That one is way too often.
My peas are pretty satisfying. I don't mind. I will hella go pee.
This morning I woke up and I was so comfortable in bed. I waited like 20-30 minutes to pee. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have some sort of like health problems down the line for doing this so much.
Holding your pee?
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to hold your pee or your number twos.
Nah. You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. I mean, I should just use a piss bottle.
If you're holding it for like hours, yeah. But like, if it's not physically hurting to hold it,
I guess.
What do you guys think about this draft that just started?
Luciano has been banned.
Yeah,
that's a great start.
Really interesting stuff. Over Nectin ban.
Why the fuck would you ban Renekton?
He's too powerful. Dignitas got clapped by Renekton so unbelievably hard last week that they thought it'd only be fair.
I can't listen to my chat. They're saying it's really bad to hold pee, but they've also told me it's really bad to run outside. You'll lose your kneecaps. They told me if I pee too much, I have diabetes. It's quite some overreactions in chat.
If you pee even once a day, it probably means you have terminal diabetes.
They're saying holding your pee give you kidney stones. It's like, I mean, yeah, sure, man.
God, kidney stones are fucking.
I actually had
terrifying.
a kidney stone.
Really?
It was. I didn't know what it was, but I had one when I was 18, and it hurt so bad to pee. I was like almost gonna cry. I was actually dying. And I peed, and it was like a little bloody, and this like little thing came out, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. But I was too scared to go to the hospital or like look up what it was, and it just never happened ever again. But it hurt so bad. Oh my god, I could feel it going down.
And an early Callista pick coming in. Definitely seeing this champ rise in priority throughout the weekend.
Oh my god. Yeah, guys, make sure you drink enough water while this amazing draft goes down.
Sipping on it right now.
Taking Volibear over Diana. I guess if they have Gwen, Diana's not as high value. Ezreal.
But yeah, where is the Diana? Ezreal?
Is Ezreal and Callista good? Isn't that giga bad?
It's really confidence. I think Ezreal is... Yeah, it's pretty bad in lane. I like it with Leo against Callista because then you're forcing her to go cleanse, which evens up the fighting power. Like, Ezreal never needs to go cleanse, especially if you are the one with Leo. And then I don't know. Ezreal's really good at early fighting. I think the matchup gets really bad when Kalista gets like tier 2 boots and lifesteal.
Yeah.
But early game, before Kalista can reset for Vamp, Ezreal is like really strong. I'm surprised that he like was so high tier OP. They nerfed Divine Sunder, and now all of a sudden he's like completely unpicked. I thought that was really troll. Either people were wrong with how strong he was with Sunder, which I think they were, or like people are overreacting to the nerfs, which I also think is kind of true, because I don't think we ever see him play it anymore.
It was like ever since that Sunder nerf, people just gave up on the champ entirely. But even when the Sunder was strong for Ezreal, like teams were not doing well with it.
Yeah, I think people super thought he was like broken, which was not true. And then again, people think he's like doggy because they nerfed Sunder, and I don't know. I really think the Cyrilda's Deathblade build is fucking crazy. Like having that much haste, slowing on every ability, it's so strong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan. I'm a gamer.
Big fan.
Kalista Rakan. Kalista Nautilus.
Oh, if they go close to Nautilus, they might actually get run over. Like I would actually be so happy to play this matchup bot lane.
As the
Ezreal Leona can just go on Nautilus. Like
Uh-huh.
literally just hit the closest target and they'll do more damage and
Oh,
win the
leading
front to
with
back.
Rakan.
Okay.
You like
Rakan
that?
is yeah, it's harder to kill him. It's more of an even matchup.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, you like that?
You
little
like that support pick?
Yeah. Rakan, yeah.
Guys. We're trying to keep our co-stream watch party privileges.
Yeah, we've been trying really hard this whole break to do that.
You think kidney stones are bad?
I don't think they're good. I don't think anyone likes them.
Nah, I mean like to talk about. Sneaky give me Bonner. Says my
Bonner?
chat. Yeah.
With the
Sneaky give me
bold
Bonner.
B? Give it to me now.
Oh, another Kane, dude. They are on this Kane train.
Damn. That's like a Dardoch champ, too.
And his last legacy on Dig, he cursed them to play Kane 3 games in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Dardoch's fuming right here. He's like, why did they pick Kane when I'm not on the team? I'm the OG Kane player.
It's fucked up, man.
Oh, Camille. I see this matchup go horribly most of the time for Camille.
Scaling top wins. I don't know. LCS, boys. Scaling top always wins. People who play Camille, people who play fucking Gwen. But this is the battle of like the 2 god scalers. I think Gwen scales a bit better, my experience.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I've seen this matchup, it seems really fucking hard for Camille to play because Gwen can hit you when you can't really hit her back.
Yeah.
Just snips your ass.
Scissor legs versus a literal scissor.
True.
All right, what's the next household object that'll be thrown on a champ? That'll be used in a deadly
Vibrator.
fashion. I think it more like a broom, maybe.
I think they need
or-
more sword and shield champs. They only have like Leona, right? There's no other sword and shield champ.
sword and
Pantheon
shield.
is a spear and shield.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
so
no
Pantheon
sword and
counts.
shield. Well, how does
Braum is a
Pantheon?
sword.
shield and shield.
It's like the same fucking thing. He just stabs instead of swings.
That's so different, Sneaky.
I
God,
think
you're
they need an
ignorant.
axe and shield
Gosh.
champ, and then a mace and shield champ, and then a dagger and shield champ.
Yeah, what
Then
about
they can go back to the sword and shield.
Dagger and
What-
shield.
what about
That sounds like
Braum?
the worst combo of all time.
Braum is unarmed and shield, so
Yeah, fist and shield.
Oh wait, someone in chat said a fork. Is there any champion with a big fork?
They'll make that that one copy pasta, the champ.
The
Oh yeah,
spork?
Poppy.
Spork?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
the
Fizz has a
spork.
trident. That works. That's a fork.
True.
a spoon.
Spoon of doom.
I think they really need to make like a
Oh, dude,
really
wait, wait,
attractive
wait.
female character with huge knockers.
What about a
There's
what
not
about
a lot of
blender?
representation of that in League.
A blender could be lit.
That'd be really gory and scary, dude. I don't want to
Ma-
get hit with the blender.
No, you make smoothies, protein smoothies, and buff your teammates.
Wow. I like
Or-
Meteos' idea more of the big knockers, and I think they should probably have them do a KDA skin at some point, which would be pretty original.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh.
I just think
Make
like
'em
there's not
dance?
enough super hot girl champs who express their sexuality.
Yeah, there's been a lot of hot dudes, and I'm just too bothered by them.
I have to
wanna
resort
see hot
to
girls.
these fan sites, like all these fan
Yeah.
arts to.
I just can't contain myself when all the dudes are in the game, but when the girls are in, like I can play totally normal.
Mm-hmm.
What about those unrealistic male standards, dude?
Dude, I want them to make more extremely overweight male champs instead of these hot ripped ones.
Diversity,
true.
man.
I
We
mean,
need
there's
mass
some really
approach.
there's some really like wacky looking male characters in League at least.
Why is it
Like,
okay for Set to have no shirt on and be so fucking ripped? That's unrealistic. Nobody looks like that.
Huh?
This is bullshit.
Actually true.
He's fucking. He's too fit.
Oh, a really good idea from my chat again. 2 Yordles connected together, ass to mouth. New champ.
Oh,
what do you guys think?
The
Hey,
Yordle
that's
centipede.
disgusting.
Actually, Yordle centipede.
What the fuck?
How did you come up with these ideas, dude? Oh my god. Nah, I'm sending that one to Riot though. That's pretty good. Or maybe it's like 2 Yordles. It's like ice climbers. Like they work together, but they're one champ. That'd be fucking sick.
Oh yeah.
Now, you know what? A non-troll idea that I've always wanted for another champ is like a cool tree person champ. Because there's like Ivern and Maokai. They suck ass. They're not cool. But or like a character who picks up trees from the jungle and like wields a tree as a weapon and can like throw their tree like
Dude,
Warcraft
you're
3 Mountain
literally
Giants.
talking about like you're literally talking about Deadwood from
Yeah,
Han,
like
and
Deadwood. He's fucking sweet.
Deadwood was fucking sick as hell. He literally picks up a tree, gets 60 AD. Oh my god.
Yeah, Deadwood
was his
was
ult?
fucking dope.
What was his ult?
It was the big
What's
fucking
up?
punch.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, you would throw the tree, which
Widowmaker.
slows them, and then you set up the Q, which is like the Cho'Gath Q. It lowers their armor. You run through all the trees and you beat the fuck out of them.
Holy shit. Deadwood was such a cool name too. And when the caster says it,
Yeah, dude. They could just
So
fucking
badass.
actually port Deadwood himself into the game, and I'd be happy.
I'm down.
Damn.
Like, I think tree people are such a cool archetype in fantasy games, but League just does them so dirty.
Yeah, like I want an evil, gnarly ass fucking big brutish tree like Deadwood. That'd be sick.
Or, I mean,
okay, I have a new idea. It's a dog champion that he attaches to your teammates and gives them stats and heals them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That'd just be so cute.
That'd be so cute.
Oh, and he's dead.
That would
And
be
Yasui
really
just-
cute.
Yeah, like maybe make him have like literally.
Could he like
zero
ride around in
skill
a
ceiling
newspaper or something?
Yeah, yeah. He barks at the enemy team and makes him take damage.
That would
he-
be
and then-
really fucking cute.
And you have to pick up his poop, or he dies.
Oh shit!
From
Why
his
does he
tree
die
bark.
if you don't pick up his poop?
Because he's so upset that you wouldn't pick up after him. He's a very smart dog.
Or the
But he
So
can't pick up
smart
on
that
it.
he dies because he's upset that you don't pick up his poop.
Well,
Huh.
how do you think that your dog feels when you don't pick up his poop?
He probably thinks it's weird that I do. He's like, I just left that there. Why are you picking it up?
Actually,
That
that's
shit
true.
nasty.
Maybe the enemy team, if they step on this dog champion's poop, they take damage, and they lose control of their champ. Wait? Is Acadian supposed to take E level too? What the hell?
Yeah, that's normal.
Oh.
Not sure if Yui reference or real idea.
Let's
Oh
call
my
him
God.
Screw Me the dog.
Screw me.
Screw me? What?
Okay, maybe screw me.
Why is
wasn't
a
terrible
dog
idea.
called Screw Me? What the hell? That should be like
I only
the
looked at
going
my
back to the
chat,
hot girl
dude.
idea.
I looked at my
Jesus
chat.
Christ.
I'm never listening to chat ever again, guys.
Screw me the dog. That's horrible. That is the worst.
Oh fuck,
Christ.
guys. I'm in big legal trouble right now.
You're a monster.
I think I'm on the FBA watch list.
Really finding every way to bring the topic back to poop.
Sure.
Cannot
I mean,
escape it.
at this point, we'd be trolling if we didn't give the viewers what they wanted. They want to know about poop.
Dog shit.
What? Viewers? Who's wanting that?
Viewers? Mod check?
Viewer check?
Mm-hmm.
It's a dive. It's a dive. It's a dive.
It's a dive.
It's 100 Thieves the heist. Oh, and that hit made it even easier. Goodbye.
Redive?
hell.
I love that Raze was the one tanking because it allows the redive to happen. Like I usually. Oh wait, what? They're not. Okay. Never mind.
It'd
No
be a
redive.
little rough, I think.
It would be. Yeah, it would be hard. It'd be hard.
Uh-oh.
And Fake God's
Dead.
gone. With Ignite,
Oh.
even.
And
It's still a
Fake
revenge.
God.
Cool one,
And
but,
Fake
yeah.
God, no flash for the next gank. Let's go. He's
True.
actually so fucked. He got solo killed with Ignite.
Oh, and Acadian didn't wait for this TP here. He just went for the recall. That actually would have been a pretty good gank window for Acadian. I think that would have been a good look. When the wave looks like that, I would stay around for a bit because you know Volley's not going to be there.
Yeah.
This sounds troll as all hell, but like, there's almost no counterplay to getting Dove there, even if they are full HP. So I think one thing to learn from Dig's bot lane is that Kalista lanes can almost always dive you at level 3. So you probably need your jungler to start topside, or you just need to like be recalled at that time. But it sucks if you can't do either.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think it was close. Like I think Neo being full HP he's like overkilled by like 1 or 2 turret shots of time. Oh, my chat says Fake God didn't have Ignite from his level 1 on Xerxes. That makes sense, but
Yeah. I
think he
saw
needs
his
to
Ignite
play
was
better.
down, but... Ah.
oh,
a
and
little
it's a pause.
Oh no. Immortals at their team house pausing.
I have a feeling it's going to be a long one.
Uh-oh. That's a yikes.
Fake God was down 6 levels to Impact last week. Is that true? That's what someone in chat said. That sounds like too much.
A lot of levels.
That's like
I don't
so
think it
much,
was 12 to 6. That's
yeah, 6
too
is
many.
crazy. 6 is higher than like when someone goes AFK and comes back and starts catching up in XP.
Yeah.
Most I see is 3.
It was a huge lead, but I don't think it was that huge.
Yeah.
Impact was turbo smurfing. But
Oh, he was
Fake God
incredibly
actually
ahead.
pulled it back and smurfed his ass off. He ended the game with a quad kill. He was
oh
he
my
was
god.
owning.
You're right.
What was Fake God playing Screw Me that game?
Yeah, I think he was. I mean, he was playing like a dog, but I think it was volley.
I see.
Well, I'm gonna go check the game to see if it was truly 6 levels because we're in a pause.
Probably like 6 levels on
all I
Afro or
think
some shit.
Yep.
Because Afro was under leveled.
I mean, at one point, Wild Turtle was 7 levels up on his own support. So
Okay, so I see. As soon as I open the game, Impact's 10 to Fake God 7. So already wrong. Nice one, Twitch chat. You've done it again. Instantly disproven in 1 second.
Wow.
How do you know that he wasn't 7 to Fake God's level 1? Go back. You missed it.
Good one.
Good one. Yeah.
Wait, it's a bug investigation? I thought it was something from Immortals.
Yeah, I mean, if my top laner is running Ignite and gets solo killed, I'm pausing for a bug.
Facts. Bug, bug, bug. Fake God lost all of his skill between one split. It's a bug.
Oh.
Can you talk during a pause on stage? No, you are not allowed to, but under circumstances like the pause going a long time or both teams being able to talk at once, you are allowed to talk. The reason why is because if one team has a bug and they're trying to problem solve the bug, it's not their fault that they have a bug in this, scenario.
Well, I think they've kind of loosened up on it. They're not as strict as they used to be a long time ago.
Yeah.
Where like you literally can't say any words. Like
Yeah.
I
It
think
looks like they're allowed now.
Yeah, like if the pause is any decent amount longer, like they'll let you talk. I think they just don't want you to talk strategy about the game. And then like if it goes on for too long, they're like, all right, you can talk about the game because otherwise you just forget like what's even going on.
Yeah, it's annoying. I understand the concept though of like, let's say you get a bug that screws you over, and it's like you're trying to problem solve the bug, and the enemy team just gets time to talk about the game. That doesn't make any sense because it's not like you caused that bug to happen. Now you're just at a disadvantage in terms of like time spent thinking about the game.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like they're a lot less strict about it now. Before it's like if you talk, like you're afraid you'll fucking like lose a ban on the next game or something. Get penalized.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
LCS went soft.
Did you guys watch LEC today?
I didn't.
I'm looking through
Tell
some
me
of the
about it.
games. I didn't really watch it. I'm just looking at the post games. So it looks like Fnatic got destroyed by Rogue.
All right.
Yeah, big time. 27 deaths in 27 minutes for Fnatic.
Let's see highlights. Hold on. I'm creating a sync tube room that we can watch on.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
I like
sync
My
syncs
name
and
is Spanish
tubes.
Revolution.
The hell?
I don't know. Here, I'll link it.
Sync tub. I'm here.
Are you guys in here?
Wait, this is not a highlight. This is the game.
Yeah.
How does it work?
We're gonna. Well, hopefully when I bounce around, it fucking syncs with you guys.
Okay.
1842.
Do I have to press play or does it play when you hit play?
Are you guys fucking? No. I think only one. This is so scuffed. It's like it takes extra long to load. Wait, there's already been 2 kills. I missed it.
I push play.
I don't see shit.
You don't see anything?
Oh, now I do.
I push play.
I didn't hit play.
I didn't either. I was just
Hold
waiting.
on, I'm at 231 game time right now, 235. Oh my god, it's super buffering. This is so disgusting.
Yeah, we're synced.
I see it.
Oh, we're watching Bwippo jungle. He's getting invaded on.
Why didn't you pull up a highlight video?
There's already been 1 kill. Oh, it was level 1. I don't care about level 1, so.
Oh! Wait, why didn't he smite?
He didn't have it. He didn't have it.
Oh,
It's
he
still
didn't.
CD.
Oh, it's down.
Ooh, that's the punish for not running inspiration.
Wow, is that actually a
blurry.
punish?
I mean, your spite doesn't come up faster, but I mean, that's pretty interesting to do that, actually, because you know your smite's coming up before theirs.
Is that why you wanted to play Xin Zhao against my Zac, dude? You want to do that to me?
I just want to play the strongest invading jungler. And Xin Zhao's pretty insane at punishing Zac.
What the hell? What the hell? Are you guys watching this?
Yep.
Oh!
Tristana just bombed the minion in the middle of all that happening.
Oh, really?
Did he get the CS, though?
He did.
How are other people in this, by the way?
I leaked the fucking. I leaked the chat. Double with fanboy here. What's good?
Yeah, I see.
How's there so many people?
Why is this guy go D shield by the way on?
Yeah, someone just typed penis. Is that allowed?
Oh, we need to
I'm
remake the
full
room,
screening
guys.
it.
We need to make the room. Is the pause done? I don't know. I mean, this this video sucks ass. We should have just. I should have just done the fucking highlights. Yeah, we gotta make a new room, guys.
Yeah, you should do highlights because it's a fucking.
It's
30-minute
too long.
game or some shit.
I'm just doing my own highlights. I don't care. Oh, I just wrote highlights only. Whoops, hold on. You know what, guys? We're gonna do our own little highlights. How about that?
So far for Rogue, a double for Inspired, and Rogue are demolishing Fnatic.
Now the reaction there.
I didn't type penis. What? I'm not Starcook.
Wait, what the hell? Stinky, you're typing penis?
No, I would never.
Are we making a new room?
No, I'm over it.
What?
Wow.
Why not?
Really? Should I?
Yeah, but
Okay.
watch the highlights.
Okay. Hold on. Sync.
The game's
Should I use that
still
website?
paused.
The website should be fine. It took a while for the quality to be good, but the quality is good.
Why is it synktube.de? DE's nuts.
These nuts. LOL.
All right. No one leak.
No one leak. I
you-
see one of us in here. Voluminous teacher.
Opening in the new link. I'm in.
Hilly dilly to get fucking smacked at level 1.
Okay. I can't full screen the video, but whatever.
Wait, I can. Why can't you?
I'm trying to figure
can
out a
you
way to
beat
get
us?
it on my main screen without leaking it. Hold up. I'll just turn
Just
off my monitor.
do the
You just-
F11.
Yeah, you just take away the URL and type ASD instead. Thing. Oh, who cares about leaking it anyways? Honestly, I like it doesn't matter.
Oh, someone leaked it.
And it's leaked. And it's leaked.
Who leaked it?
And it's leaked.
Who the fuck leaked it?
Wait, what is it leaked from?
Who the
The
fuck
link?
leaked it?
Is it the room number?
I don't know. I think it's double leak. Strike
Someone
me
said
again.
.de is for Dutch, which is German. Pretty sure Dutch is not the same thing as German, you ignorant motherfucker.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Sorry. I meant bitch.
The gold card locks it down. Hillisang at the one there.
I just noticed Hillisang Morgana.
Yeah, what is going on here? Rogue is actually just shitting on them so hard. I didn't know the gold was 3.5 after that many plays.
The response from Larson was good. You could see that the communication was clear. We want to collapse onto Bwipo here, and we want to get the punish.
Rotor break initiated, by the way, on the LCS game.
What was the bug?
Is that an Among Us penis in the chat?
Wait, is that an Among Us cock? Nice, dude! I love that.
Why can't I full screen this shit? There we go. I got it.
Sneaky, you want to full screen the Among Us stick? What the?
No, the breaking video.
Dude, I think when people post the big fucking, like, penises in Twitch chat, that shit makes me laugh every time, because they always instantly get deleted.
Yeah, my bots always insta-delete it, man.
I mean, I think, like,
Just a
Nightbot or
flicker.
whatever insta-deletes them. Just like
Yeah.
a default Twitch auto-delete. It's so funny, though.
Wait, what the fuck is happening here, top lane?
And in a 2v1, I'm afraid Adam does lose these.
That was some psycho Odoamne shit, but I guess he had TF.
Yeah.
Why is Xin 7-0-0?
Because he's the fucking best. Did you see him counter gank that mid play? He's actually just right place, right time every time.
Every goddamn time.
When I play Xin Zhao, I just know that this champ is disgusting.
He's really strong.
He doesn't even clear slowly. Like, why would he, like, he has no weaknesses.
I know, it's great. I love it. Oh,
God,
Odoamne missed the
Odoamne.
wall. Hate when that happens. That's like such an embarrassing way to die, because there's no excuse for missing the wall. It happens, but it's fucking embarrassing as shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so int. Holy shit.
Had to, though. That's what you're not understanding. They absolutely needed that play to happen.
Nice try.
Is Wibbo going for a gank at like 600 health?
Wait. Holy shit.
Dude, now I see why people say LEC's so ahead of LCS. You never see that kind of play by either side.
there, mate. You know, you flash forward and you stand still for a second, like.
I just gotta say this is way more entertaining to watch than CLG.
Oh, but here we are. Fnatic.
True.
Counterplay. Niski has the quickness
Oh, Niski.
There's the quickness looking for Hans Summer. The charm goes out. Black Shield uses
Wow.
coming in immediately. The Mortal Shield bow.
Big damage, big damage.
That was
Oh,
pretty well
great
played
play.
by
Wait,
Niski.
TP canceled.
That was the bot lane. Adam able to do something for his
Double
team.
kill?
Trimby getting reinforcements. Trimby under the tower trying to survive. The stopwatch will keep him alive for the moment, but Hillsang
Has anyone checked for the games back? Nope.
It's Chrono Break back, so takes a while.
Oh, so you think Chrono broke?
Yeah.
Did they say what the bug was?
You think I was fucking listening?
Yeah. I didn't know this game Chrono broke.
Any spies in the chat that can tell us what the bug was?
Any spies?
They're gonna take so much more off of your back, and Rogue like they're
Rogue's comp is so disgusting. They have EF, Camille, which is like the best fucking side lane bullshit that you can have with like so much fighting power with Xin.
With Xin Zhao, Callista, and Rakan. Like, all of these champs just do damage and have mobility. And health.
Have health bars.
Yeah,
yes.
it's honestly just like the god comp.
It's true. Holy
Why are they focusing Xin, man? He's oh
They
wow,
got
he's
like
actually
1,000
dead.
gold.
Wait, he's now he's Xin Zhao.
Oh. That's why they focus in, so he can become Xin.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
did he ult again? Is that why he's
Repo,
not Xin
no!
anymore?
Upset you pussy! Holy fuck, he's actually just dead.
Do you not have jump?
No.
Guess not.
And then the collapse comes through. They're looking for Niski, they're looking for the engage, but we don't have time because the Baron gets secured by Rogue.
Question is, where does Hans Summer go here? Niski with the chains.
Oh my god, that actually hits the 2v5?
I respect how Fnatic is still going for shit despite getting fucked in the ass.
I agree. I love that they're still playing aggressive on mid turret after being 8k gold down. Like they're diving
Other
them.
team just gets
They're
Baron and they're like, let's fucking 5-man dive him! Oh,
no,
shit!
actually, I like it because Hans Summer was dead, so it's like the only chance you have of 5v4 the whole game is after you get a kill. That's what I mean by like you have to get more when you get one kill and you're really behind. It's not. It can't just stop at getting one kill. But now it's not 5v4, it's 5v5. Unlucky.
And they're all dead.
And now it's 5v3.
Okay, now it's gonna be a 5v2.
And now it's 5v2.
Okay.
Maybe you
And
win.
now it's a 5 versus 1.
Maybe Upset wins these.
Close?
23 kills to 7 are finally putting the nails in this.
So that's how they got put in the dirt. It's because Fnatic doesn't play like pussies when they fall behind.
They don't give any fucks.
Not a single one.
Is Upset the only KDA player on the team? Everyone else is just fucking ride or die, and then Upset's like...
They
I'm
went
gonna
from
sit
one
back here.
KDA player to another? Jesus.
KDA players disgust me.
They were first, 13 and 5 in the
Jokes, guys,
regular
jokes,
season.
guys.
They went 14 and 4, tied first with G2. Oh, actually, they got second place because of the head-to-head, but still, they are a very consistent team. And although
We're good on time, guys. We're good. Holy shit, Niski!
Wait, did you play with Niski?
Oh, yeah, I played with Niski.
Did you ever play with
like?
Niski, Sneaky?
Huh?
Did you ever play with Niski?
Yeah, did you?
No, I didn't play with Niski, but I heard you played with Niski. What are you
Shit, is
saying?
Adam gonna live? I'm cheering, what?
Okay, but what was Niski actually like?
He had a huge dick,
I
big
believe
nipples.
that. Nipples?
Yeah, they're massive.
Wow.
That feels like too much info.
What do you mean?
Did he have an Among Us dick?
No, I don't think he had one of those. That
Well,
one's
that's
fresh.
a shame.
Fresh Among Us cocks.
My chest says I played a finals against Sneaky and Niski. I'm an old man.
You don't remember shit anymore.
Yeah, when I win so many LCSs, they just start blending together. I'm really just there for the after party. Like, whatever happens during the series is whatever.
True, true. Niski. I just remember his Cassio and Zoe was really good. Everything else was whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What about his Galeo?
I thought Jensen's Galio was also good. I don't know. There's not too much skill expression on Galio, actually. I feel like it's mostly about your team comp and side lanes.
What about channeling W and then flashing on him with it?
Dude, that was actually the craziest iteration of Galio. The W flash E, and there's like no counterplay except for you have to preemptive flash his W.
I feel like it added a lot more skill into the champ because it was like a mind game of like, is he gonna flash at me with this W channel or is he just baiting?
Yeah.
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 Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No cap.
Someone in chat said McDonald's is a meme, but they pay an $18 an hour. That sounds wrong.
Ooh.
There's no fucking way McDonald's pays $18 an hour.
That sounds like In-N-Out wages. I feel like McDonald's would be lower, but I could be wrong.
I thought they paid like minimum wage.
What is minimum?
In some places, minimum wage is 15 now.
Really?
Yeah, haven't you heard about the big fight for the minimum wage to be higher, and it's already that high in a lot of the like more expensive areas
Minimum
of the
wage
US?
in California. I'm googling it. 14 an
McDonald's.
hour.
Yeah, it's in LA County that it's like way higher than, for example, Orange County or like some of the more poor areas. It's not possible.
Are we in game?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're in game.
Yeah, that is weird. I feel like where I grew up, it was like $7 or $8 or some shit like that.
Well, you also grew up 20 years ago, you old fucking man.
I was getting paid like $8 an hour minimum wage fucking 13 years ago, actually.
Damn.
When I was 15 years old.
Wait, how much?
It was like $7.25.
Ah.
When I was 15, I got a worker's permit. I worked at Albertsons.
Damn. Grocery man.
Actually, really horrible times. Every single day, I fucking dreaded going to work because I had to work 35 hours a week.
A day?
And I was...
Are you,
yeah, a day.
You're in high school, right?
And I was in high school, yeah.
How
So
the hell
bad.
are you doing that?
I worked 2 shifts on the weekends and usually 2 smaller shifts on the weekdays.
Damn.
How does that equal 35 a week?
The longer
I guess it
shifts
doesn't
were
equal-
16
maybe it's-
hours.
It's like,
They were-
that'd be like
Yeah.
8 on 2 days, and then
Maybe it wasn't okay. To be honest, it wasn't 35. It was like I spent like not like because I count 9 hours including like the lunch break on the weekend. So
so it's 9 total, for each day.
but it's actually
on
I'm
the
getting
weekend.
paid for it.
Is the sound incredibly quiet for you guys?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I can't hear
They'll change it.
anything.
Maxed volume. Let's go.
Revenge gets a solo kill and then he's getting proxied. I've seen this before.
Yeah, this happens like so frequently. You just like die, TP back. Somehow the guy who died is in like a totally fine spot. Even better.
Uh-oh.
Okay, any lore masters on the bug?
Any lore masters? Yeah,
I actually know an esports historian. Let me bring him in here.
Okay.
who is it?
Oh, it's fucking
Revenge
Duncan
about to
Shields,
get
bro.
dove-do.
Acadian is actually going to hard tank until the last second and then... Wait, hello?
Oh, wow.
No,
he
you're
actually
kidding.
almost played that well. The E
Yeah,
back in was probably a little optimistic.
Very sus. I think Acadian was trolling by doing his ulti that early. Like, he tanked 1 tower shot and immune the second one. He should tank like 2 to 3 tower shots.
Uh-huh.
What?
Why are they showing Fake God? Fucking great reaction cam.
Dude.
Is it paused?
Great
What?
reaction cam. And now the sound is really loud.
This
Wait,
doesn't even
what?
feel like a replay.
It's not a replay.
Oh, it's
You guys,
not.
it's not a replay.
I thought it was
it's
a
really-
replay.
it's a fucking redive, guys.
What the fuck? How's Kane all back up again? Huh? Wait.
I am so confused.
No, dude,
Wait,
that must have been
that
a
was
chrono
Revenge's
break.
first death? Wait, what? It's a chrono break.
Wait, what?
What?
What the fuck was that?
I'm so confused.
See, I told you.
That's first
I told you.
I'm so confused. What just happened?
I fucking told you. That was so confusing.
Wait. So they dove him and then they chrono braked and they dove him again.
Why did they
Is that
show
what
what happened the first time?
Maybe that was the bug. Maybe there
What
was
was
a
the
bug in
bug?
that. Maybe they were talking about it. Like there was a bug in the first dive.
Dude, what the fuck?
I don't fucking know, man. That was a mind fuck. Holy moly.
I think we're living in a simulation, guys. I feel like LCS and like just our lives are actually just like we're in a fucking space opera and aliens are controlling our lives.
That's like the
So
biggest
true,
mind
bro.
fuck I've ever seen on LCS. That was
Okay,
insane.
there must have been something the casters were saying that like added a ton of context to that. Because for us, that was just like such a mind fuck.
Yeah.
How
That was
would you guys
hilarious.
feel if that you saw that, and then none of your Twitch chat knew what you were talking about, and you just like went to a different parallel
Yeah,
dimension?
a different plane of existence where that like that was
where
normal.
the second thing that happened was the only thing that happened. Like the first play you saw never existed.
I think that's how people become crazy. Like when they like don't. I don't know.
They get gaslit
That's how
by
they become
LCS.
like super paranoid. Yeah, getting gaslit by the simulation.
God damn.
Is the definition of crazy just losing touch with reality? Your reality becomes desynced with the rest of the world?
Jesus. It's like Assassin's Creed.
Only Sneaky would. He's like, being crazy? Yeah, that reminds me of the game Assassin's Creed. You guys ever heard of it?
Desync.
Oh,
when you die, you desync.
Oh, okay. So I see.
Because you're like in the past or whatever.
Yeah. Interesting. I thought you were talking about being crazy.
No.
I swear to God, dude, one day. Lynn is gonna be like, yo, Sneaky, have you ever thought about maybe like getting married and having kids? And you'll be like, oh my God, that totally reminds me of the game Cooking Mama. Like, okay.
Crazy old Sneaky.
Is everything a game to you?
It's pretty good, actually.
Well,
so I guess the
can't
bug
focus
is
on the
that
game
he-
anymore. This has been too much of a mindfuck.
The bug, my chat is saying, the bug is that he didn't mean to E back in the first time.
Oh man,
And that's why they chrono braked. I guess he didn't press a single button, but his champion just like automatically did it. I don't know.
And he still died.
And he still died. Yeah. It was a lot closer though. And it was also played better by Acadian because he like ulted and reset the aggro better.
Uh-huh.
We vibing.
Someone make that up. I don't know. I wonder if we could check the pro view and see that first dive.
I mean, that's probably what they did before they actually remade. Like, Riot's not just going to take players' words on it. They actively check to see your inputs.
Oh, no,
It's
I
all
meant,
recorded.
Like,
oh.
Like, if we could see it.
Yeah.
Oh, Yusui!
Which ulti did Yusui get?
Holy shit.
Oh, he got the death
Good
one.
night. Yeah, he got the
die instantly ult.
I bet Riot's like, why the fuck did we pause? Just so he would die anyways. Everyone fucking dipped our stream.
Yeah.
I respect 100 Thieves that time they got the bug and they're like, yeah, let's not chrono break it. Who gives a fuck?
What was the bug?
I don't remember. Something with Abadage.
I think I remember.
Oh,
It's that his
yeah.
ulti didn't do anything when he took Rek'Sai.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, yeah, whatever. Play it.
Fuck it. Spaghetti code.
Every game I see Callista takes bot turret. It's a tragedy.
Wait, he's up so much in
When
this
are,
lane.
when are people gonna learn to just cover the fucking dive, dude? Callista's so disgusting.
God, he's so gross.
so hot.
Whoa. Ew.
You guys remember the Callisto cinematic when she came out? It was like her versus like, it was like Warwick? Or am I smoking something?
Actually. I do remember.
I need to go back and watch it. I swear it was like a cinematic including Warwick.
You know, Callista's original skin is probably the most disgusting classic skin in the game.
Is it really ugly?
Disgustingly good or disgustingly gross?
It's like
holy
bad.
shit, Dig is turning this play around.
Wow, Acadian kills? Beautiful play.
And they're dead.
Yeah, that was great.
They forced on the weak side Giga hard, and they got Giga banged out.
I mean, Immortal still has a pretty reasonable win con. I think top is completely over, 50 CS down, and Gwen is actually...
Whoa.
Wait,
red?
Pain?
Transform.
No way you go red.
I don't like red.
Literally no way in any universe you go red. Look at the enemy champs. You'll never hit a W. You will never knock up LeBlanc or Callisto or even Rakan.
Oh my god. He actually got juked.
Jukerad. I mean,
yeah, I would
to be fair, maybe he just got his first form and he doesn't want to wait. That's the only explanation. Is like he feels really pressured to just take a form.
Uh-huh.
And he doesn't want to wait another like 3 minutes of farming. But I think blue is obviously like so broken in this game.
I mean, he's only gonna get melee here in this fight.
Yeah.
I wonder if Destiny flashed in earlier in this play, could it have gone better for Immortals? Could he have been there in time? Yeah, because that was pretty close.
It was close.
But that's so huge that didn't work. Now their disadvantaged top is turning to a disadvantaged jungle as well.
Such a cool
I don't know. I
graph on
think Dig, even though they're really ahead, the whole game is really just about involving Gwen. And if they can't, and Immortals is able to just stack drags with the winning mid and winning bot, that's their win con. It's 2 minutes. The game could realistically be over, and Immortals just like win with Mountain Soul by like 23. So they need to be really careful, Dig. Like really focus on the setup and focus on connecting Fake God with the rest of the game.
Yeah, it'll be really lucky for Immortals if it ends up being Mountain Soul this game.
Very lucky. Very, very lucky, guys.
Oh my god, he's doing the build, the Wits End second.
Makes sense. Gwen, Silas.
I don't like the Negatron, but I think Hearthbound Axe feels really good to build. It feels almost like a, well, it is almost exactly a, what am I thinking of? Noon Quiver. It's almost the same.
What, let's say D? No attack speed? Actually, no, it is attack speed, right?
It's AD and attack speed, and it gives move speed when you attack, when you auto, instead of the extra damage on minions.
Yeah.
It's also cheaper, but it feels good. I think any item that gives you like 80 attack speed and move speed, it just kind of reminds you of Zeal, except it's better to have flat damage than crit.
Hayden getting jumped on. He's ult.
I think he should be okay. Oh, maybe not. He's fucking
gone as a motherfucker. Oh my god, they're getting just absolutely snipped.
Fake God is getting snippied.
No, he's the snipper.
Or sorry, Insanity's getting snippied.
Sandy got giga snipped there. How did he end up in such a bad spot?
He got QR'd by Leo.
Okay.
I mean, if they don't kill Fake God, they lose. You have to kill him. You can't. Oh my god, it's over. Dig is gonna wipe the fucking. Can
they catch?
Can they?
Can Raze jump over the wall? Oh, he makes it. That was nasty.
With flash.
How did you
nasty
do that?
Flash to safety there.
Nice Q.
Very impressive flash over the wall. And that's gonna be a dragon for Dig.
That's so troll by Immortals. Like, they got so greedy after they got 1 kill. They just needed to back off and get dragon. They're at soul point. Now the game is so fucked for them. They're really down in gold. They're really far from ever getting a soul, even if they do win fights. Yeah, it's cursed. Watch Insanity here, man. He really messes up. He
Yeah,
just lets himself get stunned. Ugh.
Yeah, I feel like as LeBlanc, you have a lot of tools to avoid that. Oh.
Oh!
I don't know about that one by Kaden going in. Red Kane just actually doesn't deal damage.
And he's
Oh,
dead.
well played by Raze, doing the QE. Damn. Mid turret, mid turret. Afro's like bluffing here, which I like. But the enemy team is finally going to call him out on it, which I don't like.
Huge.
Huge bluff.
Makes them waste Volibear's Q for the small price of his flash.
True. And that, it's down.
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean,
it's
I
still
guess
down?
I should... I do want to kind of explain to the viewers like why Red Kane is so shit in competitive. It's because in competitive, almost nobody is bad enough to get hit by his W. And also, Red Kane does no damage and is actually easier in a lot of cases to kill than Blue Kane because Blue Kane has unslowable in his E and is just generally like a lot slipperier, more slippery with his W being instant. You're actually going to hit your W because it's fast as fuck and it slows. Blue Kane is just more damage, more survivability, and more useful. The only thing Red Kane has up on it is sustain and like the knockup, which you're never gonna hit.
He could have had that kill.
Oh yeah, shit, you're right. Actually, he has no flash. Ugh, it's an ugly game, but Gwen's gonna just beat Gwen. I don't see a way that Immortals can
Gwen's
win.
gonna run away with this one? I think the
Gwen is
Callista is
so
pretty
OP.
relevant. Like, this Whitson build is so effective against the team. Like, there's almost zero physical threat on him. All the shit that's hitting him is gonna be magic. It seems
But if there's two
incredibly hard.
head-to-head really fed members, and one is an AD carry and one is Gwen, especially Callista scales like shit. So I think that Gwen is just gonna get stronger and stronger, but Callista's gonna fall off.
Yeah, we'll see. That's usually the case. I think this build is pretty nutty though, because it's like you're basically a fucking bruiser. You can actually just play in people's face. Like you can let them hit you and just kill them.
Callista?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It seems very hard for Dig to deal with the Callista.
Yeah, but do they have to? They can just tank her damage. Like her autos can just go nowhere. Into Gwen's W, into Leona.
Yeah, that's possible for sure.
Like in the damage race, I think that Gwen outputs way more damage than Callista. So the first person to like have to back off is probably gonna be Immortals team. Unless they get a great play. I mean, I think they still have a somewhat decent chance though with LeBlanc's big burst, with their great engage. They just need a good angle to go in.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen this before.
Whoa!
Wow, didn't Yasui's actually a fucking what? W'd like a full half
It's a
second
whiff.
after Insanity ran away.
It's a fucking whiff.
I feel like his position there was so punishable. Like that overextended on top, no flash. Maybe he just knew based on his wards that the enemy team was not going for him, but
Oh,
Jesus.
Will he just walk out of here?
This is scary for Neo. Check it with Q. Nice. Good
Oh wait,
play.
Destiny ulted already? Wow.
Yeah, he was very horny for that
I don't
kill.
think Dig knows he ulted though.
Wow.
Damn. Sanity's
That's what they
chunking the
need.
shit out of everybody.
Insanity is actually doing so much damage. He just needs to play the fights well. He's level 14. Look at the level lead on Raze and Insanity. It's pretty significant. Two
Yep,
levels, 80 carry.
I think
one
this
on
game's
mid.
going to be hard for Dig. This fight should be pretty...
This is free drag unless steal. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, this is what I mean. This is what I mean, man. This would never happen if it was Blue Kane. Oh, but
Revenge
it's
gets
okay.
stuck.
Yeah,
Ah,
he step bro. I'm stuck.
pretty cocky of IMT to fight that, in my opinion. Like, they got what they needed.
Yeah. I think the fight was unwinnable because Destiny had no ult. There's no way to start the fight safely.
Oh shit, they're giving Gwyn the fucking
Nip.
rundown. He's gonna
Is it?
WTP out? Nope.
No, yeah.
He just walks out.
I almost feel like he would like 1v2 them there.
Probably. Well, I guess without Gwyn ult,
15.
she maybe
Oh,
can't.
yeah.
That champ is fucked up though. Oh, Acadian.
Will he suffer for his sins?
He's playing it fairly safe. Oh, gets the flash.
Nice.
Camille
That's
didn't
good
have
for
ulti,
Mortals.
but I can't blame Acadian for flashing there.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to time shit like that exact.
It's
And you don't really
just
want to risk
about
it.
up anyway.
Yeah. I'd like to see
Good
Dig
attempt by
try to
Afro.
pressure more. It feels like they're not really able to get any sort of control in the game. I think they can just send Acadian with Gwyn. Oh, I'm really not a fan of this Kayn build. Like, he actually doesn't do anything. He's got a Tear, a Phage, a Bramble.
What the fuck? Yeah, I didn't even notice the tier and
Scratch
Bramble
cell.
until now.
Okay.
Okay.
NT. Smile.
Going deep.
Yasui actually got... You know he got spoon-fed a kill level 1 and he's playing like this? It's so crazy how bad he is.
Like this?
Like, he's... trolling. He got a actually complete freebie on Xerxia level 1.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
There's no excuse for him to be like losing the head-to-head to LeBlanc and playing like...
I want to see another Chrono Break fucking multiple reality situation.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was at least new and exciting.
It's like Edge of Tomorrow, where like you chrono break and you just keep playing the dive over and over again, but each time Revenge gets better at getting dove.
Dude,
but it's
that
never
is
enough.
such
He
a
always
fucking
dies.
Good movie.
Yeah, that
Oh!
movie was sick.
Oh!
Almost. That's actually, in my opinion, like one of the best action movies.
Yeah, it was super good.
I watched it again recently, actually. Like, maybe a month
Do
ago.
not start Baron, you fucking animals. I will actually rage. Please. All you have to do is wait for the next drag. It's so advantage for Immortals. Like, okay, I think if I'm Dig, waiting for drag to be up before you make your move is actually wrong. Like, I think they should try to start making a play happen right about now. But if they wait until the drag is actually up and spawned, it's like Immortals has so much more to gain when drag is alive than Dig. So you kind of want to like surprise the enemy team in a way by like forcing something first and start getting on the front foot. Like not this, because you're actually griefing when you start Baron and 5 people alive.
I don't.
This is
like this
so
at all.
NA. This is so NA. Like, you don't know what to do. You're lost. So you just start Baron when all 10 players are alive. Like, what do you think is gonna happen here?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Insanity dies.
No.
Oh!
Nope. This time,
Missed
unlucky.
time to E.
That wasn't even close, honestly.
Yeah.
He could have done that better. Like, I think they had vision of the ward, right? So you can just target the ward and look at the channel buff on TP if you really
Yeah.
need to.
Oh shit!
Oh, start on
Dang!
Xerxia.
Ah.
Not good. Afro just dies instantly.
He literally
Oh, this
dies
could be
from
really. Oh, nice ulti.
Holy shit! Neo's
Raze?
gone. This looking like an IMT win.
Acadian's still full. I think it's
Acadian? Oh!
Chad Cadian.
Oh!
No,
Hey,
no,
can
it's
he
too much.
Kill
It's,
anyone.
I mean, he's red
Oh!
pain, guys.
And he's just getting kited, dude. That's the red pain. It's so bad.
Who could have guessed that red cane is fucking worthless?
Nobody would know.
Oh, please do drag. Please, no, don't do Baron. Just do drag, no? So much more value. Like, get the Baron later. It's not even that.
I would do dragon there.
Yeah,
I would do
I
drag.
think it's drag. Like, the thing is so slow. They might literally lose drag off.
And
this.
Ezreal might just steal this Baron, too, and triple kill him.
True.
That would be ideal. I mean, they got STP. I think the drag is going to be really tough. And if I had to choose between having Soul for the rest of the game or Baron for 3 minutes, I'm choosing Soul every single time. No exceptions.
My God, the fucking lights coming down.
And now it looks like IMT's getting pulled into a less than optimal fight because of the threat of dragon. But then again,
I actually think they're in a decent spot right here.
Yeah, with Acadian coming up so late, it looks like Dig won't have time to get it, so maybe this is okay.
Yeah, it was really fortunate. Like, I don't think Immortals is calculating off of Acadian's death timer. And I think they are just really lucky that Dig wasn't able to drag while they were on Baron.
Oh, Silas going in.
Oh, Acadian's actually the most chunked one here.
This is looking fine for
He's making
Dig.
a lot of time. Oh, shit.
Oh, Neo
Dig is actually
Neo
getting fucking... Or, sorry, IMT is getting wiped.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they don't get their Dragon Soul.
That's weird.
That is... That
if
is
only
very
there was
interesting,
some
guys.
way they could have gotten it earlier. It's a shame.
No, it just wasn't possible.
Yeah, you know, that's completely true. There's just absolutely no way to get it.
Yo, what if they made a mechanic where after you die with Drag Soul, it like weakens each time? So like you die once, it goes down by like 25%, and twice like it mostly goes away. I would be okay with that. I'd actually be okay with that. No?
I mean,
like
those numbers, hell no.
Okay,
maybe the concept is fine.
Okay, maybe the numbers could use some tweaking. But the fact that Soul is so like part of what makes it so OP is that it's a permanent buff that never ever goes away.
Yeah, but like I think the weaker you make Soul, the less important dragons are and the more boring games become. Because if you don't care about dragon going down, like that leads to some pretty slow resonant sleeper gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, like you do need objectives to fight over that feel worthwhile taking. But you definitely don't want the other way where like it's just GG if you get it and you don't even have to win a fight.
This actually wasn't even close. Look, if you watch Neo here, he like, oh, he doesn't misplay. He just gets caught on. I mean, he
Raze
kind of
ended up in
misplays, but
such a bad spot there.
yeah. Well, the fight is not close though, right? Like everyone on Immortals was at, well, everyone on Dig was at full HP. Wow, what a crazy dynamic. Immortals literally had the game in the bag. All they had to do was get the soul. And now it's actually really close again. I'm kind of scared for them. They might lose one fight and the game is rough.
I think if they have a good position, like can go front to back, they're fine. Oh. Last fight? Oh shit, Insanity's gone.
Another one. Yeah, and that's why I'm scared for them.
This just goes to show how OP Red Kane really is.
Red Kane.
Red Kane just carrying this game. I knew it the second I saw it.
Agreed.
It's just too broken. Can't lose.
Opium.
Nah, I'm capping. The interesting thing about Red Kane is, I think with all the healing debuffs, except for Ignite, like they all don't last long enough for to healing reduce his ult, so he can like get the full heal if he wants it, if he sits in the whole time.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Afro?
Oh my god.
Afromo?
Come on, Revenge, do it, dude. You have to. Don't let him get out. Don't kill his ass.
What's he gonna do, huh? Just stopwatch the enemy?
Kill his ass.
Just kill him, forehead.
This Neo build looks so troll, by the way.
It does.
Yeah,
it looks very
Heart
troll.
Versus Camille, and then he has Trinity as well. I feel like Trinity's fine, but like, why are you going Frozen Heart still?
Yeah, I don't think that's real at all.
I don't think it was ever really a good item, but it was just abusing the fact that Sunder was strong as hell. And it was like, all right, like, what if I'm just a Sunder procer, so I just survived long enough to proc it enough. But now that it's not OP, it's not even a real Ezreal item.
Yeah. I feel like it probably wasn't even the best way to build Sunder. It's just like what the first person was doing, and then everyone copied him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god,
I don't
I'm
think
so
I don't think it's
tanky.
at least good every game. Like I think you need to think of it situationally, and yeah, like Camille does 1,000 true damage. What's Frozen Heart doing for you? Nothing.
Legit nothing.
You slow
think
her
the
attack speed
highest-
so she animation cancels her 1,000 damage Q.
Oh, okay.
The highest damage Ezreal build that I've ever tried was 3 items, no mythic. So you do Manamune.
Oh, wait. Afro showed, and Revenge still almost walked into them. Oh shit, Fake God is just going in. This looks a
No
little
damage
early.
from Immortals.
Oh,
Faker.
and there goes Neo.
Wow, Insanity makes a super play.
How, he went through the Frozen Heart?
What the? How did he kill him through Frozen Heart? He was
That's
so
insane.
tanky.
Oh, Volibear.
Oh my god, it's GG.
Yeah,
They're all
now
dead.
it's GG.
Damn, dude.
Can't- they can't
Dignitas
bot,
looks
probably.
so fucking uncoordinated. It's really a shame. They were
Yeah.
looking quite promising coming into the split.
I guess. Wait, they're actually not gonna end.
Are they? They're not gonna end. They're just gonna get Soul, which is.
Do you think you really go for Soul here? I think maybe going for tier 3. Or no, tier 2.
Oh,
then
don't go Baron! No, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
I think they get
I
both.
think they get both.
Okay, please tell me that you're gonna get both.
I want to see them not get Soul here somehow. That
If they don't get it, I'm
yeah,
actually
dude.
going to rage quit.
Dig is coming.
I'm actually going to rage quit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Just get Mountain
Oh,
Soul.
come on. Baron Steel with Ezreal ult into Dragon Steel.
Nope.
Okay.
Hold. Oh my
Okay,
god.
well, they're
actually-
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is
It's
so
not
fucking
theirs.
funny, dude. They really don't want Soul so badly. I
How
hope
is this
Date
an
gets Soul
LCS
and then
team?
IMT loses.
How is
We
this?
can just 3-man Baron and you guys can get Dragon, right? Right, guys? Oh,
Guys,
fuck, dude! Oh!
I think a gold flex queue team who watches LCS would make a better decision than Immortals did twice in a row. Like, I actually think so.
I think maybe a gold team that doesn't watch LCS would make a better decision. It doesn't seem like watching LCS does much good.
You're right. Maybe watching LCS is what's making Immortals brain dead. Wow.
It's actually insane.
Dude, they're right there. Just take the Soul.
This is
Yeah.
crazy.
I mean, they're just getting way too greedy with it. They're like, yeah, we'll totally get it, right, guys? And then they just lose it.
Troll face pinching.
Once Red King gets his Manamune, it's just over. They're on a hard timer.
I can't fucking watch this shit, man. LCS is so horrible. It's crazy. Is this? I actually want to go watch some lower tier games from other regions and just see, like, is it really this bad too, or is it like the NA special? Wow. I mean, the crazy
I mean,
thing is Immortals
these are
probably still
two
gonna
of the
win.
lowest teams in the standings
Yeah,
right now.
I
Yeah.
think low teams would also look pretty bad in other regions as well.
Okay.
Because a lot of times the losing teams just like have no confidence because all the shit they try doesn't work out. So they start getting like really weird reads about shit.
Yeah.
They like cling on to the concept, or like not even the concepts, but like the things that work, and there are very few wins, and probably don't get a good full understanding of the game.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Alright, guys. You better not lose this next fight. If Dig wins the game by winning the team fight in 3 minutes and getting Soul, I will vow to never watch an Immortals game ever again.
Oh!
It would just be too funny, dude. Like, I think that'd be
Yeah,
absolutely
actually,
hilarious.
It would actually just be the most karmic, like, justice I've seen in my life. I actually don't think Immortals deserves to win anymore. Give it to.
I kind of want to see them lose just because that
It's too
decision making
funny.
regarding Soul is so fucking troll.
I agree.
But I
Take
don't
them
know.
out.
They're so ahead. I think it'd be hard to lose.
Yeah, it's hard. 6K gold ahead.
Not impossible though.
One like
Definitely
really
possible
quiet
to
thing
lose.
that's happening is I think Insanity is putting out a really crazy performance in some of these fights. Like one-shotting Neo right before the over the wall. He's actually hitting a lot of chains.
Yeah,
The
he's getting
game
good
is
poke
just
and
going.
not taking a ton back. I mean, granted, there's
Yeah.
not a lot of threat on him this game, which I think makes it easier. Like, there's no Nautilus.
Yeah, he does
There's-
have free reign, but
Yeah, there's not a lot that's actually going to punish him for what
His
he's doing.
individual
But
play has
he is
been-
landing his stuff, which is good.
yeah.
Man, Immortals
do-
has looked so weak in this like second split.
You know, it's funny you say that because I always think about their really crazy wins. The one where they like win the fight with Ziggs and they end, and we're like, all right, can they end? And they just like one shot every
Oh yeah.
structure. And then there's that one game where they like almost won against TSM but like Jace backdoored.
Yeah.
And it's like I always can remember they're like crazy games, but in between all those crazy games is just a lot of boring bad games.
Yeah, that's.
But I don't remember
definitely true.
those.
Don't they have like a pretty low win rate in the summer split?
I guess so. Look
thought
at their
they
win
did.
loss. It's not looking good. Yeah, I'm not sure.
So IMT does not have the position for Dragon right now. They're going to have to walk into Dig. There's no Baron up for IMT to try to trade for the Dragon.
Ooh.
So that's kind of lucky. All right, Neo picked up a Warhammer. Is that the item you need to survive a LeBlanc?
Yes.
We'll find out.
I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. Maybe he needs another armor item. I don't think Frozen Heart is enough. How about a GA, guys?
Dude, GA
yeah, it could
might
be good.
actually be what he needs.
How about a Death Stance? That sounded great.
Ooh.
Yeah, remember when Death Stance gave you 30 armor, 30 MR, and was like literally the most broken item in the fucking game? I
Oh, yeah.
love that item. That was so crazy.
It was
That
pretty
was-
juicy.
It was like everything you could ever want in an item.
You guys know
Some
how
people even
in
built it
the
on AP champs just because it did so much.
look at dude, Insanity
Oh my
is doing
God.
work.
Yeah, Yasui's chunked out the fight. I think he should just recall.
He has TP. I think you should just base right now. Don't clear the wave, you.
He's trying to like
recall.
fleet footwork heal off the wave, and oh shit, dude, it's not a full heal.
Yeah.
All right, IMT looks like they're setting up for an honorable flip. Respect. Oh, they're backing off from the TP.
No!
Oh, they're just gonna give it.
my
They're gonna give soul.
God.
Oh my God! They gave the soul. They gave the soul.
Okay.
They didn't want this win so badly.
You see what
Oh
he
wait,
said?
they're maybe winning the fight though.
Maybe.
Looks like they are winning the fight.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh my God, that was a big Lord Drinker heal, and yeah, that might be the game.
And that's game. GG.
Immortals
Don't want to watch.
with the
Get me off
best
this
dragon
long ride.
control in the league.
What the fuck?
Wow.
man?
Was really something else.
They're actually doing an achievement run. Can they give the enemy soul while still winning?
How to give they give like 3 consecutive dragons while being at soul point and get ahead.
Yep.
2 of them they had Baron for.
And despite their best efforts, Immortals was able to win.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy shit. The expressions on the Immortals' faces after that one.
Holy. They're stunned.
Wow. They look like ghosts.
Yeah.
Actually
My
fucking
God.
grayed. They're all gray screened.
Maybe Immortals just knew whoever got the soul would lose immediately, so they baited the other team into getting it, and then they lost instantly.
It's cursed. It's
Dude,
cursed.
True.
That was really something else. That was something special.
That was.
You'll
lit.
never see that watching LEC, LCK, LPL. You'll only find that right
Mhm.
here.
I need to take a shower after that game. Like I'm actually sweating. I'm literally sweating. Oh shit!
It's
It doesn't
true.
show on my cam. This is crazy. Well, Contracts is in my channel. He says waiting for the path stream. Let's go, guys. It's back to PoE for us.
We've been waiting all day for that.
Actually, true.
I've just been playing PoE like off
Oh, while we're
screen.
watching?
Off screen, yeah. I've just been playing it the whole time.
What if we're just
You
like
know-
bullshitting the game? We're like, wow, great play. Haven't been watching the game at all. Oh my god, Insanity's in here. Yeah, great performance, bro.
He's already in your chat? Holy shit.
Ask
Or wait,
him.
is this actual Insanity or hold on, I need to look this up. Is this like Insanity?
He has a verified check mark, no?
Yeah, it
Is
is.
he verified?
It is. It is. He's verified.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, he was smurfing his ass off this game.
He booty
Just
blasted Neo.
Impeccable dragon control.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one.
Nearly perfect dragon control minus like 4 of them.
-4.
Just a few.
If you overlook the 4 the other team got while 10k behind, it was perfect.
Yeah, I mean, those didn't really count anyway.
Oh, yeah, I mean, of course.
They won the game, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. And he was able to get through all of that Ezreal's armor and mana with his poke.
Why do people go this trash build on Ezreal? What is wrong with them?
Into Kalista
I mean,
as
Neo's
well,
a great
like, I
player,
don't know.
but holy shit, that build is just so awful. It doesn't even do damage. That's the thing. Like,
Cyrilus would be so good versus Kalista too.
Cyrilus is so broken.
Hey, why
Even-
don't Ezreal's get that? I feel like that's literally everything he wants.
I don't
Yeah.
know. It's
Yeah.
too good.
It's like people are going second item Cyrilus on Lucian. Like,
Does
of
it?
course you're doing
Does it
it
make
on.
your Q slow or no on Ezreal?
Yeah,
It does?
It does. It does. It makes your E slow, so you can E into Q really reliably. It's just
Wait, that
everything
seems
is
like
just-
such a good item on Ezreal. That's really
is,
weird.
yeah.
People don't buy it.
It has been the whole time, even with Frozen Heart being bought
even
every
with
game.
Frozen Heart. I agree. The
Holy shit, it's
incredible 80
contracts.
carry item. Look at this sexy man.
God, he's hot.
Jesus.
He's so wide. He's like the widest one here.
That's the thick jacket.
He's fucking swole, dude. He's got to hide his
Maybe he's just
biceps.
fucking muscular underneath.
He's got fucking
Yeah, maybe.
guns hidden under that coat.
Oh my god. What type of guns?
Just big fucking juicy ones.
Left AK, right M4.
Mm-hmm. All right. Good games, boys. It was really an action-packed day.
Yeah, it was. It was fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
All right. Peace, guys.
Peace out, boys.
Later.
All right, stream. Thanks for watching. It was a good time. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's pay out the bets. IMT win. All right. See you next time, guys. I'm going to go try some Pokemon Unite. You guys should try it too. Queue up, see if we can snipe each other, and then we can compare notes tomorrow on how it went. All right. Take care, guys. Until next time.